Is someone in the chat on the YouTube?
I am. I'm about to...
Tell them to go to the... Oh, fucking hell. The stream cut out. Am I back? Is it working?
I'm on your old stream typing out, so...
Yeah,
Twitch, go back.
Yeah, the new one's live.
Fucking stupid glitch. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pop the controls out and hide them so that it's not possible to do that.
Smart idea.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back on both, apparently. Wicked smart.
Wicked smart.
I'm so mad. So, for context, chat, you know the mouse glitch I keep complaining about where the mouse goes off the screen and minimizes the program? Yeah. It caused me to accidentally click the stop streaming button.
Yeah, but we'll also say, Flourish, nothing to apologise for. You did nothing wrong with that comment. It was very funny. I just think none of us wanted to read it out loud.
I definitely contemplated it.
I think I am going to take this brief stop and start again as my point to head out for the night.
Oh.
Have a good one, David. Thanks for being here.
Yeah.
But
Good night.
I've made it so I've removed the window from the OBS that allows me to stop the stream, so now I can't do that. By accident.
Smart.
God, I hope I didn't lose a bunch of... I did lose a bunch of viewers on YouTube.
Give it a minute. It's coming back. It was like 2 before. Now it's 9. I pasted the link in the old one, so
All right,
hopefully. And I told people to go check your channel. So.
Yeah.
There are also probably just a few people who are lurking who didn't realize.
Yeah. Those are the ones I'm like, damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it a minute. It'll come back.
It's so frustrating. What was I
don't know. David was acknowledging a good comment, and
yeah, it was a funny joke, but it was a sexual joke about
sure
Batman
was.
and Joker.
I would have acknowledged it if it was my own stream.
Yeah, no,
But
that's
on. I'm not gonna read it out on someone else's. But because we were talking about music earlier, I never was part of a singing group, but I was part of a drum band.
Huh. That's fun.
Which was really fun.
Also,
Yeah.
I just want to quickly acknowledge something from chat. That's really understandable, Anthony. That's why I'm very for the trans mass people who enjoy reading Daniel as trans, I think that's cool and fun. I definitely. But I'm just it's not my place to map that reading. Because, yeah, I do think there is a bad trend of people being any feminine man is trans mask isn't great. For obvious reasons. But thank you for sharing your perspective, Anthony.
I tend to read a character as trans mask when my trans mask friends start saying I read this character as trans mask.
Yeah, same. That's how I feel towards Danielle as well, but it's mostly from trans mask friends who really like the reading, but... Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I'm stealing from this guy's house.
I was reading Zuko and Sokka fanfic earlier. That was fun.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't often get into rare pairs, but I really, really like a lot of Zuko and Sokka fanfic.
Do you want to make a random guess at which pairing from that show twists into the most?
Ooh, okay. Can you at least give me a hint if it's a rare pair or not?
It's definitely not canon. In some circles,
Okay.
It's kind of a thing, but...
Okay, I'm just gonna really throw wide. Azula and Katara.
Yes.
What? Holy shit!
Cursed.
Yeah, deeply cursed.
Okay,
But
I'll
good
tell
for
you more
you.
about it after the dialogue.
Live your life.
Alright, one sec. Dialogue time. There, I gotcha. Man to do the job. Help me, kind sir. Save my poor soul. You're walking all around town, don't you? You're the line of work demanding it and all that, right? Well, please, find my daughter. My little darling thing hasn't come home today. This is a kidnapper. He's awful, so that's why I'm giving you a voice like that. I should kidnapped. She must have left at dawn, and she's still not back. I went to sleep and slept like a log. The Twyrene haze does that too, and by my side was the pretty thing sleeping. In the morning, I woke up to find her gone. Neighbor didn't see a thing. Them blind bats. I'd give you anything. I'm rich. Want to get 100,000? 150?
Oh my god.
200. Fine, 200 it is. Just bring her back to me. I recognize her. Name's Willow. She's 17, dark wavy hair, and the beauty of a very beautiful girl. No distinctive markings, though. She's a lovely singer and dancer. Now is not a good time for singing and dancing, though, so I don't know. Where's I go looking for her? I don't know. Everywhere. She might be in an infected district, or maybe not. Or what if she was murdered, slaughtered, seized by them patrol morons, and thrown into jail? I've been to the town hall enough. No sign of my little girl. Alright, I'll try, though. I must tell you, I don't feel like I'm likely to succeed. Here, have some money in advance. I've got more where it came from. This is criminal money, illicit money, earned through bad doing. It's time it served a good purpose. Those thugs, these robbers, I've always hated them. Even Nina couldn't take my daughter away from me. How can this be happening now, huh? After all these years of having her here? Her choice of words is disturbing. I don't think I'll bring the girl away from you here. I have to
Choice of words is disturbing. Danielle's right.
I know I'm right. I'm smart. Ah. Danielle's voice this is so funny.
It is honestly a good choice.
Yes.
I think
Fuck
Space
off,
Princess fits in well.
game!
No, did it happen again?
Yes!
What the fuck?
I accidentally clicked the new game button trying to get back into the menu.
Wait, did it cancel the stream again?
No, I didn't cancel the stream.
Okay.
But
Just
I'm
lost progress a little bit.
lost progress for no reason. Come here, talk to me. Thank you.
Also, this guy is the usurer.
This guy's the usurer?
Yes.
He's hunchback because someone broke his back with a metal pole. This is something that Anna said earlier.
No. But he's creepy about kids and a usurer.
Yes, he's supposed to be a villain. I get why you're reading it that way, but there's no like.
I mean, character design is so wonky that it's hard to read any of like the obvious characteristics on him.
Like there's nothing in the game that would, in my opinion, make him read as Jewish. And I don't think it's right to read a character as being Jewish coded purely off of usurer that kidnapped kids.
I don't know if I'd read him as Jewish necessarily, but bad vibes.
Yeah, like I get the bad vibes, but
He kind of is a character you're not supposed to like.
yeah.
Well, yeah, no, that I just.
But I don't think there's like, yeah.
Let's just say there are some vibes.
To be honest, if you're gonna read it in a harmful way, I would say it's probably more of a harmful discussion of Roma people than anything because of the whole like caravan stuff.
Traveling circus and stuff.
Yeah. If anything,
I mean, in that
trope.
case, it just sounds like a weird amalgamation of both.
I think I can see why you read it that way, but I think the point was just like, here are some bad traits for a character.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about now?
What was the Zukafic you were reading?
I'm
If
like,
it's safe to share on stream.
no, I don't read particularly horny stuff. This one is like fine. I just honestly am scraping for whatever's there because I've already read all the really good ones. This one is the first of a series. The series is called If So Others May Live by Just Nico. It's all right.
All right.
Yeah.
We've been stuck in and we kind of need to finish it, but on a Buffy retelling, but with Azula and Katara.
Like Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Yes.
Huh.
That's a choice.
Which is... It has really interesting vibes, especially because it absolutely plays into the, like, B-movie horror aspects of Buffy. It fully sends out the tropes.
Yeah, the Haruspex route in Patha 1 has some messy things. But I'm not the person to speak to that.
Haruspex. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Yeah, but the fic's alright. It's yeah, it's okay. Honestly, if you like Zuko and Sokka, go read Blue. That's like the best one. I don't remember the author, but I'm sure if you look up Zuko and Sokka and a fanfic titled Blue on AO3, you'll find it. It's good. Very slow burn.
And just to be clear, I get why it's uncomfy, and I'm not saying it's good or anything. I don't think the game is trying to do that. I think it's more just like a
and it's the
background
sort of thing
radiation repetition of like bad characters do these things, and you're like, yeah, but also the history of those bad characters is you know.
Yeah, well, and like with the maybe Golem reference as well, it's just one of those things where it might be unintentional, but just they're drawing on things,
which is fair.
Yeah. You need to do a scene now, right?
As well, I'd pay. I didn't have to threaten him or mention your name. On what, Mario, on what terms? I beg you, tell me the terms! I was trying to find his daughter in an infected district. I have no idea how to do it, though. Oh! I see! Yes, I know who he's talking about. She's not his biological daughter, though. He kidnapped her from a family of poor weavers 8 years ago, planning to fashion her into a dancer, but at the 11th hour he changed his mind and adopted her. And now he adores her, so she's disappeared, huh? She's a dancer? Yes! Try your luck guessing around in the pub. She used to have a side job there, nightly, keeping it secret from her foster father. The new outbreak may have caught her right there. Perhaps she was unable to get home before dawn like she usually does. Tell me it's filthy rich. Why doesn't he give her pocket money? She did this for pleasure, you see. She enjoyed dancing and naked and drinking the thick twirine which flows like water there. I doubt the hunchback would allow her all this. Us around the pub. Yeah, Patho is definitely messy in a lot of ways. Not saying it isn't.
Yeah.
Was that a cat photo on the wall? Or painting, I guess?
Possibly? I didn't look.
I missed it. Sorry.
It went by really fast, but I was just like, wait a minute, is that a cat?
Why are you giving me that look? Was Viola Hunchback your father?
Holy shit.
Did he send you? I was
It's
worried about
out.
you. Come with me. The streets are unsafe, but I'll make sure you get home in one piece. I don't want to go. I'd rather stay here. My stepfather's a burdensome custodian, and I've had enough of it. Was not your father? It's a very complicated question. When I was a child, a kid made me from my real father. When my father came to rescue me from the caravan, Var killed him. He did because he loved me. I only found out about it yesterday, so what am I supposed to feel? Alright, I'll just let him know of your whereabouts then. No, please, don't do that. He has no idea where I spend my nights. If he ever gets even the slightest hint of suspicion of how I choose to spend my leisure time, he'll tear both the owners and the patrons of this lovely establishment to pieces, but that's alright. I will speak to him personally. I'll tell him I've had enough. Wait a minute, I've had enough. These are the last days of my life, and I intend to spend them like I want to. That is to stay here. But I'll be the person to tell him that. I'll be waiting for you at 9 o'clock in the blind backyard. We'll go see him together. Will you stand up for me if he resorts to physical violence? I will. There will not be consequences of that, I swear.
Can I say something slightly cursed?
Yes.
That outfit is kinda gender.
I'm just like, what the
Yeah.
hell? That's fully tits out.
I don't think I get my letter for the daily quest until 12, so... I need to go back to the Hunchback and get 50,000. I hate that the game just calls him the Hunchback. It's...
I was just reading the comments in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy. Also, people should donate.
You should donate. We got all sorts of fun rewards, just saying.
I want to read the best Jupiter Ascending review ever written.
That would be
That can only
very fun.
happen if chat gives money.
Also, even if you can't, even if you can't give money, you can share the stream around to places and discords and stuff. If you're enjoying it, other people might too. So.
Yep. Actually, Aronok, have you shared it in the video essay Discord?
I think I mentioned I was doing it, but I haven't like shared it. If you want to share it, that'd be cool. I am busy, but I would appreciate it.
Obviously. Yeah, I shared it on Tumblr.
Oh, thank you. Game's music is just like ingrained into my brain, like.
It's very weird. Not in a bad way, just like very weird.
Yeah, I adore it. It's really good.
Do you think it could go under events, or is that for Discord specific?
I think you can. I think you can put it under events. That's where other people have shared similar types of things before. So
Cool.
also sorry for the typing chat.
Yeah, sorry about that. Is it that loud?
Yes.
Ow. It's pretty quiet keyboard.
No, that's the thing though. Like, keyboards can be quite loud even if they're like because of reverberations into the mic stands and things, right? I really need to get like a decent lav mic or something, so my keyboard wouldn't be loud.
Also, hello Miranda. Stream's been going interesting.
It is a vibe.
We're trying to get to 1900 so I can read the greatest review of Jupiter Ascending ever written.
Someone want to do the math on what 88% of 2000 is?
It's not that. I
No, I know it's not that. I just can't remember what we're at right now.
It's 17.
12% is 200, yeah.
Yeah.
12% is 240, so 1760-ish.
Yeah.
So, yeah. We're 100.
We need to get to 95%.
Okay.
Wait, 85 you said?
95.
95. There we go.
Yeah.
I was like, that doesn't seem right.
Only worth one with you. I really have broken the economy of this game at this point. Oh,
As you should.
Yes. If this game put me through a grueling first round where I failed most of the days on my first attempts and had to redo them, and yeah. I think we need like 140, 160, something like that. Hey Var, give me money. Give me money, give me money, give me money.
Money, please.
I thought it was alright. I'll bring her after 9 o'clock. Where is she? I gotta go after her. I can't tell you that. I've been given my word under the establishment. She's hiding out. What establishment? What owners? What are they afraid of? You, I presume, and I can't blame them. Why didn't she come with you right now? She's conscious that she might get infected on her way here. The victims of the infection are everywhere, ready to jump passers-by, begging for help. Scum! Burn them, burn them, burn them to ashes to keep them away from fresh flesh. Fine. Bring her back here as soon as you can. The second half of the reward will be waiting for you. Oh, the first one. Here it is. Devil's Deal. Alright, give it to me. Yippee! 50,000 gold! This is the most gold you will ever see in this game.
That's a new donation from Yippo.
Yippo, how are you doing?
Ooh,
Yippo's a friend.
thank you.
Thank you so much. Voice request Skeletor. I'm guessing based on the Vegety, do you want... Oh, is that for Danielle? Because you paid 20, so I'm going to assume that's for Danielle, because of the $20 reward. So, Danielle is now Skeletor. Also,
Oh boy.
reminder, you get the $10 reward as well.
Which is what?
Oh, thank you for cheering with the bits. A voice for one of the NPCs. So that is anytime people pay for a Danielle voice, they can also pay for an NPC. Skeletor! Now Danielle sounds like this!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay, what am I doing? I'm not gonna go back to Anna. She doesn't deserve the money. And now I finished Innocent Ones, and Vaccine doesn't start until noon. Whose house is that? It's gonna talk to Ruben, so I think I'm gonna Southern Belle for. I think we're done talking to Var. Like that's the last time we talked to him in the game. So I'm gonna remove him from the list just because he's finished dialogue. Same with Willow. Sorry about that. That was the last conversation right there. But I can do Southern Belle for someone else if you want. I have to talk to you for the main quest right now. I can tell you who we're about to go talk to. The next person we're going to be talking to is Ruben, who's currently Master Chief. Yeah, we're also going to talk to Older Vlad, who's currently Emperor Palpatine, and we're going to talk to Lara Ravel, and I don't think Lara has a voice. Or she does. She did have a voice. She has Valley Girl. And we'll talk to Bad Grief as well sometime today. And the Harrispecs, but the Harrispecs' voice has changed like 4 times before I've even gotten.
It's because everybody loves the Harrispecs. I'm guessing.
For Bad Grief, it's also the last day, so maybe somebody else is a better pick.
Yeah, Harrispecs is the last person we're gonna talk to today. Bachelor Dankovsky. I love the Harrispecs like canon voice. It's fun.
Going in.
What's happening?
Harrispecs is the Plague Daddy. Oh my Anthony.
Plague Daddy. Wow.
Vlad, Palpatine, Sonic, Kane, and Shadow the Saburov are canon for me now. Yes, Mike! I'm so glad. They really are unexperienced. I'm really proud of that. That specific set was so funny. Oh my god.
Hello, Win.
Ipo, did you want it for the next person I talk to?
I think which you said was Ruben.
Oh, Ruben? Okay. Cool. We're about to have a decent bit of Ruben. Southern Belle Ruben will be fun because he's just like a big, muscly man.
I do declare.
I do declare. Bachelor, we've got to fight this pandemic here.
Oh my.
I forgot I was going to Ruben next, so walk over there. I haven't gotten his letter yet, but I will soon. These are the advantages of having beaten this game before. You learn all of the things you need to do ahead of time.
Yeah, it seems like it's going pretty smoothly. So a little bit of being the catch here and there.
Hey Willow, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Gonna introduce
How's
yourself?
your day been going? Oh yeah, tell people who you are.
Oh, I'm so bad at this always. I'm Willow. I run the channel Questing Refuge. Mostly doing like media analysis. I tend to talk about like disability or like children's rights, stuff like that.
Cool.
Willow does some of the best content on disability stuff on YouTube, in my opinion. Also, it's Ruben time, so... Southern Belle. My source is almost depleted. After many futile attempts, I am quite confident that the bacteria can be isolated. The enemy can be captured, though you are likely to be terrified by what it would take. Come see me as soon as you can. The hunting parties that track me down are liable to discover my hideout any moment. I'm on my last legs. Stack, Ruben.
Well then.
It is really funny, Willow, that you happen to be here on the day where a character named Willow gets their heart cut out.
Oh wow.
Oh damn. Okay.
The weirdest coincidence. Very funny coincidence.
Nice.
Oh, Pathologic.
It is truly the game.
It is a game.
It is the game.
This is like one of the best examples of a game that I can't imagine I'll ever really play, but I'm like always fascinated to watch it and hear people talk about it.
Yeah, that's me. I'm like, I would rather listen to people talk about it than play it.
Which I think is valid. That's where I was for a long time, and now I've been infected with the brainworms.
Yes, but we've talked about my skill level with video games, so
Oh, yeah, fair.
I don't
I
think I will ever reach your enlightened state.
You're good at video games. You're better than you think you are. Genuinely, as somebody who's done game dev stuff and knows what game testing and stuff looks like.
I get discouraged easily, let's put it that way.
Fuck game.
Yeah, that's how I am. Oh, for me, it's like a time thing where it's like my acceptance of frustration is like a certain amount with like kids and stuff like that. Where I'm like, I just don't have time for this. Like, I love this as a piece of art. That's why I'll appreciate it from afar in ways I can. But.
Yeah,
that's
there's
like
definitely
One Piece.
a lot.
I get why people love it. I enjoyed the live action version, but it's so massive, and I'm like, I don't have the time or energy to get into this. It's too much. It's too much.
Yeah, no, that's so valid.
Yeah, there's just
As
like
somebody
so
who
many
read the
cool things to check
manga
out.
for like a minute. Sorry, I think Willow, you said something. I think we all said something at the same time.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah, no, I was just agreeing as far as like, yeah, there's like so many cool things to check out, and it's like,
I can't get
I wish, especially with games where it's like, I kind of wish I didn't love RPGs so much, but they're like the perfect, like, because I normally get to play like a bed. It's like RPGs are like kind of like the perfect comfort game to play at night.
Yeah.
And so like those obviously tend to be super long. So adding that with my limited time, it's like, yeah, getting to much is like really hard. To watch much of anything.
This is one of the only like really, really long games that I'm still like super interested in playing. I find it more interesting in
Kingdom
like
Hearts for me.
short games that are meaningful works of art, but don't take, all your time.
You still need to play Grease, don't you?
I do need to finish Grease. I started playing it, I was really enjoying it, and I just didn't have a chance to finish it.
Well, I know I have that list, that game on my list somewhere, but I forget completely what it is. What is that?
It's sort of like a very like vague in terms of story. Like the stories, it's very, I would say, journey adjacent in terms of genre. But like, imagine just like a beautiful watercolor world. The whole thing looks hand drawn. I think a lot of it is.
It's an artsy platformer.
Yeah, I like
Oh,
artsy platformers specifically. That's my jam. Yeah, and it sort of is a story about you going through the 5 stages of grief, and I mean that literally. You get trophies for the 5 stages of grief.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
All right, I definitely need to double check if I have that because that kind of game is definitely like what I have to do is like I'll play an RPG too, and I get to a point where I'm like, okay, I need like a palate cleanser, and so I'll play like a really short game. Right now, I'm actually playing Inside. Finally, I haven't gotten to it because I was like, hey, that's a short one. Let me finally get to this.
See, the thing is, I also like ones that are like nice, and there's a lot of games that because I will literally just like look at lists of indie games because I genuinely like. Most of my favorite games don't look like sort of your standard AAA style. Like, I enjoy The Last of Us and Kingdom Hearts, but most of the shit I like is more not that in look and style. And so I'm constantly like just looking at lists of like indie games for something that I might be into. And I'll see stuff like, I think it's called Limbo and Inside recommended a lot. And I'm like, yeah, but those are spooky and gross looking. Like intentionally gross, and I'm like, I don't want to play that. I want something nice.
Yeah, that's fair. I need to like curate my stuff a little better sometimes and stuff like that because what happens is I build up this huge list of things, and sometimes I just mix it up because I don't play that kind of game a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But the cozy ones are nice. Like,
yeah, no, I genuinely just like a nice, aesthetically pretty experience. That's kind of my jam when I'm looking at video games. So finding more stuff like Grease is very hard.
Conversation time.
Okay, yeah.
I got a voice act now, so sorry.
Oh.
Y'all hear Southern Belle. You're here at last. Damn my position. I have no choice but to hide from the townsfolk. See, I understand their anger, but they have armed search parties to hunt me down as if I were spreading the plague rather than trying my best to stop it. You didn't know why they incriminated you, right? I saved desecrated Simon's remains. Frankly, I'm surprised they haven't been discovered yet. That too. I don't know what that combination of like I did like 4 voices at the same time. Just. They're too afraid of Bad Grief's thugs. Ironically, it is they who volunteered to protect me from honest townsfolk. Search parties swinging firearms and torches have passed through the northern warehouses a few times. That was close, but I think I'm off the hook for now. Thankfully, I've kept this place a secret from anyone save my apprentices. All right, I'm Skeletor. Thank you, Yeepo. I'm sorry. Yeah! So you've got them at last, right? 2 of them did come to help me. I haven't seen either of them since yesterday. I think they've fallen sick, but they managed to get a lot done the other day. I was even able to conduct some tests. I see you had a productive day yesterday! Oh yes, we won't be able to produce a full-fledged vaccine in these conditions, true, but with a little bit of luck, we'll succeed to make a reliable preventative formula. Admittedly, the effect of the injection won't last longer than 10 hours or so. Still, if it proves effectual, many lives will be saved. So a full-fledged vaccine is out of the question, you boob. Unfortunately, I'm not that good at chemistry. A vaccine would call for someone less crude. The reagents I'm used to would ruin the source specimen. I'm lucky to have my teacher's solutions, at least. They prove to be useful. On the other hand, I've almost figured out how the vaccine may be compounded. I can almost write down the formula. How is it compounded, then? That depends on the result of the further tests. Hopefully we'll be able to run them today. Your message has left me confused, if not frightened. As you undoubtedly remember, our first attempt at making a vaccine involved a microbe that was already dead. To this, the organism produced almost no immune reaction. In our second attempt, we had a weakened microbe to experiment with. Weakened by, well, you know how. The third vaccine, then, should be made on the basis of a living specimen. The bacterium dies when extracted from a life-sustaining environment. Do we need to collect a portion of infected blood from someone who's still alive? Something along those lines. Brace yourself, Bachelor. We need a human heart. A heart that is still alive and beating. This is the meat that will make our curative broth. You suggest we bring someone here to slaughter them where they stand? That won't do. The infection must have progressed to an irreversibly critical state. Whoever carries it would be in agony by the time. We don't have to cut the patient up right here, though. I believe we have about 30 minutes to bring the heart here from wherever it's obtained. Are you saying you want me to obtain it? Young Burrow offered his help. He was going to dissect the dying anyway, but he's already more than 6 hours late, so I'm forced to request your assistance. If we're unable to find Burrow, you'll have to perform the grisly task yourself. I refuse! I'm a scientist, not a forensic specialist! Just think of the meeting with the Inquisitor that lies ahead of you. What are you going to tell him? What alternative methods of dealing with the outbreak will you offer? You're surprisingly well informed for a person living in hiding, so who's the newsmonger? Was it Brock? I'd like you to know that he is set to achieve a rather noble feat. He wants to duplicate his father's success. While we're busy trying to protect the healthy, he wants to make a concoction that will enable him to cure the sick. He calls it a panacea. Reportedly, he's made quite a bit of progress on it. I'll try to find Burdock! Please do. This is by far the best bet. I guess the Ogimskis would know where their protege may be found, but if you're unable to get a hold of him soon enough, I'd rather not think about it! I will eagerly await your return. Just remember, you have to act fast after you've procured the heart. You will be pressed for time. Leading the donor closer to here would help. If someone you know would kindly agree to help, do not refuse it as long as they're reliable. Very well, you can count on me. However effective the vaccine proves to be, we have to try. Okay.
Wow.
What's more on the strain on the voice?
It's still different after you just told me that it was about to be Willow's heart.
That makes sense.
Okay. Someone donated, and I need to go thank them. Miranda donated $20 and said Foghorn Leghorn. So I guess Daniel is now Foghorn Leghorn.
Oh boy!
Miranda also said in chat it can be for another character I'm enjoying Skeletor as well.
Okay. Then I'll keep it
So
off.
I think it's
then.
streamer's choice.
If it's streamer's choice,
Unless Miranda wants to put in YouTube chat if there is a preference, but
I want to talk to.
I don't know. Who do you want to talk to?
Actually, wait a sec. Is Foghorn Leghorn on the list? Did I put that on the list?
I mean, it's basically Knives Out Daniel Craig.
Yeah, I didn't put that on the list though. You gotta pay 30 for voices that are not on the list.
Ooh.
Sorry, Miranda.
Give more money! Money, please!
But Miranda, you can still request voices from the list for Daniel or I very specifically made it so that Daniel can only be
Voices you can do?
voices I can do consistently because I have to voice him so much that it's got to be something that I can sit comfortably in for hours. Oh god. Here's one of the problems with doing accents. I will just sit in them afterwards. Like, the Southern Belle's not going to go away completely.
It happens.
very understandable.
Having once walked around a mall doing Southern Belle voice, I understand.
It's a time. Glad I got out of the infected district. Oh, there we go. Got my voice back. Glad I got out of the district without getting infected there. That pathway is so narrow. If it spawns a rat there, you're just fucked.
Mm.
Small child, I need your trinkets. Give me medicine and bullets. Yes.
What a sentence. Give me bullets, small child.
And medicine. And medicine. Okay, Miranda, that's too kind, thank you. Okay, Foghorn Leghorn for one of the NPCs.
Woo!
Nice.
But it compels me, though. But it compels me, though. Makes no sense, but it compels me, though. Foghorn Leghorn.
Also, $80 until I do the best Jupiter Ascending review ever. We're getting close, guys.
We're getting close. We're getting close. And then $100 from that, and you get to hear the Undertale script, like a decent chunk of the Undertale script. So you know you want that.
I realized I did math earlier in the chat that was wrong.
Do you have any specific characters you want to hear sound like Foghorn Leghorn? God, who am I talking today? I'm gonna go double check my sheet.
What if you did Harrispex as Foghorn Leghorn?
Here's the problem. Harrispex hasn't been voiced yet and has had 4 separate voice changes already.
I know, that's why I thought it would be funny.
Okay. I just feel bad, like, if...
I know, I'm being chaotic. Listen,
you know what?
The chat.
Alexander Saburov has had the same voice for an extremely long time. Like, Shadow the Hedgehog has lasted since, I think, about hour 1 of the first day. So...
Yeah, fuck that guy.
No more Shadow the Hedgehog. It's Foghorn
That's an amazing
Leghorn,
transformation,
Alexander.
too. Like, Shadow the Hedgehog to Foghorn Leghorn, like, that's just great.
Actually, I don't think I have to talk to Alexander. It's optional, but I can. Or... Yeah, but we're gonna... I'll have to talk to Alexander tomorrow anyway, so Foghorn Leghorn it is. I doubt anyone's gonna request a change for Alexander between now and then. And I'll do the optional dialogue as well. Whatever's the most cursed. Okay. Thank you also for the support again so much, all of you. And yeah, remember,
Give her money, please.
It's Digital Buskin, where... Yeah. Also, okay, keep requests for people joining and stuff to general, because I want the info channel, in case we add someone to the server later, I just want them to be easily able to find the like, specific info for the stream. You can
Wait,
just, like,
in the Discord?
Yeah, in the Discord, just keep it to general and not in the info channel, because then...
I see.
It's more straight. Then it's easier. Then it's easier.
Okay.
Thank you. You're the best.
You're welcome. Just do every Harrispex live different. Harrispex is seriously just built different.
Okay. Vlad Palpatine is not changing probably ever because people like it too much, and I'm okay with that.
It's funny.
Not enough.
My girl has grown up. I pray she survives this hell.
Is Daniel still Lumpy Space Princess then?
No, I thought he was Skeletor.
Skeletor, right. You know where Burrock is hiding!
I thought you two didn't really get along. Are you looking for him?
Yes, I only need to find him!
Then you'll be most unhappy to learn that he's been seized on Severov's orders. I was informed by Laura Ravel about it. A witness of Burrock's arrest came by to her place.
Seized? Why?
I ground this suspicion. Many innocent people were arrested and thrown into the dungeons of the town hall last night. Barley and his barbers caused quite a stir yesterday. Lord Vader, a stir that has made quite an oppression on Severov. So he resorted to harsh punitive measures. Everything goes exactly as expected. This is his first step towards autocracy.
What is Burrock being accused of?
I don't know. But I have absolutely no doubt it's a false accusation. Artemy has been accused of every possible villainy lately. They call him the Ripper. They cry bloody murder while he works his fingers to the bone trying to save us all. But no one cares about it at all.
I'll demand that Saburov let him go! I need to go grab some water because I forgot my water bottle, and this voice requires hydration to do safely.
Alright, quick. We need to be entertaining.
Speaking of party games, the one I was actually about to play, that I'm going to play next, have you seen Descent?
Descent?
Jusant. It's like a cozy climbing
the
game,
climbing
a
one.
first people game. It's really good. It's made by Donut,
I
who
have
did
not.
Tell Me
Yes.
Why and some other.
It's
I've
a
heard
mountain
about-
climbing game, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
I've
It's,
heard about Sable, but that one apparently is not on PS4.
I know why we
PS4.
recommended
Okay.
it to you recently, Lady Knight, but Haven is a very nice cozy game too.
What now?
We recommended this one to you earlier, but Haven is very cozy too.
Haven, right? Yes, we talked about Haven, and I googled it, and I do not remember anything other than that I googled it. I'll look at it again. I might have. Oh right, anime aesthetics. I sometimes lean away from like the anime games. I don't know, but the colors look pretty.
It's understandable. Anime feels like it's
very
like
pretty colors.
it can go all over the place. It can be really good, but sometimes,
Yeah. I'm picky about like anime when I'm watching it too, so I don't know. I'm just weird and picky, I think is the conclusion.
That's fair.
I think that's probably a good thing to be like picky, especially because there's like just so much stuff. It's good to know like, hey, this is the things that works for you.
Yeah.
We've kind of noticed with like cozy games, when we really need a specific type, we'll be really drawn to it.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes it's good to just have stuff for the back burner, and then on a day when we really need the cozy, we have them.
There's certain games like people really talked up Spiritfarer, and then I played Spiritfarer, and it was so unbelievably sad, and not in like a good cathartic way. It was just sad,
Yes.
and I was not prepared.
Oh yes, and then
Oh
it's
no, yeah, it looks really cozy, but yeah, I didn't play that one. My wife played that one, and she was very sad throughout the play.
Yeah, no, I was
Never
not
quite.
prepared for how upsetting that game was.
It's also, if a game is hyped up too much, it never quite lives up to it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, have you heard of Unpacking?
Unpacking. No.
It's a game where you just unpack boxes and move into a new place.
Fascinating.
But the main character is canonically queer and Jewish.
Oh!
What game?
All right. You have my attention. It's called Unpacking, apparently.
Oh yeah, I've heard really good things about it.
The main character is canonically
I think-
queer and Jewish, but it's also it's storytelling through environment because of like the stuff that you are unpacking out of the boxes and where you're putting them tells a story.
I think you would really like it. Okay, like vibes. It vibes
I
the
mean-
stuff you've enjoyed, and
Jewish.
yeah, no, but
You
but I
have
just
my
mean that,
attention.
like visually.
Pretty aesthetics.
Well, there also isn't like a fail
Gameplay.
state, so it's
it's
very
chill.
cozy and very relaxing.
Oh. Yeah, that is nice. That's one of the things I like about Greece is that there's no fail states.
My dad loves sparkling water, and he always gets like giant packs of them and just leaves them at my place. So sometimes I steal one or two. Just leaves them in the fridge here.
As you should.
For context, my dad's a mechanical engineer. He does a lot of site inspections all over the province, and so Saskatoon's in the northern half. So anytime he has northern site inspections, rather than doing super long drives, either late at night or really early in the morning, he'll come and crash at my place, and we get to have dinner together. It's great. I love when my dad comes to visit. But yeah, so I see him every like week or two, and that's what my.
That's awesome.
So I have a guest bedroom, but it's like really convenient because my family comes through so often that they basically use it all the time. So it saves us as a crew instead of them having to like sleep on the floor or get hotels and things. So
Good.
Yeah.
That sounds nice.
Yeah.
Also, people give Aranak monies. I want to do the Jupiter ascending thing.
Yeah,
and also,
I want to do the Undertale thing.
And also, I do want to hit these goals before, like, I need to go eat dinner. So.
Yeah, it'd be nice to hit them before Elke has to go. So, anyway.
Give it a try, dear doctor. Artemy deserves it, even if he hasn't taken it upon himself to break a law or two. We need him alive. Perhaps if you vouched for him, the fierce Severov would let him go. A grave mistake it was to grant him full authority. Your mistake, Doctor.
Spare me, you retrobans! Do you think it was I who gave him the power? It was actually you, Vlad, you stinky man. I might have helped. It's definitely partially my fault, but I think this is a mutual we fucked up. This ain't exclusive to me. Also, holy shit, yeah, I think after today I just might stop collecting resources beyond just quests. I think I might need to, like, start adding, like, difficulty things in, because I'm at 66,000 gold pieces.
Why not just see how much money you can make while you break the
You know what?
economy?
Yeah, new challenge. Let's see if I can finish the game with over 100,000 monies.
Become the Bill Gates of Pathologic.
Come fight me, knife man. I swear to God, if these guards kill steal.
I don't know what that means.
If they last hit him, I don't get any of my loot. Fuck.
So I had a
Oh, well.
quick start earlier while you were in like robbing that house. I cannot tell if the weapons are PNGs or 3D models, and it's messing with my brain.
They're 3D models, but it's definitely
They
weird.
look
Come
like
on.
PNGs.
Nice try. The rifle's a better shotgun than the shotgun, ironically. And it's more inventory valuable to have just one rifle and a pistol, because the pistol has a large ammo capacity, so it can fire many times. So it's useful for certain fights where the rifle's not useful, but the rifle's great for either one-on-ones, where it can insta-pop someone in the chest, or for anything long distance. And then the pistol's great for fights with multiple enemies that we'll get to.
Somebody in the chat said, I want to do a max money challenge in Patho 2 and call it the Vlad Olgimsky Senior route. Like, I figured that's a joke.
Lord Artemy, you have reached my level of money collection.
Also, I made a really stupid joke that I don't think would have worked if I said it out loud.
Oh, what was it?
Just look in the chat.
A pistol, not an epistle.
I'm too bilingual to understand this joke.
They sound similar. They mean very different things. One's a poem and the other's a gun.
Sometimes poems can
I
be
guess.
like guns.
Sure.
They can fucking ruin you.
Okay.
Come on, that was a good bit. That was a good bit.
That was fine. I'm trying to draw for thumbnail stuff while we chat.
You're gonna Alexander, then Katarina, then Lara.
Hope the drawing is going well.
I'm spending way too long on a person's eye.
That happens. It is. I know what you're painting right now, and I'm
Yep.
very excited for you to finish it because I'm
Yep.
gay, and
Yep.
that's all I will say. I will not explain, but oh my god, I'm gay.
Yes, I am also gay.
Did you all know, chat, that I'm really gay?
I
I
had
think
a
it's
suspicion.
important that you know that.
Give her money, because she's gay. Don't you want to fund the gays?
Yes, don't you want to support the gays? I hate the gays and gays. G-A-Z-Ed.
Yeah.
G-A-Z-E. Sound super. Hey, Bellamy. How's it going?
Hi, Bellamy. Bellamy, were you here earlier when I was going, money, please? Also, somebody just said, also, like pistols, some poems are legally prohibited in some countries.
Much like poems and pistols, I'm legally prohibited in some countries.
Damn, girl. I think it would be more like well,
States, countries.
yeah.
Who knows? given the next 5-6 years, probably this province too.
Oh, babe.
I am not optimistic
yeah.
about where things are going in Saskatchewan at all. Not even slightly. Like,
Not even a little bit.
no, I mean, they've already been overriding the fucking Charter of Rights to attack trans kids. A lot of my friends work as teachers, and I'm fucking mad right now. Like,
Yeah.
anyway, I'm gonna voice act, but I'll talk about it afterward. Yeah, no, Scott Moe, I can't say the rest of what I'd like to say. Not on stream anyway, but I think you can,
Into it.
Here's what I'll say. And I'm gonna put some caveats to explain this joke afterwards. But Scott Moe's the one time where maybe I should let the interest of thoughts. Okay, you understand what I mean.
I do.
They say you've arrested Burrock. Is that true?
What is Alexander now? Is Alexander Foghorn Leghorn?
Leghorn?
Yeah.
You changed Sabaroff to
Right.
something.
Okay, he's Foghorn Leghorn. I need to.
Benoit Blanc. Absolutely. That villain was seized as well. Like I said, compels me, though. The night was bountiful. The patrolman killed more than 50 armed thugs. 50 more were arrested. Soon they're going to be tried by our military court. Was Burrock caught red-handed? If he were caught red-handed, he'd have been executed on the spot just like everyone else who's caught in the act. There's a whole lot of accusations against him, though. Mark Kaminsky will expose his crimes easily.
I need to go again because this is a voice that's not on the list. I need to go listen to some Foghorn Leghorn. So I'm sorry, chat. You're gonna be muted for like you're not gonna hear any of my desktop audio for 2 seconds because sorry to the people in Discord, they can't hear you either. I will. But I need to go hear Foghorn Leghorn talk. I say. Fuck. Be helpful, YouTube, and stop putting up ads. Now to slip these eggs into the whole square over there, I do declare. Talk like this, okay. It's kind of in the chest. I think I'm doing all right. Okay. If he were caught red-handed, he'd have been executed on the spot, just like anyone else who was caught in the act. There's a whole lot of accusations against him, though. Mark Kaminsky will expose his crimes easily. Okay, I'm happy with that. I think I'm doing well. No, Miranda, that's
Also,
the whole point.
did you unmute us?
The whole point, yes, you're unmuted now. The whole point is that if you pay for voices that I can't do, I have to try to do them. I said I do not promise it will go well, but I do want to I'm giving it an honest shot if you do that. That's why people can pay
You
more.
might be getting a subpar voice performance, but you'll get a performance.
You'll get a performance, an attempt. I keep forgetting that Killian's little moosh picture is right beside my head, and then I look.
Yep. And it's great. I think that it would be really funny if by like day 5 of this stream, the entire layout is just littered with pictures of Killian.
You know what? If people, you can pay, you can replace any, you can replace any of the other donation rewards with me adding another picture of Killian to the it'll just be that picture. There'll just be a bunch of those Killians all over the place.
Oh, just this one picture scattered around.
That picture and the one where he's upside down on my arms. You know the one, okay?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Look at him face. How could you say Black Cat bring bad luck? I am alive. Here is Black Cat. It's good luck.
Oh, we do have a Killian voice. Somebody asked, can we pay you to do a voice for Killian? We do have a Killian voice.
I have a lot of voices for Killian. It depends.
Mother.
Mother. What food? Mother. Mother, please. Mother, I'm wasting away without snuggles.
Mother, I'm dying.
I'm dying. That or, I ripped up the toilet paper. Look at me. Look, I did it. I destroyed the toilet paper. You're like, then I destroyed the toilet paper and now I'm sitting in the sink. Ha! Fuck you. That's him. That's Killian. Those are his two moods. That, mother, please. Mother, snuggles, please. Mother.
Mother, I'm wasting away.
Like, y'all saw how he was because I haven't been interacting with him as much as I usually am. So, like, you saw when I brought him in on Cat Cam. He was just like, I'm happy to be held like a human baby for 10 minutes.
But also, like, the bit where he was just mooshing his arm or his head under your arm.
This, and he was pushing his face into my wrist, like, eh. Like, he's a kind of a loving boy. He was caught red-handed. He'd have been executed on the spot, just like anyone else who's caught in the act. There's a whole lot of accusation going against him, though Mark Kaminsky will expose his crimes easily. Let Burak go, Governor! He must help me with fulfilling my duties! Never. Burak was accused of a dozen murders at least, including his father's. Violation of... This accent's going all over the place. A violation of sacred customs and desecrations of the dead. He's the most dangerous criminal of all who appeared in the town in these horrible days. I won't ever let him out, even if you vouch for him. You'll regret that, Governor!
Wow.
Now we're gonna go talk to, Katarina Savarova. Well, and also, like, Cillian Murphy doesn't have a consistent voice. Like, do you mean, like, Cillian Murphy's speaking voice in interviews? Do you mean Cillian Murphy in what specific show? Like...
Yeah, because he sounds very different in Peaky Blinders to real life, because he's just an Irish dude.
Like, he's just doing... He has a soft Irish accent, too. It's not, like, a super heavy accent. The way that I have a soft Saskatchewan accent, you can hear a bit of it, but it's not, like... I was going down to the place to get a fucking 2-4, bud, and, you know... I was having a great day the other day, and...
Incredible.
What is Katarina's voice right now? Does she have one?
There's too many names. God, it's not easy to just skim this list.
I didn't realize what you were getting yourself into. Like, I guess I didn't realize like how much talking there is in the game.
He doesn't have a voice.
This is quite the task.
She doesn't have a voice.
She doesn't have a voice. Okay, I can just do whatever the fuck I feel like. What's a voice I haven't used that I want to show off? You know what? Let's do that. You know what I'll do? Because Harris Specs has changed so many times, and I have a feeling that late night radio host lady won't last until we get to Harris Specs.
Oh, that'll be fun for her.
Yeah. Oh, now I need to remember how to do the voice. It's like... Okay, what was that voice that I did the one time that was like cursed ASMR?
Oh, no. I don't remember. Was it the one that I didn't like?
Yeah, the one you didn't like. It was very funny.
Oh, no. I don't remember. I just remember I didn't like it. Oh, no.
I'm beginning to feel that the wheel of my fortune has finally touched me. I want a cursed voice for Katarina, and that was a cursed voice, so...
I mean, I guess, yeah, that just was like, oh, yeah, sure.
Please convince your spouse to set out to be Burak free! He was arrested on a false accusation! Oh, this cannot be. I do not dare to interfere with my husband's decisions. Don't you care about Burak? Of course I do. I dislike this man. My intuition doesn't fail me. He's bound to cause much grief to our town, and I know that my intuition is correct. My star has finally ascended. I've never sensed the threats of the future as clearly as I do these days. Yet you foretold my death! The death I have safely avoided! Have you now? I'm alive! I don't know, it's very unclear. Sometimes people consider themselves alive when they're already corpses. I don't think I have to dispute the obvious! fun
Very
thing.
normal conversations.
I just Skeletor really just brings out every other voice, like just having the contrast.
Yes.
No,
Yeah,
it's
it
like
does.
Skeletor is serving the same tonal dissonance that John Mulaney was, because for a long time Daniel
Yes.
was John Mulaney. So I'd be like, "Listen here, Bachelor, we have to get these things set up." Over on the bed. I'll head out and deal with it.
Yeah.
I'm
And
slipping
it
into
definitely
Skeletor.
creates some very entertaining.
I was
tonal
over on the
dissonance.
bench. Listen here, I prefer winning. Where am I going?
I don't know.
Lara's.
People give Aranak monies.
Oh, it's
Give
all good. I made a
monies,
mistake.
please.
Now I have to try to remember what the late night. I know I can do it. It's just one of those songs where sometimes my brain is like has a block with remembering how to do a voice. You know?
I'm like, I don't remember. I remember the voice you did that made me go, ooh.
That was a
but,
different
like,
one. I was thinking of that for Katarina because I thought it'd be funny.
Oh yeah, but I
'cause
don't
it's like
remember
creepy.
what it was.
But the late night talk show host is more just like, welcome and thanks for tuning in to, you know, late night radio, like that sort of thing.
Mm.
It's very soft and gentle, correct? Hey, all you night owls. There, that's close. Two.
The weird gibberish that they're saying in the song is fascinating.
I don't know if it's actually gibberish. Reminder, Russian game. Russian composer.
Well, yeah, I'd be curious if it actually means something.
Yeah, it sounds like gibberish, but I don't know. Obviously.
What the fuck was this RNG on the cloud smoke spawns? Did you see that? It was like 10 clouds!
What do you need to
I don't know
do
what
to
RNG
avoid
is.
infection?
Random number generation, as in the randomness. Like, what is randomly happening? What is Lara
Bad
again?
luck,
Valley
yeah.
Girl. Okay. We're still alive. How very strange. Lara, please tell me, is the man who witnessed Burak's arrest still here? You mean the harpist? He's dead. Did he tell you where they took Burak? He saw them escort him, nothing more. It's like by the rail bridge. He was seized by Sabbath's patrolmen. There were 3 of them, and yet they barely managed to help him underground. Patrol. When they were crossing them Batman, Burak broke loose, so they knocked him to the ground. The harpist said he also thought back with him that they wouldn't be able to take him anywhere far, and then he felt sick. I had the Samarovs doing that to him. I think he got into Clara's way somehow. This Clara girl seems pretty scary, I guess. Artemy must have disrupted our plans, and I thought she was planning to do good. As for Burak, on the other hand, his noble intentions are apparent. So you hold him in high regard! He turned out to be a very impressive person. The semblance to his father is so strong. I can't help thinking about him, indeed. He is an honest and brave man. You two would have made good friends. So, Burak's lair was at the works! I don't know. I've never been there. Although, Israel did have a hatter or secret lab at the works. I remember him complaining that he was too old to climb over the embankment 10 times a day, and the railroad noise could be rather distracting. Thank you, Lara. Now I know where to look for Burak.
I tried looking it up, but I could not find any sources on what the lyrics are,
Oh.
or if it's like actually Russian.
Yeah, I'm surprised like no one would have.
Well, here's the
Like, talk
problem.
about
Those resources may not be in English either, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's why I'm saying I can't find anything. It doesn't, it could be Russian, but it's not on the English internet.
Well, it's not necessarily Russian. It might be a different language from Russia, because there are
Sure.
multiple languages across the country. People
Sure.
kind of forget about
Yeah.
a lot of the different cultural groups that exist inside of Russia.
True.
Give me bullets, give me bullets.
It's not Burak, it's Burak.
Burak.
Somebody said vape
Tell
clouds
me
of
Burak.
death, which is very good.
Yeah. I'm just vaping. It's not my fault. It's creating like vape clouds of death or whatever.
Oh my god.
Aww. With Sarah, thank you so much. That's so kind. That's too kind. Oh, where's my... Oh no, have I lost it? No, I didn't.
I don't know.
Try to add names.
Are you adding a name to your face or the whiteboard?
Whiteboard, it was $50 though. It was a lot. Thank you so much.
Nice!
Which, I think that gets us over the line?
Hold on.
No, we're very close! We're very close, chat! Just saying.
$40!
Their message just said don't spend it all at the same Starbucks. I don't buy Starbucks, but I really appreciate it.
I'm the dumb bitch that spends on Starbucks.
That means you cannot fail the description.
But
Yeah.
it will all go to my rent and to other things that I need to pay off.
Groceries and such, and
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you very much for the monies.
Money.
Monies.
Synonym. Leo Kimsey said for the cost of 2 John Mulaney's, we can pass the goal. I love the implication that John Mulaney is worth that much.
I was just thinking more it's funny to consider him as a unit of measurement.
Yes. We're very close, Chad. Very close, just saying.
$40.
That's 2 different Danielle voices you could have.
Ooh. Imagine if someone donated and was like, okay, do one line is this and one line is this.
Maik found that the words of one of the songs, at least, came from Punjabi.
Punjabi?
Yeah, and can be translated into "Don't be proud of your money, rich men, as it will never satisfy you." Interesting.
The theme song sounds more like words. It's specifically the song that we're hearing a lot now, where there's like a voice in the background going like, bop, bop, bop. Like that's what it sounds like. It's like they're repeating. If it's a word, it's one word.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about like words and stuff and in other languages. The way our brains process sound is either as language or as like music and sound and things like that, right? And so we actually hear voices that are speaking in languages we don't speak as musical, as we like our brain process it in the same way as we process music, which is fucking fascinating, right?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So, if you don't speak a language, you are actually hearing a different thing than the person who speaks that language, because when we process language, our brain basically fixes all of the various mistakes that we all make constantly. Actually, like, basically, no human being is perfectly correctly saying anything ever. Our brains are just doing, like,
I'm going to remind you of this the next
illusions.
time you mock my French.
Well, that's different. You're just completely wrong. If it's not even close
Fuck
enough
you,
for the
dude.
brain...
Fuck you, dude!
I'm right! Too bad! It's not my fault you're bad at French.
I'm gonna tell myself that.
Little
I don't know
Miss,
your
nobody's
processing
ever
issues.
perfectly right, but you're wrong. How
No,
dare?
what I mean is like we make tiny mistakes in like pronunciations, and our brain just kind of fills in the gap. So it would be like you're not quite saying "to," like T-O-O. You're not perfectly pronouncing it, but you're close enough that the brain's like, yeah, that's 2. And that's why when we don't quite hear something perfectly, our brain kind of fills in the gaps, and that's where that whole like Yanni Laurel or whatever thing was, like that whole audio illusion thing that the internet was like, everyone was debating like, what is it? It was both, because it was neither of them. It was a sound that happened to sit just right that the brain would interpret it as one or the other, or as both, depending on how flexible your processing was. Yeah, the human brain is fascinating. Also, I think I need to go to Factory Building 3.
This is what I found. Oh, Mike, M-A-I-K-H, I don't know how to say that, said that it's the current song is Punjabi.
Okay.
Interesting.
Cool.
I'm not a trespasser, just passing by. What about you? Are you by any chance the infamous dangerous offender?
What's in it for you?
I'm here to convey Burrock to the governor's office.
If this were the case, people of lower rank and heavier build would have come. We know who you are, Doctor. You are kindly joking, aren't you?
I'm not! Bring the prisoner here!
I was strictly ordered by Governor Sabarov to guard the prisoner with my life. There was a special order, too. If the prisoner dies of the sandpest, we ain't supposed to bury him or give the body to the undertakers. We're to inform the governor in person and wait further instructions.
You've made yourself clear. I'll be back with further instructions.
I think I talked to the wrong person. I think it. Hopefully, I didn't fuck up the dialogue there, but just in case, I'm gonna reload that quick save. I think I have to say I'm gonna be back with man or something like that.
Remember that for $40, for $40 more, I will read the greatest review Jupiter City ever written.
It is a great review. It's very funny.
The best
yes.
review ever written.
Yeah, Skeletor is saying, "You boob," is very fun.
Listen here, you incompetent boobs. I'm Daniel Dankovsky.
That just reminds me of the Aaron, I don't remember if I showed you that production of Drowsy Chaperone, but for those who are familiar with Drowsy Chaperone, the premise of the show is that this elderly queer theater fan is listening to a record of this musical called The Drowsy Chaperone that he loves, and he'll interrupt the show to like provide you with factoids about these made-up actors. Like this one was found dead in his apartment, half eaten by poodles, and just like weird shit. And there's a bit where the record starts skipping while this woman she spits water into this butler's face and calls him a boob. And there's just this incredible moment where the record is skipping, so she keeps spitting water in his face and just like, you know, dad, you boob. She spits water in his face like 3 times. It's incredible.
That's wild.
I love it. It's one of my favorite gags.
Oh, it's time.
Will be.
Many a one says ill that sleeps well.
Brave, how would you like to kill a few patrolmen? You won't be held accountable for this sin.
Who's to guarantee me that? You?
They've caught enemy Burrock.
Eh? So what? I mean, I'd like to. I would, Doc. Like I'd ever pass on the chance, but the honey's sweet, but the bees sting. Them patrolling bees are much worse than them worker bees, you know. They hit hard and without a shred of pity, organized too. They'll show us no mercy. Ellen Rickman, they won't. Wow. Their orders are we deserve no mercy. We deserve being strangled, exterminated, and buried alive.
I need your help! Set Burrock free, I'll cover you!
This is the dear kind of help, dear Doc. It won't come cheap.
Name your price, then! Like I could ever expect anything else from you!
10,000, Doc. I'm doing you a favor here. 'Tis just half the sum. I'll pay the rest from my own pocket. Human life comes kind of cheap these days, don't you agree?
I'll get back to you. I'm in. Here you go.
Where should the forces of justice strike?
Burrock is kept at the works in a building that...
Got it. I know it. The cellar of the corpulent workshop. Roger that, as our forefathers used to say. Where do we meet? Wait for my villain. The attack begins just like that, no warning. Be prepared. Would be a pity for you to miss out. I'll be ready! Don't touch Barack! Do you know what he looks like? You know everything a Doc would do. Like little birds tell us every single thing. Now shush. Go to the ambush and wait for us. Fine! What an unhinged fucking conversation.
Truly. Wow.
I love this game.
I love the vibe that Skeletor and Daniel brings as well.
Oh, it's truly its own fucking thing. I'd agree, Yippo. Boob is an underrated insult. It's so funny.
Boob?
Yeah, Skeletor is calling his henchmen incompetent boobs.
No, I gathered.
It's just such a funny
was
insult.
echoing.
Kind of reminds me how in some
Boobs,
older
tits
comics they had. In some older comics, they had like language that is now very outdated.
Oh, yeah.
Like this one panel that goes around.
You
every
need
so
a
often.
strong dickin'.
Oh
Straight
boy!
in.
You need a straight dicking from your pal, Captain America.
Wow!
Can you-
Which used to be slang for like a stern talking to.
Yeah,
Can you-
I guessed.
Can you find that meme and just send it into the Discord for me?
That's a good one. There's a couple
And
other ones too.
I'll-
I'm trying to remember.
I'll read it.
I tried googling it, and I immediately got something very different.
Yeah, I bet you got something about Superman's dick.
Luckily, I have safe search on.
Safe search will not protect you from hornt on the internet.
Should I put it in the event server or in the other server?
An event server in the memes area.
Okay.
It's gonna work. We have to go farther. Okay, there we go. This music's so
Wow.
weird. I love it.
The crying sounds are so much.
I love them. Yeah, I had to murder him, unfortunately. Okay.
Because he was a boob.
Late night. He was a boob. Late night. I need to really quickly. I'm gonna mute the stream again for 2 milliseconds. Chat. Sorry. I need to really quickly remind myself of this. If fucking YouTube's amount of ads lately has been a lot. I'm still waiting for the ads to finish. Alright, shh. I think I've got the voice now. Are you ready? And so we finally meet, Oinon. Just a pair of pawns on this dreadful chessboard where each square is blacker than black itself. Are we friends or are we foes? Will one consume the other or will we be apart, each striving for his own victory? How can we be foes if we're fighting a common enemy?
Go, Onion. I need to fetch the tools.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Oinon. It's a shame we aren't standing together. I lack your knowledge. I'm blindfolded and can only follow my heart. My intuition. Here's a piece of advice for you. Don't trust those who volunteer to be your guides in the path to victory. But the real battle is still ahead of us both. Thank you so much for subscribing, Harley. I appreciate it.
You mean the battle against the pest?
I mean the battle against you. We may not be foes, but I have a strong feeling that we will end up opposing each other. Each of us will try to tilt the balance to his own advantage.
I don't know what you're talking about, although I can probably guess. Whatever the outcome, I will remain true to my conscience.
If you're allowed to. My freedom has already been taken away from me. Do learn from my mistakes.
I will.
How did you find me? Why not?
Reuben's worried. He's been waiting for you all night, so I've tried to find you, and my search has brought me here to the works.
I see. Master Reuben wants to take care of people. I admire that.
Will you help us get an infected heart?
I will. I'll be working alone, though. Meet me in the blind backyard at 9 in the evening. I'll pick out someone whose foot is in the grave already. Take them to a dark corner and start working. Likely to move around a lot, so look for me in the neighborhood.
I'll find you.
I'll cut open the dying person and start working. If they find me, I'll lead the pursuit elsewhere. If that is how the situation unfolds, you'll have to pick the heart from the body yourself. I hope my harvest will be good for Stack and you.
I'll find you, Barack.
That combination of voices was a time!
Go, Onion. I need to collect the tools.
Alright, so we've got until 9. We've already finished every other quest of the day. I guess I'll wander around for a bit. No. That was Jupiter. That one you're talking about is Jupiter Legacy or something like that. No. Jupiter Ascending. Jupiter is Ascending is what happens when you take a 9-year-old's fanfic and make a many $1 million film out of it. It's the Wachowskis' strangest work. You're a dog? I like dogs. You're a dog? I like dogs. You're right, sorry. I love dogs. I've always loved dogs. Listen. Oh, Discord's muted again. I'm so sorry. Chat has no fucking context for what I'm saying. LK wants to do the Jupiter Ascending thing, and...
You left us muted again?
It was an accident! Also, as a side note, Rosa just got me the images, so I'm gonna do them.
Still brooding, eh? Maybe what you need is some solid dick from an Iron Man.
Oh my god.
Maybe I do, Shellhead. Maybe I do. Batman? So, they laugh at my boner, will they? I'll show them! I'll show them how many boners the Joker can make!
Oh my god.
And then it's just a gazette with chortle at Joker's boner.
For context in Odin, this boner is a stupid steak.
I mean, I gathered, because, bonehead, you know?
Yes.
But oh boy, aren't those sentences?
Yeah, those were sentences.
But
that was an experience.
I'm never getting over.
Now.
You need some hard dick from an Iron Man.
But it feels like they had to have still meant the second meaning then, where it's just it's worded too perfectly. It's
That's the thing. It's not just that it's old phrasing. It's the old phrasing. combined with the sentence is what makes it so funny.
Yeah.
Like, if it was like, you need to hear some hard dick right now, it would sound weird, but it wouldn't be like...
You would know that, okay, that just sounds weird because it's
It's
stuff,
old-timey speech,
but
you know?
It reminds me
fully
of...
makes sense in context.
It reminds me of, Aranoch knows this bit because I'm pretty sure I played it for her, but in an episode of My Brother and Me, they have somebody ask about, they use, in paper conserving, like, stuff, they use a tool called a bone folder. No, that's not it. So it's, apparently, when you have to use a bone folder to make a nice sharp crease, what they say is, you gotta bone down hard.
I love bone down hard.
And this person was like, how do I not laugh every time my coworkers very earnestly tell me to bone down hard? And their response was basically becoming obsessed with bone folders for the rest of the show.
Yeah. You gotta bone down hard. A totally normal sentence.
Yeah. I love... No, it's real. As far as I can tell. Supposedly a lot of people...
That is real, because completely separate from that, I've seen people talk about that on, like, Tumblr and stuff.
I just know that a lot of people in the audience of that show had used bone folders. Oh, okay, yes. Apparently that is the phrase. At least the parlance in this particular community of paper conservators.
I'm gonna go sleep at Savarov until 9, and then we have to sprint across town with a human heart.
As one does.
I love the vibe of, oh, don't mind me, I'm just sneaking in your house, sleeping in your bed.
There, what are you holding there? Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a heart.
You don't go to sleep holding a human heart? You're not living.
Well, if I don't get there in 30 minutes, we won't be able to make a significant difference in this pandemic, so it's kind of important.
That you go to sleep curled up with a human heart.
Maik said CBT means cognitive behavioral therapy and nothing else. God, every time I see someone being like, I really need to go to my CBT appointment, I'm like... In therapy, we did a lot of CBT today. I'm like, ah!
Well, it's legal now.
Cock and ball torture?
Oh! I thought that was a weed.
Oh,
Wasn't
I mean...
there a weed?
CBD is weed.
I
I was like... Was cock and ball torture illegal?
Well, I don't know. Was it?
I'm fairly certain as long as it's consensual, it's fine.
We're not here to kink shame. It is funny, though. We are going to laugh at it.
That was a fun game of telephone we just did.
It really was. It was so good. Okay. Oh, my hunger is getting high. I should eat food. That's fine. I've got lots of food. Because again, I have broken the economy of this game.
Remember, you're just trying to become rich now.
Yes.
And I'm now spending a very long time on this person's nose.
Wait. I did the math wrong. It's 6:40. I still got like 3 hours before. I'm gonna go back and shoot more robbers.
Do it up.
Living your best life.
Oh no, Anthony, that's awful. Anthony said, I used to work at a place that was shortened to CP, and their Insta hashtag was DiscoverCP. I can't explain why that's awful without saying, like, but oh my god, that's really bad. That's, like, spectacularly awful.
I think I understand why that's bad.
The C in that is
Yeah.
child.
Yes.
P is you can guess.
I think I guessed. It's okay. You can spell it out for me later.
Let's just say that it's a federal crime to possess
Yes. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what it is. Yeah.
Now I get
I
it.
can't believe that your fucking company's Insta was Discover C. That's so bad.
That was made by people who don't understand the internet.
That's like I saw one that was for some like this Christian thing, and it was like the acronym was CLI, but then they put a cross beside it, so it was just clit. in all caps, clit. And that brought me joy. That was fun.
That is incredible.
Bite me.
I don't know why my bad facial recognition. The first time one of those guys ran up to you that you were punching before,
Yeah.
it just made me think of like Mr. Beast's thumbnail, like just his face like coming at you. I was like, wait, what's going on?
That's incredible.
Mr. Beast robbing in the town on the Gorkon challenge.
I spent
Impossible.
12 days in an infected city.
It's too bad that Darkfry's not here. Darkfry made an incredible video that I helped with the script on it about Mr. Beast and his philanthropy in quotation marks and like why it sucks, and it's really good.
I'll add that to my what's later list.
It's a really good video. It's very interesting. It's also weirdly enough about the series Danganronpa. I can't explain why it does actually work. It as a
It's really good. I
think Willie, you've also read the script. It's good. It's not out yet, but it's.
Yeah.
I'm excited for when it'll release.
I know a little about Danganronpa. Is Danganronpa the one where they carry around street signs?
No, it's the one where all the kids go in. The kids have like a murder game, basically.
Oh, okay. I'm
The
thinking
murder
of.
game
I
show.
think the one I'm thinking of is called Durarara.
It's a slice of life show that happens to have murder going on in the background.
Yeah,
As
that's
you
how
do.
same video. I was like,
As you do.
That's
Well, I can imagine how that would
incredible,
relate
Anthony.
to this Squid Game bullshit.
Oh my god, Flourish Caster said, first I found clit, then I found God.
You know, that's one way to find Jesus.
That one Jesus anti-masturbation ad, you know the one?
No.
Reach out to me and we can beat it together. In his answer, he's an anti-masturbation ad.
Oh no!
Yeah!
Oh no!
It brings me joy.
Wow!
I think Christians repress their horns so much that it like actually becomes a problem for them that they just
That's the plot of Spring Awakening.
Yeah, it just sort of slips out. And I'm saying this as someone I went to Catholic school and they were very horny. They were very horny. All I'll say is this. Teen pregnancies go way up if you don't have sex ed.
Yes.
Yes, that is the plot of Spring Awakening. The show opens with this teenage girl being like, "Mother, please tell me where babies come from," and at the end she dies from a botched abortion.
Yeah. There's reason there's art about
Alright.
that. It's...
Yeah, I mean, spoilers for a show from like 2006. Sorry, but it's a interesting show. I do like it. I don't know if I would say it's good by today's standards.
Stupid mouse glitch keeps happening.
well, what's the glitch?
Basically, my mouse doesn't stay as if it's in the program. So if I scroll too far to the left, it clicks off onto my second screen, and then
then you can't move or do anything.
Which I am often, moving my cursor and left-clicking when I'm fighting, right? Which means that it's often alt-tabbed me while I'm in the middle of a fight and gotten me killed or infected from a rat.
For a while, because there are rats in this game, when you said there was a mouse glitch, I thought it was to do with the literal rats.
Should probably just start using my scalpel for these fights to speed them up. I'm also better at it.
It's not like you don't have the money to get it repaired.
Yeah, exactly. And usually
You need to spend money on
the
it.
kill, I don't need to be this stingy with my money and resources. Okay.
Everybody donate $40 to Aaron.
8 o'clock.
Yes.
Yes,
Literally everybody donate $40.
Yes!
Great. Or just donate
Yeah,
$5 or $10. This is a store.
Everybody, money, please. I just really like that bit from Parks and Rec, apparently. As somebody who once has done Artist Alley, I'm very comfortable with being like, give me money!
You are much more comfortable with it than I am.
I literally one time got bored while I was tabling at an Artist Alley and did just stand up on a chair and start singing Spice Girls to get people to come to my table.
I love you, okay?
I'm so glad to hear that.
I mean, you know that, but I just...
Yeah, no, I got really bored. The funniest part was because I started playing 90s songs and people started joining in, and I think it was Backstreet's Back, or it was the equally popular NSYNC song that just flew out of my brain. It's gonna be May. That one.
It's gonna be May.
That
I
one.
don't remember the
Bye,
song,
bye,
but
bye.
I know. Bye, bye,
It's Bye,
bye.
Bye, Bye. I don't remember.
Yeah, and-
I think it might have been Bye Bye Bye, because that one has a more known choreography. Whatever it was, a kid knew the entire choreography and started doing it in front of my table because I was playing that on a little speaker, and it was very entertaining.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
Love those vibes.
it was.
That's good
I
vibes.
miss doing conventions.
I bet.
They're just a lot of work and very, very tiring is the problem.
Yeah.
I can imagine. I don't
Yeah,
think I'd
no.
survive more than an hour before getting overstimulated.
Yeah, no, that's a problem too. Sometimes I would just lay my head down on the table and nap. But also by the end of the weekend, I usually had lost my voice completely.
I should head over there because it's almost 9. That's pretty good, Liz, by the standards of bad sex ed in schools.
Yeah, our sex ed at my high school was basically that one scene from Mean Girls. Do not have sex, or you will get pregnant and die.
That sex ed was actually pretty comprehensive because they actually went into contraceptives that aren't just condoms.
Well, you don't live in America, so that helps.
Mine,
We have decent education here.
Mine
yeah.
my problem is I can't remember how much of mine came from school and how much mine came just from my parents, actually telling us things.
Honestly,
That's
the funniest thing was when my mom gave me the talk, and my response was to go, first it was, ew, you did that. And then there were no signs. There were no signs that I was ace. But then after that, she was like, I don't remember the order. I think she might have given me the talk to explain how your period works, and then the talk. But when she was explaining the period, and she's saying, the egg and this and that and the other thing, and I thought she meant literal eggs, and I said, I'm never eating eggs again, and then she laughed a lot.
Just to watch the time to click by slowly for a couple minutes. Actually, I should walk around outside so random stuff spawns. Actually, I need to go around. So.
Remember, aeronaut needs money. I'm gonna keep getting more annoying because genuinely, I would like to do this before dinner.
Yeah, I'd like
so
to
that
be
I
able to
can
do
go.
it before dinner.
So that I
If
can
you
go
give
like
money,
take a nap.
Chad, if you give money, it will make my cat very happy.
Ooh,
Because my cat
don't
is
you
a
want to make a cat
capitalist.
happy? It would be funny if you said your cat was a catapultist. That's a really stupid joke I just made.
Did anyone hear a crow?
Yes, there is a bird outside my window. I do have the
Okay,
window
I was
open.
like, where's that coming from?
Yeah, there's
it's all
birds
good.
outside my
That's
window.
not negatively affecting me. I just needed to make sure. I just needed to know where that was coming from.
Yeah, there are
I don't
birds
remember
that's
the
right
birds
outside
like
my
I
window.
commented briefly before, and I was like, that's got to be from someone. I don't think it's from the game.
Yeah, no, I need a window open so that I do not die of heat. And there are birds making noise. Hi, Mr. Crow.
It kind of fits the environment, though. So, like,
Yeah, it does. I love how you said rapping at Lady Next Door. Well, last night we said dabbing at my chamber door, so.
Sorry, Willow.
Hard obtained.
What happened?
Oh, not to real Willow, to digital Willow that just
Oh.
gave their heart.
okay.
This question's
I
sad.
suppose,
It's like
If I knew Give My Heart would, like, save everyone and, like, make a cure, you know, I'd probably do it. I'd like to think,
So-
you know.
So to explain the sequence of events, basically separate, like you do two separate sets of things, right? And you tell Willow that you're gonna meet her in this area, right? And then Artemy was looking for someone who was on death's door from the infection,
Yes.
and it was Willow. And so Artemy kills and
Sorry.
takes out the living heart of Willow, and we caused that because Pathologic, baby. A happy game, a nice happy game with nice themes. Everything's happy. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck, I've already wasted too much time. I need to get over there fast. And there's a rat.
Separate from the mouse issue.
Fuck you, rat. Oh, fuck. And there's a robber as well. Fuck you, robber. And this is why we keep our gun around.
What is
Sometimes it's nice to not have to deal with the rats and just shoot them. I haven't
why we
gotten
keep
there,
our
Mike.
guns, kids.
Fingers crossed that I get through here without getting infected before getting to Ruben.
Well, don't you have enough like schmouters or some shit?
I mean, I guess I do, but that's just a waste. I want to get to the game with as ungodly amount of resources as I can collect as possible.
I see.
Oh, there's Ruben's place.
Spyro? Somebody said, I have the faintest aftertaste of Spyro.
Yeah, Spironolactone.
Oh! Sorry.
Spyro.
I was thinking of the
Tis
dragon
the
game.
Tis the medications. What is Snack Ruben currently?
Why was that the I do declare?
Southern Bell.
No, it's Southern Belle. Okay, what? Tomorrow morning, where did you get that specimen? Burak gave it to me! That blood is unusual. Did you ask him how he came across it? My blood seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary. Oh, you know, Bachelor, it's strange. I think I've learned to tell the character of a person by their blood specimen. Here's the blood of an egotist. This one belonged to a poet. The owner of this blood was exhausted, and whoever gave that specimen was destined to become a great person. Well, this blood is extraordinary. Okay, typing. It's very loud.
I'm sorry, your stream glitched out for a second, but I think it was just an internet hiccup.
Okay. Is it okay? Is it working?
Yeah, no, it's working now.
Okay, good. What matters is that you make the vaccine. I'll be back tomorrow morning. I think the heart is still in my inventory. No, it does actually remove it. Sometimes the quests don't remove quest items, even though they're supposed to.
How fun.
Is the stream up for everybody?
Yeah, no, I have it open and it's working. Wait, oh, it says the voices are cutting in and out? Hold on, let me unmute and listen.
I guess I'll try and make sure Tox and Lady Knight can hear it on the stream. Does this sound good?
They're saying the audio is out of sync?
It sounds fine.
Oh, you know what it probably is? My camera's probably out of sync. You know that happens, okay? You've seen it happen.
I don't remember. Well, I don't know.
One second.
Okay.
Let me. No, it's actually not out of sync because I can see it. It's in sync.
Audio is fine for me, but I refreshed. Yeah, just I guess refresh the page and see if that helps.
If you're having audio issues, please refresh the page and then let us know if they still persist.
Audio's hella choppy. That doesn't make any sense. My stream says there's no dropped frames and there's no issues, so...
People keep talking. I'm just gonna, again...
Yeah. It's what can sometimes happen is if there is like a small internet hiccup, what can happen is that it gets out of sync with what you're watching and what is being broadcast, so that can make it sound really choppy in a moment, but that doesn't mean that the actual audio being broadcast is wrong. It's fixed with a refresh.
Yeah, so it's probably nothing too concerning.
Your browser needs to catch up with the actual stream, and you do that with a refresh.
Fuck, I can't get it back that way. I guess I'll try this way.
I think the game's audio is what's out of sync, not you.
What's
Although, I can refresh the page. I didn't do that. So, I guess everyone's saying that helps.
Weird. I don't know. It's probably a glitch on YouTube's end, then. Because my internet, like, the OBS tells you if your internet fucks up, right?
Yeah.
And it's saying everything's fine, so the only explanation is that YouTube... And also Twitch, another Twitch viewers are saying that, so...
Alright. It sounds like everybody's saying it was solved by refreshing, so that's good. Also, now that we fixed the problem, money please! Give Arilak money please! $40 and I read the greatest review of Jupiter Sending ever written and then go eat dinner.
Yeah, we've only... I think we've only raised about like 4 or 5% today. So yeah, if you can share the stream around...
Money, please.
You're enjoying the performance. Think of this as digital busking. I'm performing for you. And you get to control the performance too, so.
Did the day just end?
No, almost.
Oh.
Very, very close. I'm gonna sleep for 1 hour.
Oh, that's why it's making that noise.
Yeah, bongs every hour.
Yeah.
The day is
Over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater. Okay, the evening letter from the powers that be, day 5. And so the microbe was captured. A formula for the vaccine has been discovered. Judging by the reports we've received, this is the keystone of your strategy to halt the outbreak. However, if you would allow us to remind you the conditions of our agreement, Your strategy should also accomplish the final goal, which is to reveal the source of the disease and destroy it, to make reemergence of this epidemic impossible. You gave your word that you will wipe the disease from the face of the earth, and this is something we would like to count on. Even more so since your investigation of the carrier hypothesis suggests the outbreak was a matter of contingency. We approve of the direction your investigation has taken. Everything seems to be in line with the expectations we had of you. The only circumstance we find regrettable is that you did not manage to destroy the creature earlier. We hope you will deal with the source of the infection tomorrow. After it is done, you should report your success to the Inquisitor and return to the capital. Back at the Thanatica laboratory, you will find a special decree permitting you to proceed with your private studies as well as equity to provide for whatever research costs you may incur. Fun fact, that's a lie. Thanatica's been destroyed. Thanatica is the research institute that Daniel created. To beat death!
It's a fun step vacation.
Aren't you sure? Shouldn't you choose an easier enemy? No, that is not my style.
Boy.
I love Daniel. That's one of my favorite Daniel quotes. That and, do you prefer good or evil? I prefer winning!
Oh boy.
My smelly child.
I know.
Stinky son.
Stinky, get thrown down the stairs. But yes, remember, chat.
Throw him down.
Oh, what now? Sorry, you speak.
I want to throw him down an escalator so he goes back up and keeps falling down.
Yes, that's a good idea. Put him in a trash can and shove him on an escalator.
Perpetual loop.
Yep.
So here we are.
Okay,
So much blood was spilled.
Spilled? You mean by accident? Something you had nothing to do with?
It had to be done so that we could move forward. We're on the path to victory. Don't you agree?
We are. Now we know how to fight Sanpest for real. False rumors have been disproven. It's no demon. These are just tiny particles that die quickly if they can't bite into hot blood.
People fear Katarina's prophecy.
People only fear bloodshed
when it's their blood.
And they're shed.
Blood. Blood is nothing but a nutritional medium. He who sows blood reaps a ripe harvest.
God, I love that one.
Their blood
Artemis
and
is such an
they're
edgy.
shed.
I love that shot there, representing how Artemis, because he's not controlled by the player, is a puppet. It's so good. Symbolism! Let's see if Mark Immortal has anything for us. Please do.
I don't think that
Aw. I want to do Mark Hamill voice. It's so fun. Okay. We get to update that counter at the top right of my commands thing. On day 6. We're halfway there. We're halfway there.
Halfway there.
Whoa.
And audience, donate $40 so I can go eat dinner.
Yes, please, please. LK wants to go eat dinner.
LK really wants to go eat dinner.
LK wants to eat
LK
dinner.
is sleepy.
LK deserves to go eat dinner. Thank you, someone.
Ooh. Someone just did something?
Someone donated $5. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're this close, chat.
We're so close.
We just need to get to
Alright,
95%. It's only like a couple dollars, actually.
Yeah. The percentage thing is not super precise. Is there a way that you can change it to be the actual dollars, or do you just like
I'm
the
gonna go
percentage?
set. Let's see if I can. No, it just says show target amount publicly. That's all. I think they allow it so that you don't have to show the amount of money, just the percentage.
Huh.
as
But
well.
we're close.
We're close.
Dig deep. Find those dollars. I wanted to say Dolores, but that's pain. Are you like loading the next day or something?
My brain was pausing for a second. Sorry. Well, I appreciate that, random nerd. That's really kind. Hi, Josh. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's see. Day 6. What do I need to do today? Okay. Talk to Peller and younger Vlad. Should do that right now. Rosa!
Yes, you should.
That's too kind.
I was hoping it would be enough.
It's not quite. It's close, though. Also, do you want a voice? Thank you so much, whoever just donated. Jill Morrison, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, again, do either of you want to change a voice? You pay $10 each, so...
Can I think and give my answer after the Jupiter Ascending review?
Sure. I mean, I'm on the way to Capella, and Capella doesn't have a voice yet, so...
Yeah,
We
we're
are
almost there. We
95%
just need to
now.
get to... Yeah, we just need to get to 95%.
It says 95 on my screen.
Oh, it does? Oh, okay. Cool. Sorry, the Ko-fi page takes a longer to update than the stream does.
You have to refresh it every time there's a donation. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
for
no, I
being here.
was.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we do rules cards for Capella?
I'm gonna... rules card! Rules card is very fun. Are you prepared for my puzzles?
Shall I go?
I'm gonna walk over there and then I'll pause and you can go. And I'm gonna mute Pathologic so it's not. But it's easier to pause by just talking to a character. It's paused now. Now you can go.
All right. Okay. So, sorry, it was talking. All right. So this is a Tumblr post by a user named Sashade. And this is in response to 3 separate people asking basically, wait, is Jupiter Ascending actually good? And their response is thus. Here's the thing about Jupiter Ascending, literally the greatest movie ever made. Is it good, or is it more probably garbage? I really don't have the capacity to say. I am not Saint Roger Ebert, Olav Hashalem, over here. I took one film class, and it was about whether real stuff is, like, real, or is there even such a thing as, like, really real, man, you know? There isn't. I got an A. I'm not here to tell you if it is good. I am only a woman with eyes and ears and joy centers in my brain. Here's what I will tell you. Look at my icon. For context, the icon is Kristen Wiig with one of those big silly smiley faces. As my friend so rightly pointed out, my icon was both of our faces for the entire duration of this movie. Do you need to know any more than that? Do you need to know any more than that? You will be flooded with pure, innocent delight for 2 hours. Here's my feeling about this movie. It is your garbage. It is garbage for you. Is this how straight dudes feel at movies all the time? I hissed at my friends several times during this movie, like someone carefully noted down your early pubescent fantasies and then threw $100 million at them. I would describe this feeling as like a combination of arousal, joy, and fond knowing chagrin. Oh, you find yourself thinking of Jupiter Ascending as shirtless Channing Tatum gruffly but torturedly checks his weaponry while Sean Bean voiceover revels in his beautiful northern growl about how tortured and loyal shirtless Channing Tatum is and about how he needs his pack. 10 seconds before this, Channing Tatum and Sean Bean were sexily punching each other while yelling about their emotions. You know what I like about you, you crazy beautiful bastard, you say to Jupiter Ascending, shaking your head fondly. Mila Kunis wakes up in a beautiful dress, blinking slowly with her long, gorgeous lashes. Feel my skin, naked Tuppence Middleton purrs at her, redacted for spoilers clone. Mila Kunis Kunis gently caressing her bare arm. Gugu Mbatha Ra stands over Channing Tatum and sexily taunts him. There is a 20-minute Terry Gilliam evoking sequence about redacted for spoilers, but trust me that it's amazing. Eddie Redmayne flutters an elegant hand around while hoarsely gasping out sociopathic, vaguely incestuous promises in a fucking sequins tits out dressing gown with arm wings in his evil space cathedral throne room. Do you like this? Jupiter Ascending asks, glancing shyly at you. I maked it. Of course I like it, you say, overcome by joy and wonder, kissing Jupiter Ascending on the forehead. I've never liked anything this much, and I love you more than anyone in the whole world. I don't want to be controversial, but if I had to choose between Jupiter Ascending and Citizen Kane, I would immediately travel back in time and murder Orson Welles and walk away whistling. I would cheerfully burn the entire Criterion Collection to the ground for this movie. Go see Jupiter Ascending. You're welcome.
I love that entire
Beautiful.
thing. It's so beautiful.
It's incredible. It makes me very
good.
happy. And people with yellow face are in Cloud Atlas, not Jupiter Ascending.
The horrific racism stuff is in Cloud Atlas,
Yes.
film that I couldn't even finish.
I have finished it twice. It is an experience.
It's not good at all.
No, I wouldn't in any realm of the imagination call it good. But it is an experience. So yes, that is the greatest Jupiter Ascending review of all time. I can put the URL in the chat if y'all want. I love it. It makes me happy.
Also, reminder, chat: we're less than we're about $100 away from the $2,000 goal.
And I'm glad that
the
you stuck
Undertale
around.
script.
Yes, I am glad, Liz B, that you stuck around for the Jupiter Ascending review because it is perfect.
Reposting the link
All right.
so that Twitch can see it as well if they want.
Oh yeah, share it for the Twitch people. All right, I am gonna go and lie down for a bit.
Take care. Thank you so much for being here.
All right,
Yeah, have a good
thank you
night.
everybody for helping Aranak.
A wonderful rest of your day.
Yeah, I will. And you can find me at Lady Night the Brave on things. I do video essays and shit. Blah blah blah. All right, I'll probably be back later. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. I need to unmute Pathologic. Where are we now in the story? Space Panini? We are currently at the beginning of day 6. And gameplay-wise, we're very close to halfway there because day 12 is mostly you just walk around the town healing everybody and then you wait until 7 and then you do a meeting. So day 12 is not really a full day. You don't have any quests, really. You just do some talking a little bit with Haruspex and Changeling. So, yeah, we've made really good progress because... yeah.
Some random nerd is asking if Super Chats contributes to the goal.
No, because I can't track them, and also YouTube takes a cut, and it's not exactly clean how much it takes, so it's hard for me to, I'd have to do weird stuff to make it count towards the goal. I also don't get paid by YouTube until next month, so it doesn't help me deal with why I'm raising money, if that makes sense. It is really, really appreciated, and it will just go to my medication and stuff next month. But YouTube money isn't unfortunately able to be counted towards it just because I can't access it in order to pay off the thing I need to pay off. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
The time limit nature makes it not helpful. I am just playing through the Bachelor. I might do another stream later in the month if I don't reach my goal. where I do hair specs. Also, it looks like my camera glitched
Oh,
out.
I just forgot. Wait, yeah. So this whole thing, this is just the playthrough of one character.
1 second. I need to... I forgot. I'm going to be right back. Can you entertain chat for me for a minute?
We will do our best.
Yeah, we'll try.
But yeah, well, to answer the question, this is all playing as the batch now, and there are 2 more routes, but those are probably not going to be in this event because these streams take a long time.
Yeah, also I was thinking,
So-
like, this has been like 2 full days and about halfway through. Oh my god.
Yeah, only on day 6 out of 12. So it's day 1 did take the longest because that's the most dialogue and that slows down a little bit. But like,
Right.
it's maybe like 1 or 2 days in that respects, but you don't expect more than that.
Okay.
It will entirely depend on how long this takes, I'm guessing, based on
Yeah,
what
this
has been
is
shared
like-
before.
Yeah. Again, just going back to the like, I appreciate this game from a distance. just the link,
Yes.
honestly alone is like, okay. But it really is so fascinating. Like,
It is it's tough to get through, but it is fascinating. But we need some good topics. What are some good topics to pass the time?
Let's see. What are you playing lately? I'll try for that.
I have been getting really into the Star Wars: The Old Republic. Or technically, Tris has most been playing. I barely
really? Okay.
front most of the time. But we were going at first to do a YouTube video kind of in the style of for those who have never played it, for the Old Republic, because a lot of people are fans of the original KOTOR RPGs, but they
Right.
don't want to play an MMO just to know where the story goes next.
You know, that MMO is one of the few MMOs that at some point I want to get back. I actually did quite enjoy the bit I played
And
forever
it's
ago.
actually really doable to do single player. But we tried streaming it, but then right now we're talking about Star Wars: The Old Republic, which is the MMO sequel to Knights of the Old Republic. We tried streaming it, but then the story very much cuts between different planets for the narrative. So we ended up feeling the pressure of every stream needs to be one planet, and that just is not viable. But
Gotcha.
then
Yeah, I mean,
not doing that
also
means,
like,
and if you don't do that, then the story gets interrupted.
World of Warcraft, like, kill a bunch of random stuff now. Like, it was enjoyable from what I played, and the story was decent in some of the lines, but I think if I went back, I would need to figure out a way if I could set it up now. Like Final Fantasy 14 spoiled me, or it's like, I don't know if I ever want to play an MMO again where I can't use a controller. So I have to like go back and like, it's gotta be possible. Like I think people have done it because there's really no reason why. Like it's just way more comfortable for that kind of game.
I don't know if this is really very viable with a controller because there are a lot of abilities.
Right.
So
it might depend on the class. Yeah. But I forget if it has any decent like map, because that was the thing. Like even before I did controller, like in WoW or Star Wars and stuff, like I always spent a lot of time like doing macros and like various things to like ease like the just kind of the abuse of my hands from playing those kind of games.
I think you can set macros, but I have not experimented with that a lot because I tend to find macros confusing. I don't know how to do them properly. But I think you can.
Yeah, I don't remember if they like put that. That was the other thing is when I did go back at one point, because I originally played near the beginning, and then I came back later when it was free to play, and So I don't know if they've like locked some of that stuff, because like they definitely did like that's everything. They definitely had a kind of a weird, a little bit like overly pushy, like trying to get your money free to play approach. I felt like
It kind of depends on what you want to do, because it's like if you're just there for like the story gameplay, you can do that. But a lot of like the side content is behind subscribing right now.
right, which is, I mean that part is like fine. I just remember like, and this I mean it's been a long time, so it might not be as bad. But I remember the time like it was something where it was like it was off-putting of like where it would, like it was prompting you a lot, like hey you could wear this extra piece of gear if like, and it's like okay.
I don't think they do gear locked anymore. They might
Well,
have
that's good
changed
at
that.
least. Because yeah, there's stuff like that where I was like, okay, so much. Although I will say, ironically, the when I went back to that when it was free to play, it actually helped me with a bunch of other games because there was this weird thing where I was so used to playing WoW. I had been kind of conditioned to like really worry about like rested experience. You know, like you have to go back to the inn to log out. And so when I went back to Star Wars, there was no rested experience because you had to pay for it. At least when I was playing them. And so
I don't understand how rested experience works, so I never play with that.
Right, but it ended up being like a really good thing because like all of a sudden it clicked for me where I was like, I like something came up with one of the kids just when they were younger, and I was like, oh whatever, and like sometimes it can be stressful because you're trying to like log out quick or whatever, and I realized like like I don't have rest experience. I could literally just log out here in the middle of nowhere, so when I come back to play, I can just resume what I was doing, and it was like one of those weird moments where you realize that like the games, like the mechanics have been like conditioning me to play the way the game wants you to, but that doesn't like work for me. So it was this weird moment of like realizing like, oh, this is actually great. Like there's a rest experience because it removes this like mental hook, and it's actually better for me as a player who gets interrupted a lot to just log out wherever the hell I am.
Exactly.
There's just a funny moment where I was like, oh, this is great.
I'm gonna drag Clark in real quick.
Hmm?
Hello, Clark. Welcome in. Aronok's having some technical difficulties, so we are entertaining the stream in their absence right now.
Oh, cool. Sounds great. Hello, chat. This is the co-producer for Codex Entry. Very happy to support a friend like our good Aronok. How far, I had to pop off of the stream last night. How far has Anna gotten so far?
In the story, we're on day 6.
Well, day 6 is kind of when the game gets intense. So
yeah. Currently, was about to talk with Capella before needing to check on technical difficulties. Trying to remember what the story was of day 6 so far.
Well, not so long ago was the heart thing.
No, but that was the end of day 5.
Okay, so I don't know the story at all. So I'm just like I'm noticing like certain things that are said where I'm like, oh, okay, so this is a big thing that just happened.
Yeah. But yeah,
I'll be right back.
Just been,
sorry, just dealing with one thing.
No worries. We were just kind of trying to fill the air with like what games we've been playing recently.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I have been playing a unhealthy amount of Baldur's Gate, as have most people, I presume.
I can't wait to get to that one.
As soon as the stream is done, I'm going to go back to writing my fan fiction for Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, fantastic! What's the fanfic premise?
It kind of came together from like a bit of a crack idea, but it actually turned into a really interesting story where the idea at first was what if they're like in a college setting, but it's a group from Baldur's Gate playing D&D. But from there, I just kind of what if I just
I'm back.
make it.
Hey, Clark. How are you doing?
Hello. I'm doing great. We are talking Baldur's Gate, and specifically Baldur's Gate fanfiction.
I haven't gotten to play Baldur's Gate because money, and
Well, that's fair. Yeah, that was the only reason I got around to getting it at all is because it was a gift. So, but hopefully, hey, audience, if we get some fun little donations in, you'll be able to save some to also play Baldur's Gate.
Perhaps in a few months, I'll be able to do that.
See,
I'm, yeah. Like, this is, for context, everybody, this is basically just paying off debts so that I can afford to pay for rent this month.
Yes.
I will still have to do additional work across this month to be able to pay for November rent on top of the stream, even if I hit the goal. Like the total goal for the stream. But if I hit the 4,000, then I'm good for all of November. Because I'm behind on rent, but my landlords aren't fucking monsters, so I'm not gonna get evicted. Just I need to pay them. And it's been longer than is acceptable. and then I need to pay off this Visa card that has been tanking my credit score for about 8 months.
hmm.
And then I need to pay rent this month, which, like, I'm good for food and stuff this month because of Patreon, so shout out to my patrons. And if I get some additional work, like, basically, if I get to the 4,000, I'll actually be, for the first time in a really long time, I'll be able to, like, save a tiny amount. So that would be glorious, wouldn't it? That'd be great. Also, I think I got my camera working again. Yeah, there we go.
Fantastic. Yeah. Isn't just the concept of a credit score just so?
Guess what? Our parents didn't have to deal with that. Credit scores were invented in, like, the 90s.
It shouldn't exist.
Over here.
Credit score invention date. I need to look it up, but I'm pretty sure
it's a very
it
new
started
thing.
in like 1989.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're
It's
We've
not
actually
even a thing in some countries.
We've actually pressured other countries to create one, if I recall.
yes,
Like,
the reason
sometimes they
Canada
do
has
this
one is
stuff,
because
yeah.
of the US.
Yeah, that sounds like us.
Credit scores, Space Panini, they determine if you're allowed to, get like loans and etc. from the bank. They're a score based on how much you are, like how often you're able to. Basically, they're a way for the rich to stay in the position of being rich. Because if a rich person, because they'll have a good credit score because they're rich, gets into a financial strait, they can get loans and stuff that poor people can't because poor people have bad credit scores. It is a self-perpetuating system of destruction.
Isn't it also like? Isn't it also that you need to use it?
And you have to use your credit card so often as well, and then continuously pay it off. There's so many layers to it, and yeah, no, my credit score's fucked. But I'm just kind of like, I can't do anything about it. I'm sure someday it'll be fine. I'm also $45,000 in debt because of student loans, which I wouldn't be anywhere near as bad off if a series of disasters involving COVID and my internship and stuff hadn't happened, and I wasn't as disabled as I am. Also, hey Ryan, how are you doing? Actually, Ryan, if you want to come hang out, you're welcome to. I will send you a link to the stream. Orion D. Black, for those who don't know, is just one of the fucking nicest people I know. An incredible artist and just a cool person. I love you. I hope you're doing well. I'm good. But yeah, how are you doing, Clark? How are things?
I'm honestly doing a lot. I'm doing pretty good. I'm Baldur's Gatoring. I'm drawing again. I'm playing Pathfinder.
I'm glad. That's awesome. I'm glad you're drawing again.
I went to... So, I say this as someone who's approaching 30. I can't do the shit I used to be able to do in my early 20s. It'll happen to you.
It's happened to me. Oh, Obi, that's
where,
fine.
like, I went to a Halloween party a couple nights ago, a rager, a bunch of drinking games and whatnot. Anyone watching, please drink responsibly, drink water, make sure you have a sober friend. Anyways, PSA over.
Weirdly enough, I got drunk for the first time in years on the weekend.
In a good way, or
it was fine. It was a good time. I was hanging out with my my older cousins and my uncle at my one older cousin's garage. We were just hanging out in there. It's nice. He because he has his parents' house now. He's like 45 and he's actually he's a lawyer, and what he does is he works defense in like the scary criminal lawsuit stuff. So he's a really interesting guy, and he's seen some shit because he's worked with like serial killers and shit as their like lawyer in stuff. And he works for the government and does an important job helping people not get prosecuted when they shouldn't be prosecuted. And he's a good guy. Because but like public defender. There, that's the term I'm looking for. Public defender. He's a public defense lawyer. Here in Saskatchewan, and it was fun. We were just all hanging out. But my one cousin Graham had this awful, incredible drink that was, I think it was a gin that's caramel flavored. It was so
that
good.
feels incorrect.
That
so
feels
like
good.
That shouldn't exist.
It shouldn't taste good. It did taste good.
See, I'm not a gin fan, so maybe I'm just biased.
I don't like gin either. It just was like liquid caramel. It was dangerous. It was like liquid caramel. Like it was magical.
That's how it works. It makes you think it's not gin.
The closest. Have you ever had Frangelico?
Oh, okay.
It's Frangelico, but more caramelly than it was good. It was very good.
Well, you were drinking better things than what I was drinking at that Halloween party. Because I was like, you know what? Like, this, I'm fully vaccinated. I'm like, I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna let myself just be wild at this party like I used to, right? And about, like, 5 Jell-O shots in, I'm like, maybe I've made a mistake. And, like, I drank a lot of water. I took one of those, like, B12 vitamins. It's supposed to help you not get a hangover. A lot of electrolytes and whatever. I had a 2-day hangover.
Oh, no.
I woke up feeling like geriatric. I'm laying there staring at the ceiling in, like, a alcohol-stained Grimace McDonald's costume. Wondering where my life went wrong.
Alright, I'm gonna get back to the game. So I'm gonna do some voice acting and then we'll continue this conversation. But also, want to note, Andrew's saying, I'm on the other side of 40, 30 is still very young, your news work, you could still easily build muscle, you still have a lot of energy, even if it's not as much as a teen, 30 is still young. And I'm like, yeah, that is true for many people. I've had the knees of a 70-year-old since I was 15. I have a chronic fatigue, chronic illness. I cannot work out safely without, like, causing myself health problems. So, none of that applies to me, unfortunately. So I am at 25, aged. I am more aged than many people who are like 50.
Yeah, and unfortunately
anyway.
the age still adds on.
It does, it's great. Disability's fun like that. Okay, rules card for Capella.
Rules card. Do you remember the young woman lynched on the day of your arrival in the bone stock lot?
This is gonna be a wild combination with Skeletor Daniel. By the way, Clark, you missed John Mulaney Daniel, edgy anime protagonist Daniel, Emperor Palpatine Daniel, Jordan Peterson Daniel. We had some fun Daniel eras.
Damn, I missed the Jordan Peterson Daniel.
That one was fun.
Yeah, quite vividly.
Skeletor and Rules Card aren't that far off.
She rarely appeared in public, and people used to believe that her house was haunted. When the captors dragged her out into light and asked anyone to confirm whether they knew this person and whether she was a human being at all, her neighbors preferred to remain silent. Why?
I love giving this voice for Rules Card. It's such a... Rules Card.
Maladjusted people are very rarely accepted. They're often hated because they disregard the society.
Danielle in the corner playing Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Danielle really likes Green Day. It's my headcanon. Anyway.
I do not think it was about hatred.
Oh, sorry, go.
Him just showing up outside of Artemis' house, like, "'Cause tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again."
Yes, exactly.
I do not think it was about hatred. Those who know for a certain that she had lived next to them for many years were filled with hope at that moment. What if she really was just a step ghost, a Mara bloodsucker? Then everything would go back to normal in their simple heads. The order of things would be restored. Uncertainty is scarier than the most terrifying execution. You are a very smart young lady. I walk a lonely road. Well, today the day is going to repeat itself. This time the victim will be chosen more thoroughly. There is a lot of evidence, but I cannot believe the carrier simply walks among us. I do not want to... Among Us meme sound plays. I do not want to see either of you or my father become petty butchers. He'll ask for your help. Would you accept my advice? I'm pretty fond of you, Victoria, but I want nothing to do with your father. I need no advice. I will. I'm going to be decent, Daniel, for a second. Pretend that you have agreed to help him. You'll be required to check their blood samples and give the go-ahead to the execution of any of them bear resemblance to the Gulp of Shabnak. I don't believe you'll find similarities, but if so somehow do not rush to announce it. All right, I'll consult you first.
What an unhinged stream this has been. I think the funniest...
I mean, it's at the very least memorable.
Oh yeah, I think John Mulaney, executor, talking to John Mulaney, Daniel Dankovsky might be one of the funniest moments in the stream. Also, chat reminder, if we get to 2,000, I do a chunk of the Undertale script. The Undertale script is good. Clark, you've heard a bit of this Undertale script. It's good, right?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Oh, I'm excited about that one. That wasn't I don't think that was the dialogue I needed from Capella. This quest. Didn't start the quest. Or maybe it's not late enough in the day for the quest to start. There it is!
The Fire Straters are planning to attack the Termitary. Did you know that? Why? They want to burn out the infection. They believe that is where it's crawling from. You can hear most horrible rumors about the Termitary these days, and my father doesn't even want to move a finger. He could probably take advantage of the arson if someone was to set the Termitary afire. Do not say so. Oh, I really want to believe that father has nothing to do with this terrible plan. How did you find out about it? My brother somehow did. He seems to care, truly. He's trying to stop them personally, but he doesn't yet know how. I only hope there will be no dying. I'll talk to him. Off to Younger Vlad we go. It's weird that doesn't give you the quest. It just tells you where to go get the quest, I guess. Day 6. Day 6 is a weird day. It's not that bad, though. I'm still super proud of myself, because you actually understand this, Clark. I beat the Infection House. The
Infection House,
try,
even one
winning one go. Here's the trick. I go in this windowsill, I wait for a cloud to go, and I just run in circles until it dissipated, and then went back to my windowsill.
If it works, it works.
It got so iffy. It got so iffy in the last 2 minutes. I'm not kidding. I was like back to the wall upstairs because I'd been chased by one so long. It dissipated right then. The door unlocked. I ran out of the house. It's like, ah! But it is a scary experience. Okay. We talked to Victor of the Cathedral. We're not going to do the thing for the step because there's just no point to that quest. And I don't feel like murdering a random creature that's innocent.
Ah, what? You don't want a little murder as a treat? A little murder of innocence as, like...
What can I say except it's murder?
Oh.
I don't know why that's popped into my head, but it did. They say this district's burnt. I think this district is burnt out. When you figure out that the fastest way to make an exorbitant amount of money, resources, medicine, etc., is to go into burnt districts with a rifle, shoot the robbers in the face, wasting only 1 bullet, right? You get a crowbar from their body, which is worth 1 bullet from the guards. Oh yeah, the fire starters. Throwing fire at the guards is very funny. Give me bullets. So then you can go buy a bullet with the bullet you used, and then you get to loot the entire house. And because it's just 1 shot, it's super easy. So yeah, I have 63,000 gold right now.
Tactical strategies.
I've broken the game. I have 26 rifle bullets and 28 pistol bullets. See,
what am I waking up to?
We're talking your strategy.
How's it going, Triss?
Acceptable.
Valid. Valid response.
See, that tactic through the lens of Daniil Dankovsky is so funny. Just this little twink from the Capitol being like, I'm a college boy, but you know what? I'm seeing these literal criminals in the street. What if I just shoot them and then steal their shit?
Okay, so you don't shoot the street criminals. You punch them. You go in the houses and you shoot the robbers inside the houses with guns. You punch to death the guys in the street. Because it wastes no resources. Though I might start using my scalpel just to speed things up, because it only takes like 2 or 3 scalpel hits versus like 6 or 7 punches.
That does not make the visual any less jarring.
But it's so funny, because just imagine this little goth twink running up to like a big burly robber with a knife and just being like, bap, 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 dead.
I'm not your Grey's Anatomy surgeon.
Elke and I have agreed that Patrick Bateman, specifically when played by Benjamin Walker in the American Psycho musical, which I've been obsessed with, and it's bad. I don't know why that's my current hyperfixation, but my current hyperfixation is the American Psycho musical. I watched it like 7 times this week. Or listened to it. It shouldn't be good, but it's good. But only Benjamin Walker's American Psycho is valid. He has rights. Actually, he doesn't. He sucks. Basically, him and Daniil have the same stinky sun energy where I'm like, I want to put them in a trash can and punt them down the stairs. I love them. Anyway, are you ready for Vlad the Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I'm not emotionally ready, but I'm gonna have to be.
The exterminators are planning to storm the dormitory. Stop them!
Ow!
Fuck. Well, you can't stop the assault itself, but the informers who reported that to me said that at 10 o'clock, Val the Hunchback and a few others will be around there to scout out the area and look for a way to pry open the barricaded entrance.
Do you mean to say they reported you to your father?
No, to a partner of mine. He's my partner. We grasp your underarms in homoerotic ways.
Somehow I still think you meant your father. The informers told him of the upcoming assault and he agreed to turn a blind eye on it. Is that correct?
Yes, but it's no concern of yours.
You're not doing yourself any favors by being abrasive.
Fucking Daniil. Daniil saying that's not the one I'm gonna pick. I just think it's so fucking funny that he would say that. Like, Daniil in every conversation, how can it be an abrasive little shit? Daniil to everyone else, you're not helping yourself by being abrasive.
Why won't your father handle this matter?
Enough! I told you already. Whatever my father does, I refuse to call his decisions in question. He's troubled enough as it is. particularly troubled by something that is actually supposed to be your job. The search for the carrier. If the impending assault stirs your imagination so much, go ahead and talk to my father in person.
So what is it that you want from me?
I gotta gather at the dormitory's entrance after dark. When a hunchback approaches the hallway, he needs to be shot. I think it would be best to lie in wait right there. All this time I've been looking for someone brave enough to do this for a sizable reward.
Yes, Mike, I know my Arnie turns into French mid-dialogue. A reward from your father?
No, from me personally. 10,000.
Alright, I'll talk to your father. Yeah. Skeletor Daniel is truly a specific vibe. Ruby was saying yesterday when she was on that John Mulaney, like the dissonance of John Mulaney, Daniel Dankovsky truly is epic theater at its finest.
I mean, it is.
Skeletor hits the same vibe, honestly.
And I think Skeletor is hitting the same vibe in a way that edgy anime protagonist was not. It's even funnier when I have to, like, when I'm doing like a very serious voice performance, you know, Bachelor, it's really important that you get these things to people.
And then
I'll do
immediately
it right now! We've got this! Like, you're like, what? Huh? It's so funny. Okay. Victor... For Vlad. I need to have Victor, I need to have Alex. Okay. I'm gonna go this, and then back through, and I'll go to the Termitary after. I know it says 10, but you can just do it whenever. I figured this out on the first run. It is really weird. Like, Pathologic is that type of game where you play through it once, and you're like, it's difficult, and you constantly have to redo days when you fuck something up, and you also deal with the glitches, and there's all this stuff. And then you replay it a second time with all your knowledge, and you're like, I have 63,000 gold pieces, all of the weapons I could ever need, and a lot of medication. I think I have like 80 water bottles right now. I can't find enough drunks to trade with. Mulaney hits like a bus, Skeletor grabs your arm and pulls you into the car. Anthony, that's incredible. What is Victor right now? Can someone check the sheet for me?
I can. Victor Kane is bad Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Oh, right.
Oh, not Miku Binder, Victor Kane.
That's such a good reference. Oh my god. Okay.
Anybody in chat who knows what to do art, free idea. Victor Kane in a Miku Binder.
Pretty sure I have to talk to Victor in Snack 30. Yeah, I have to talk to Victor. Oh my god, this is gonna be so funny. This is gonna be so funny. Are y'all ready for Victor?
No!
Okay.
My body is ready.
What is a legacy? So yesterday you managed to capture this disease, or so I've heard anyway. The town is abuzz with horrifying rumors of people being dissected alive. Obviously, I don't believe those. The more dangerous kind of rumors are, it turns out, those about you acquiring a sample of infected blood. Quite so! The bacterium has been caught in casting glass! I didn't do it on my own, though. I had help! More importantly, they say that you're now able to track down the shape-shifting disease carrier, comparing their blood to that sample you obtained yesterday. What is a legacy? If they are one of the townsfolk, it can't be that hard to recognize them. Also true. This is a witch hunt in the making. As if dim-witted blackguards murdering women in the streets wasn't enough, it seems that our governor is now inclined to extend his greedy reach towards the town's notable people. Several young women stand accused after the cathedral business. It's so cursed. I'm sorry.
I feel like you know when you poison someone in Skyrim and then they just gonna go, ooh.
Yeah, it's psychic damage every sentence. No, this is actually really fun. Earlier, so when I was having to do Ben Shapiro, the only way I can get in the voice is doing what ass p word, you know, because it just like gets you right into the voice. Unfortunately, that's the activation phrase for that voice for Ben Shapiro. And then David was joking about that with the Lin-Manuel Miranda, and I had this realization, which is, what is a wet ass p word? It's something that Ben Shapiro will never see. What happened at the cathedral? A disease carrier got into the cathedral last night. Everyone inside perished. Yes, making it past your impregnable quarantine. Human or spirit, it's very clear now that this is an individual who can walk and talk and is probably quite malicious. Many people are reveling in this particular certainty. How so? So cursed. Oh my god, my dad's in the fucking other room in a bit because he's crashing in my guest room tonight. He's gonna have to listen to this through the door. That's so fun. Are you proud of me, Dad? An inquisitor arrives tomorrow. It seems to me that someone wants to dispose of several young women before his coming. Presently, the sword of justice hangs suspended above Yulia and Lara. They have been arrested on Sabarov's authority, but Vado Gimsky hasn't been idle either. If the girls survive until tomorrow, the Inquisitor will establish the truth. But someone is eager to get ahead of him. What does Ogimsky have to do with this? The Ogimskys claim they can prove the girl's innocence. Perhaps they already know who the real culprit is. Somehow I have no doubt about that. I've heard the criminals being kept inside the termitary. I see. I'll talk to Ogimsky. Someone in chat said if you don't love Lin-Manuel Miranda, you can always donate to change the voice. Yes! Yes!
Or, if you really love Lin-Manuel Miranda, donate to make more characters Lin-Manuel Miranda.
You can make Daniel Lin-Manuel Miranda. So,
if we aren't careful, we're just gonna recreate Hamilton fanfiction.
Oh god, there was a point where people were donating to increase the amount of John Mulaney's, so that I'd have to John Mulaney with John Mulaney and John Mulaney.
I think that had to happen after I left, but I'm so sorry I missed that.
I know you liked it, Triss. Rosa was like, do not blame me for the John Mulaney's. That was Triss's fault. And I was like, yeah.
I did kind of started with making the new him, didn't I?
And paying to have it happen a second time. Oh my god.
I think I only paid for John Mulaney once.
Oh no, it was just the once. It was just the once. You're right. Someone else did it first, and then I think you paid to return it. After someone changed it to something else briefly.
No, I think I said I would, but I also was like, I'm not gonna be that much of a dick.
You can be that much of a dick. That's the point of the stream. I want people to bid over what the voices are.
Yeah, more people do that.
More people do that. We're really close to the goal. Plus, like...
I gotta go look at what voices you're capable of again.
Oh, there's so many. I only put the ones that I'm, like, confident I can do fast enough without having to... Like, there's lots of voices I can do, but I have to go, like, practice for a bit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or they're ones that I don't want to do for any more longer than, like, a minute or two. Ow. He instantly turned around there. That was bullshit. Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Well, I have to run, but I hope the rest of the stream goes great, and hopefully, more people donate, get some money, come on.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for being here, Willow. Everybody go check out Questing Refuge on YouTube.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Willow does really good videos. There's so many of these fuckers that I got bullets, it's fine. I can't believe there was 4 of them in a row.
I mean, it just means more loot.
It does just mean more loot. Oh yeah, right, today's an expensive day, we can sell stuff. Sell 2 Miradorm, I can sell about 16 off the top, probably. I got monomycenium, so I don't need neomycenium. I don't need that many beta tablets. Actually, wait. I'm not gonna get infected anyway, so I don't need antibiotics. That's just free money. God. So at a certain point, we just decided that the goal was to have an ungodly amount of money by day 12, and I'm definitely gonna beat the 100,000.
I feel like you've hit that goal.
No, I'm gonna hit 100,000, and I want to see if I can hit 200,000 by the end of the game. Because it's more fun that way for everyone in the stream, instead of me just like sleeping through giant chunks of the day just to waste time. Because that's what the stream would become about. I allow it to. Now, Daniel will only sleep as much as Daniel needs to. And the rest of the time we're gonna do work. It's the 2 quests, so it's a pretty easy day. Plus I already have my rifle with 26 bullets, so. God, I'd love it if I like if I won like the lottery for like $10,000, just 10,000. I'd be like set for 10 months of rent, and then I'd be fine because I make enough doing all my other stuff. Ugh.
Unfortunately, I won't get my government assistance paycheck in time to donate it to these streams.
Oh, Chris,
But
you've already donated way more than.
No,
it's too kind.
I got confirmation yesterday, yesterday, that I got approved for like assistance stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's 1 month extra back pay compared to what I expected.
Oh, I see what you mean.
And like I don't have any lasting debts from last month, so I'm going to give it to people who I know need it.
You should look after yourself too, please.
Yes, but it is enough for me to. So how this works is I get like disability payments, but then it's based on my past paychecks, so that's not enough. And then it's the responsibility of the municipality to fill it up to what's considered the social norm.
Okay.
Which is enough for one person to pay normal living expenses.
I see. Also, are you prepared for Emperor Palpatine Vlad Olgimsky?
Oh, let's go.
It's been so fun.
Bachelor. No. Lord Vader. Bachelor.
Do you know what happened in the cathedral?
Yes. Emerald insisted. Could have been either Lara or Yulia. I'm sure both are innocent, though. Either an angel or a criminal harborer called Aspity must be the culprit. Am I correct in assuming you must be familiar with both of these ladies?
I'm just gonna check what that donation is.
That was mine. Don't read it out loud because I forgot that account has my dead name.
I will not. I will not, though. I did see Clark, so it's all good. Thank you so much, Clark.
Okay, cool.
Keep on Mulaneying. I love you, Clark.
Are you able to hide them from the feed?
Also, I don't know if I can, but it's fine. People should know. Then it's not the end of the world because your dead name is up in the server, the one server as well. So there's other. But you don't want to hear it.
I have a weird relationship where, like, with my
talked about
where
how
all of my LGBT friends, I know they aren't saying it in the cis way, so it's fine. But if like my mom calls me it, it's weird.
There's a thing where like if certain trans friends were to call me a king, I'd be fine with it. If a cis person
because they mean it in the gay way.
They mean it in a gay way, whereas if a cis person was to do that, I'd be like, never speak to me again. No,
I mean,
I'm exaggerating, obviously.
I have kind of the weird thing of like, I have a friend who keeps calling me mate, and normally it's very dysphoric, but with that one friend, I'm just like, yeah, you're Australian, nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, that's the thing. It totally depends on who's saying it. Because, like, if a British friend of mine calls me mate, I know that they use mate for every woman they know. And it doesn't feel as...
Yes.
Whereas if, like, a guy from America or Canada was like, hey, mate, I'd be like, die.
I'm sending you straight to super hell.
You get super hell. Supernatural had it wrong. They had it backwards. It's not the case. It's the homophobes. Sorry, I had to make that joke because Clark's status on Discord, which always brings me, it's always funny to me, was it trapped in Misha in the Jensen Ackles psychological warfare chamber.
I worry about the cast and crew from Supernatural sometimes.
Right? Anyway, sorry.
Am I correct in assuming you must be familiar with both of these ladies?
Emperor Palpatine's such a weird voice.
Arise.
That doesn't feel. That's John Mulaney. I need. Yeah, that doesn't feel right.
Well, you've got your ultimate proof. A specimen of infected blood. Go ahead. Compare it against their samples.
Did Burrock meet any of these ladies the previous evening?
We don't know. Burak has gone completely silent. He must be rotting in some pit now anyway. Poisoned with his own achievements.
Yeah, proof then. What did you think? Why do you think it were them?
They are outsiders. They wish us ill.
I'll check their blood up, but this is nonsense! Skeletor is such a weird voice for Daniil. Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
See, I can't remember what I was saying. I was too caught off guard by Palpatine.
If I can't make money, no one shall. Lock up the dormitory.
Why is it that the Vlads are so distinctly awful?
I think it's you think that Vlad Senior is worse, and then Vlad, when you start finding out what Vlad Jr. is actually up to, you're like, oh wow, oh, your dad's the nice one.
Somehow.
Oh, and then there's Capella, who's just good. Like, Capella is one of the few characters where I'm like, this character's just good. All she tries to do is help people. Okay, I mean, she does have child minions. That is questionable, but...
I feel like it's fine if you're also a child.
But she's also a kid. It's more like she just has a little kid gang she hangs out with, and this seems to just be how children work in this town.
You know, little child gangs that no one supervises.
Yeah, it's normal. I love Daniel just being so baffled 24/7 by the children in this town. It's so funny.
In Daniil's defense, if I showed up, like, I went on my little step vacation, and there's just a bunch of child gangs, one of which had, like, Minecraft superpowers, like, I would also be confused.
Yeah, no, totally. I think one of the things that makes me... Oh, shit. Stay still. I forgot the Red Death starts showing up today. Leave me alone! Let me move! Thank you. So for context, chat, these ones chase you, right? And the red ones won't go for you if you're not moving. So you have to pause. Which leads to times where you'll just get RNG'd into get infected because they'll spawn both of them at the same time. If you run, you get hit by the red one. If you don't run, you get hit by the... Fuck. I clicked the wrong direction. No, I didn't want to save. I wanted to load. That's good. That's good. Interesting take, Mike. Vlad Senior's a conservative and Vlad Junior's a liberal, but they're both capitalists.
Not wrong.
That's kind of accurate. There's a point with Pathologic that you hit where you like walk into a cloud and it's just kind of funny. Like, you're not even mad. You're just like, okay. You got me. Very funny. I love this game, but also... What the fuck? It hit me from behind, I think? That is true, Mike. I think it's more explicit in Patho 2. In Patho 1, like... Oh. There's a red one, I see. This is fun. Isn't this fun? I love moving through infected districts from day 6 onwards. What a brilliant, horrible thing to send after players. Because, like, one, you're probably going to fuck it up the first couple of times because you're not going to realize that you have to stop to not get hit by them. But two, in a game where time is of essence, having a thing that forces you to wait, brutal. Unusual punishment. Oh, what was Aspity? Did Aspity have a voice, or was it just doing whatever? I asked Ruby what she wanted, and was doing just like very like a lot of vocal
Aspity has
fry.
nothing marked yet.
Perfect. So it's still just like vocal fry. I've started to miss you already.
Aspity, you're accused of being a man-eater. They'll come for you soon.
What is a Shabnak? It's an evil spirit wearing women's flesh over its bones. Shabnak can be detected by several distinct signs. Its arms are too long, all of its toes are of the same length, and you can see teeth peeping out from its skin.
Thanks for the lesson!
Whoa, indeed. I'm always happy to help. Want me to help you catch the monster? You're failing at this anyway. Almost a week has passed, but people keep dying and dying and dying and dying.
Yeah, go ahead. Where to start? Perhaps the examination of the suspects would help.
Of course it will. Here's how it goes. You gather all the ladies that you find disconcerting in the cathedral. Hard, seeing how it's empty now. Light up a huge fire, but then you make them strip naked and begin the thorough examination, looking for the sharp protrusions from beneath the skin. You don't find any, of course. Then...
I have an alternative solution. How about we take a look at your blood?
Blood is unnecessary. Look for the teeth. So do you want to hear the rest or not? Anyway, sooner or later, one of them will break, unable to endure it any longer, and make a dash for it in tears. Straight into the fire, of course. And that's when her true nature will become apparent. She'll turn all black, she'll howl and wail, her fingers will become crooked. It'll be pretty obvious then that she's no human.
Sure, now stand still and don't worry, the needles are new.
Aspidy's such a weird, interesting character. Forgot that there's a cloud right outside the door. Immaculate. It's literally like being pranked. You know what I mean? It's how am I supposed to be mad at that? That was my own fault. Oh,
I will say one of the things about Patho 2 is that it won't let you save scum as much as the first game. Which, how dare you, first off?
The first game is designed to be save scummed, really. You know?
Oh, absolutely. It's kind of if you couldn't save scum in Patho, it would make it honestly way harder to play.
Oh, it's designed... That was bullshit. Why did that hit me when I wasn't moving? Patho 1 is designed with save scumming in mind in the way that Patho 2 is designed that you don't have save scumming. Like, it's purposeful design. And I think looking at one or the other and saying they're better, I think it's more just like... Because you have to design so much of the game around it. Like, Patho 1's challenges are often really a question of, do you want to waste your time trying to get past this challenge, or do you want to waste your time dealing with the consequences of not reloading, right? And it's just a matter of how much time do you feel like wasting, and what type of time do you want to waste. Because if you're infected, you're dealing with that time waste in terms of resources and sleeping more often and all that. And if you're not, then you're having to save scum all the way through the town. And I need to play Patho 2, but I've heard a lot of people say that Patho 2 feels easier to them in some ways. I don't think it is, but necessarily, but I do think that there is inter... Oh, God damn.
It's a harder in different ways, easier in some. It feels like
That was so BS. Did you see
less
that?
like the same game remade, more like cousins.
Yeah, I think they're about as related as like Bachelor's Route is to Artemis, but even more extreme. Like playing Artemis Route is such a different experience because one, you talk like a normal human being.
Yeah, I was about to say, not to spoil too much for those who haven't played both of them. Patho 1 Artemy is like hot in the weird, like, fictional serial killer way. Patho 2 Artemy is just someone's dad.
Well,
but also in a hot way.
Well, in Patho 1, when you play as Artemy, you just get to have normal human conversations with people. You talk like... How is that hitting me? How is that hitting me?
Welcome to the Pathologic experience, everyone in chat.
Welcome to day 6.
This
Day
is
6
what
is
it's
ass.
really
Because,
about.
like, day 6 is the day where most of the districts are infected. So I can't get it to spawn until I go step... But I can't move. Oh my god. I have to go all the way around. I think this might be some of the worst RNG I've had in an infected district in a long time. Oh, I was getting hit by the red...
Ippy that way.
What is this RNG game?
I mean, it's gotta be on your side one of these times.
I can't... Yeah, no, I literally can't. Do you see? They're spawning at the same position. It's not actually possible for me to get past here without... I gotta go to I gotta run away, enter a house, and exit a house to reset the RNG. Because, yeah, what is spawned where is a random thing. See how there's no ghosts this time? God, I really hate red ghosts. Dealing with infected districts before day 6 is fine. Day 6 onwards, it's almost worth buying Vlad's map. I probably should have done that. Probably should have pathed a little smarter, but the problem is that all of my contacts are in. God, imagine just this little... You see this little twink walking around punching rats in the face, like...
It's why we love him.
We do love rat punching. Goth twink. Okay. I'm gonna pause right here. Can you entertain chat for like 2 minutes? I'm gonna go grab my dinner and say hi to my dad, and I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Clark, do you want to talk
No,
about
no
more
food for you.
Baldur's Gate?
Yes, please!
It's the real funny thing I have when like doing fanfic stuff is it always starts with like a silly idea and then actually ends up becoming like some kind of serious analysis.
I mean, I think it's a great idea, frankly, because if you think about it within the context of creating a tabletop character, you then have to ask, what type of person would make a character like Asterion?
Yeah, but it's so that like I kind of started with the premise of their making like a D&D group, but like I'm mostly just focusing on like the main pairing, which is my original Tav, Karlak, and Shadowheart, because I'm extremely
Have you seen the new they updated the kiss animation for Karlak so that she'll squat down if your character is a halfling or a gnome, so she can actually kiss you.
I have not
It is
seen
so
it.
funny.
My Tav Myra is an elf, so I always just get a little bit gayer every time she has to like stand on her toes to kiss Karlak. I get a little bit gayer each time.
Oh, Karlak is great. A gnome and Karlak had the same height difference as me and my wife.
fascinating. It's but like the main thing that I'm working with is, so my character is going for romancing Karnak and Shadowheart, and I made her an ASMR daughter of Saloon.
Oh, the Selenite and the Forbidden Love with the Shar player.
Well,
Okay.
Um,
I know what
she
kind of romance
herself,
novels you're into now.
she does not follow Saloon. She actively hates her mother, but she is her daughter. So they do not have a good relationship. She was raised by her. She is like, her mortal parent is like a trans lesbian, and she was raised by her for her entire life, and is like now really salty about Saloon abandoning her. So it's a lot of religious angst.
What? Lesbian fic involving some kind of religious related trauma? So unheard of.
This is not the first time that I have created an OC purely for like dissecting my own religious trauma. It's really interesting because I'm trying to keep some beats from the story and some that I'm like putting in myself. So currently they're in the Gauntlet of Shar. It's going to get angsty.
Yeah, you gotta. Well, that's just kind of the thing when you're creating a long form story. Anyhow, is creating tension. That's the juicy bits. I haven't actually written fiction outside of like DMing for tabletops in quite a while.
I am DMing a Star Wars tabletop right now, but I can't talk about it too much because Aranok is in it and I cannot spoil anything. No free spoilers.
I'm incredibly I've been called out by my players recently because they've started to notice that a lot of my minor villains are all just the same venture capitalist in different fonts. What are some of your? We got a question in chat. Favorite tabletop RPGs? Really, that depends on your goal.
I will say I absolutely hate 5th edition D&D. I have not tried as many as I want to.
I do think that 5th edition makes for a good entry point, just because there's a lot of resources online that are easy to access without having to pay for it.
Yeah, but it's what I mostly hate about 5th edition, aside from all the racism and anti-Semitism built into it.
I mean, like, obviously it's no one's first pick.
Yeah, but like it's what I really cannot stand about it is how there is this kind of culture around of oh, we don't want to try this other thing. We are just going to bolt on barely functioning mechanics onto 5th edition and pretend that that works better.
Well, that's the thing. I hardly think that's the environment anymore. A lot of people have been moving to Pathfinder and like powered by the apocalypse systems, et cetera, et cetera.
A lot of people are like not happy with Wizards of the Coast anymore, and it's breaking their monopoly, and I'm so happy about that.
I think if I had to pick favorites, because again, it depends on what the goal is. If you want something that's very classical fantasy, that's one thing, but let's say you want something that has pretty much zero combat, something like Wanderhome might be more for you. Oh, I just saw in chat, Wanderhome. Yeah, I love Wanderhome a lot. It's very engaging. I recently also tried Yaziba's Bed and Breakfast. There's a lot of great storytelling games out there that aren't nearly as combat heavy. But if you do want combat, I'm definitely not anti-combat by any means. I've been trying to get into BattleTech. It is so crunchy, but also it's so fun to have a mechanic where you can just rip off someone's arm and use it as a bludgeoning weapon.
Ooh. Oh, that does sound fun. Very Carlac coded too.
Oh yeah. Honestly, if there's a tabletop I think Carlac would like, it would probably be, oh, what is the name of it? Was it Car Lesbians?
I do know there was one that's got Thirsty Sword Lesbians, but I have not played that
Oh,
one.
that one is fun. I'm thinking of lesbian Car Lesbians is the lesbian car racing game, and your stats are it's like trunk, drift, hotness, and car. Like
Our trunk or a different kind of trunk?
yes. Thirsty
Love
Swords
it.
Lesbians is very good. Is that a Grant Howitt joint? Oh, yes, yes. Car Lesbians is a one-page tabletop. So very easy to get into. This BattleTech is a lot. You know what one I actually feel is a little underrated? Fiasco. I haven't met a lot of people who played that one, but it's great if you like things that are low prep.
Honestly, I prep way too much.
Oh yeah, I get a little overkill with a lot of my prep. I will go into a fugue state and then I'll come to and find an entire spreadsheet of like political relations and like the family lineages. I'm like, I don't need this. Why did I do that?
I literally like have those spreadsheets for my Star Wars campaign because I'm making it like a sandbox where the goal is to create for the players to create their own rebel alliance.
Yeah, you gotta be able to control F. What did I say the climate was like in this region?
I came up with like an OC planet just for the sake of like having a story, a starter story where if the players fuck it up for like the tutorial section, it doesn't necessarily fuck up the entire game because they don't have to get back there. I have figured out the entire ecosystem of that planet.
See, like,
They are
I
dead for
do
only
that
one
stuff
session.
too, and then, yeah, and then you regret it because you completely overprepared for something that your players are gonna have zero need for.
It's a curse.
We've got some great comments here. Let's see. Some more lovers of Fiasco, Carlac Lesbians, LMAO. Ooh, Planescape. Yeah, also Fiasco having a playset set in the Planescape setting. And another one from Hit Points Lovecraft. One of my favorite things about Star Wars and space opera TTRPGs is just being able to will entire star systems into being.
I am so sorry. My mic, I thought I muted it, so I'm sorry if you could hear us.
Oh, don't worry. Your mic was fine.
Not an issue.
Didn't pick
But
this up.
before
Okay,
we
good.
get back into it, I want to make one more salty comment.
I'm gonna eat a little bit first, so you can keep.
Okay,
chatting. It's
cool.
Okay. I wanna.
Remember very recently when Wizards of the Coast promised a brand new spanking what was the thing? It's on the tip of my tongue. It was their spacecraft, like their space setting. They were redoing the book for it, and then they made a racist
Spelljammer.
caricature.
Spelljammer.
Yeah, they put out their Spelljammer book, and there were no spaceship mechanics and only racism.
I remember that.
It's what Wizard of the Coast does exclusively. All they do is racism.
As a side note, if you happen to ever be in Saskatoon or live in Saskatoon, Eo's Kitchen's really good. I'm having Kauji right now, which is this like, it's like sticky rice patty where you cook an egg into it, so it's so good. And then dipping it in the curry from the curry that we got. Because my dad's here, so got dinner.
Nice.
Cat, say thank you to
I
my
hope
dad.
it tastes good.
tastes so good. And I didn't have to cook it, which is even better.
Food someone else cooks for you truly does taste the best.
Well, it's not that it tastes better, it's that when you have to cook it for yourself all the time, you get tired of it. And I love cooking. It's not all the time every day.
Also, I feel like for disability, kitchens are very poorly designed. So if you can't stay on your feet for very long, then guess you'll die.
Yeah, as a disabled person, I hate cooking because I have to have enough energy. Sorry.
It's the issue I keep running into. I
always keep around a couple of things that can like be meal supplements. So like, I get vegan protein powder that's plant-based, and it's basically like all the nutrients of eating a big bowl of plants crushed, right? And then I just make a smoothie with it. So I put in some fruit, and then that's something I have when I'm like I'm not feeling well enough to cook, and I can only stand on my feet for a couple minutes. That's what I usually do.
Does that like also give you like a faux feeling like a faux meal, or? I need to look into if I can get some powder like that then.
I mean, again, with the fruit as well in the smoothie, and then I'll have like a bowl of cereal because it's easy to prep.
It's just I make cereal or I make smoothies quite often, but I don't really feel like they're a good meal substitute by themselves. Like it's not quite enough. So
the protein powder helps a lot with that.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
A little more filling. It also, because I get the chocolate flavor, basically it's like having a chocolate milkshake, except it's really healthy for yourself, you know? Like, because it's not a chocolate milkshake, but it tastes and has similar texture to it.
I do like that enough powder, the kind of the vitamin, like the nutritional powder doesn't really have much of a taste to it. That one's also good if you're cooking for people with certain like sensory needs, or dietary needs. Oh, we got a great comment in chat. Flourishcaster says, I brought a chair into the kitchen and I refuse to feel bad about it. As someone who's just starting to deal with chronic pain, I refuse to tough it out and let my shame win. And honestly, that should be normal. I feel very strongly about that.
The way my kitchen's set up, it's like directly into the living room, like there's no barrier. And I have the kitchen table. It's a weird house. It's tiled to about 3-4 feet away from this door. And there's like a little bit of space. And there's enough space that I have my kitchen table here. And I just, anytime I'm cutting stuff, I do it at the kitchen table. Because it's like basically right beside my stove. And then I just move the chair over and I only stand up when I need to do something while standing. Which I have to do with the stove. To be honest, if you wanted to make my kitchen drastically more accessible to me, taking out the, like, you know how in every oven they have like the thing? Just removing that and putting the oven and the stove down lower would be great for me. Because then I could sit and cook, you know? There's chronic illness. No energy.
I remember the last time I had a really bad knees day, like my knees just didn't want me to stand. And so I needed to cook, so I needed some kind of solution. So I was just kind of scooting around on, like, you know, those little like the child playground, like plastic squares with the wheels on them. And I was just scooting around, like, all right, this is my solution.
If it works.
I will say I probably scared more than a couple people in the house just being so low to the ground, just scooting around with like a bag of potatoes just on my ass. Amazing. Yes, with the handles.
That's so good. I love that so much. And I bet if I had one, Killian would just be a little shit and like jump on it all the time.
I mean, what else are cats for?
Well, we got some more choice comments. Just add a spinny office chair to every room in your house, including the toilet, especially the toilet. And I don't know, like, now all I can think of is in what circumstance would it be optimal to be able to poop on something mobile?
It's kind of home bottom.
Oh, what was that? I saw that viral post going around of like someone whose cat would like drag the litter box with it.
Oh. That's amazing.
Is talking about poop gonna get your thing demonetized? It's like,
Fine.
Only one way to find out.
not while we're so close to the goal. Not while we're so close to the the stream goal.
No, YouTube's weird. There's only certain things that'll get you. Though I have to say, I think the funniest instance of me getting demonetized was when I was hanging out with Also, I realized I've like smeared the names. Like Bother Boy is gone. I think there is kind of still there. It was funny explaining to my dad and my brother. I'm like, oh, it's just donation goals. This is normal.
We got another comment. I once got banned from Facebook for calling a bigot an egg. Like
Oh, I've known multiple people.
delicious egg.
Delicious egg. Can I offer you a delicious egg in this trying time? Pathologic summarized. I actually wrote that.
Oh,
I'm getting
yeah.
better at writing backwards through a mirror onto my face. A skill I did not know I needed or would practice, but here we are.
I think it's practical. I think, you know, it's keeping your dexterity trained. I think the dumbest thing I ever got banned for, well, it's funny in retrospect, and honestly, I shouldn't be on Twitter anyway, but my first Twitter account was banned because my wife had said something along the lines of, like, a Pop-Tart is a sandwich, and I'd replied with something along the lines of, like, I'm gonna throw you off a cliff, jokingly, because we'll have dumb, silly commentary at each other about things that aren't real arguments, like whether or not a Pop-Tart is a sandwich. It was counted as a real death threat, and I was immediately banned off of Twitter.
Also, a reminder: if you give 75, you can also. My face. I think I actually did a B instead of a D at the end there, but it's fine.
Close enough.
B's and D's get confusing when they're inverse through a mirror. You know? Okay. I'm gonna finish this bite of food and then I'm gonna walk some. I'm gonna try to just talk and then I'll go walk somewhere.
Anna Angel. Oh, Anna Angel.
What's her current voice right now? Pretty sure she has one. Oh, Anna Angel. Oh yeah, she's the Super Smash Brothers announcer voice. This is so cursed. I'm sorry in advance. I also just keep saying like random Nintendo characters to get the voice back. So it sounds like she has a weird tick where she just like says random words. Kirby. Meta Knight. King DDD. Ah, how I wish to give this place the laugh. The sooner the better. Anna, you're accused of what happened in the cathedral. It wasn't me, it's Clara. It was her, it's all her doing. Even the Sabarovs have acknowledged it. They're horrified, I've been told. Torn apart between affection and duty.
Katerina has torn her clothes to pieces, hair unstrung, wallowing naked at her husband's feet, begging to spare her daughter.
Clara? Why, Clara? This is such a cursed conversation.
It sure is a conversation.
Ganondorf. Because no longer than yesterday afternoon she bragged she knew a secret passage into the cathedral. Moreover, she was planning to get inside. Go ahead and find her. It's her doing. Why is it that every time something ghastly happens in this town, there's always a finger pointing at me?
I wonder why, Anna. I wonder if it was the child kidnapping or the murdering. Wonder if either of those contributed to that view of you.
Ugh.
God, she's the worst.
I don't even know. I feel like therapy couldn't fix Anna Angel.
Mm-hmm. Listen. I'm not sure there's anything that can fix Yulia, Anna, or Daniel. But Anna especially.
Yulia, I think you could save if you just forced her to go outside more.
I feel like Yulia, you just need to, like, sit her down and have a talk, or I feel like Danielle and Yulia both could be saved by gay sex. And I think Artemis...
Or like, forcing them to take a humanities class, like...
Yeah, it's one humanities class, and they're like, oh, ethics exist? Other people exist and have needs?
Maybe the real Shabnakadir is a therapy we all got along the way.
I need a sample of your blood.
My blood! That's news! Do you think my blood is of different color and thus deserves your most careful scrutiny?
How about I shoot you, you mezzo-soprano, huh? It's not like there's anyone to mourn the loss, and you know me, if something is required for the job to be done... I'm not going to use that option because I think it fucks these up. I'm waiting!
Mario! Here, take it! I have nothing to be afraid of. I just don't like the sight of blood at all. Ouch.
Ouch! Imagine there's just a character named Ouch!
All your friends are here. Does it have to be so painful? Why are you taking so much?
This voice, because the announcer voice is just inherently, there's only one tone. You can only do one tone in this voice.
I'm going to faint. You're trying to kill me, you butcher, but I'm not guilty.
What? I haven't squeezed out even an ounce yet. Oh, it is a cat. Or is it a rat? I think it's a rat. Seriously, every district I need to be in is fucking infected today. Isn't that fun?
Guess a game shouldn't be too easy.
Yeah, that would be too easy. Hit Points Lovecraft said this voice combined with Anna's whole deal gives her a very The Tick quality.
That unlocked a lot of memories for me. Just, I went through a Ratatouille moment where I just remembered all of The Tick all at once. That was not previously in the forefront of my memory, but it's here now.
What is Saburov currently? Foghorn Leghorn, fuck.
Definite.
One of the names were ones that are not on the list, so even if I fuck this up, that's fine.
Okay, listen, for Foghorn, I got into a very inebriated argument while drunk off my ass about whether or not Foghorn Leghorn is hot. And I just feel the need to defend myself.
What?
I'm sorry. He's got like he's got like the beefy arms and like the uppercut, like the upper body strength, and kind of like the You know, he's got an accent. Sure, he's a chicken, but, you know, I can overlook some things.
Of all the things I was expecting in response to you're doing a Foghorn Leghorn voice, I was not expecting... I need to explain why I think Foghorn Leghorn is sexy. That was not a sentence. It was in the realm of things I would have responded.
Dad bods are hot, alright? And
Okay.
I feel like that chicken counts.
Fuck, I need to find a way of getting into the voice again.
Makes no sense, but it compels me, though. You ought to know what happened in the cathedral.
Yes!
Tragic, but at least it makes our jobs easier. The man-eater rumors turned out to be true. If we catch her, things will get better. I don't want to believe that it's Lara Julia, but the evidence is too obvious. Just let them walk, isn't it? I say.
Can you order to arrest Laura and Yulia?
I say, I'm gonna. If we fail to establish which one of the two it was, but, well, they're gonna be the dungeons to wait for the Inquisitor's arrival.
On what grounds?
Most solid items belonging to them were found inside the cathedral. Lara was even identified. These few who are still able to speak mention her name.
Lara, or was it Clara, maybe?
Whatever shape this man-eater takes, I'll ask her. The unknown anonymous person who bailed out the murderous criminals and emptied the jail yesterday, that too was a woman. She came there twice, and the disease broke out in the left wing of the jail after her first visit.
But why did you think that it was one of the young women in question?
Who else could have bailed them out?
Anyone! You boob!
At points, Lovecraft said an enormous fan of Dan Kofsky's voice being Skeletor MD.
I trust Skeletor MD.
Me too. Hi, definitely Clara, and not someone who is taller than Clara.
I'm surprised you're still.
Okay, what is Severova right now? I think she had a voice.
On the raggy barrow.
No, she doesn't. Okay.
I hope this changeling gets caught soon. What a despicable creature. A product of the steppes' insanity, made of bones and clay.
That was so cursed.
Do you know that the suspect is one of the young local noblewomen?
If it turns out that Mara is indeed one of the suspects, will you be able to just purify her?
Well, I wouldn't be in a hurry to end anyone's life, that's for sure.
Flashback to every time Danny has quickly killed someone in this playthrough.
It doesn't count the first 69 times.
Yeah. To be fair, we're at about 200 now, but, you know... I'm exaggerating, probably. Probably.
I don't think you are.
The person that brought all this upon us deserves nothing but death.
It's not my place to judge. The judgment is yours.
And if it turns out to be Clara, please just kill her instantly and spare her to the torture. I've already grown fond of the girl.
I'd rather take her to you. You've communicated with her abundantly, and there were no dire consequences, right?
Truth triumph. This is what you want, isn't it?
I don't actually need to collect her blood, so...
Indeed.
That just wastes slots in my inventory. Or speaking of, I need to drop stuff so that I can...
I'm so tired. I might...
Does the changeling have a voice yet? Oh, did someone just donate? I need to go check what the donation is. I don't think the changeling has a voice either.
Not yet.
Okay, well, someone said ancient reptilian brain voice for any character.
Primordial.
Clara's now the ancient reptilian brain from Disco Elysium.
You awaken, primordial. So, have you met the changeling already?
What the hell? They threw you out and now you're here.
So, the dichotomy of that was so jarring.
Yes, will you kill her? She's after you too and about to get ya. You only managed to avoid it until now due to a single little mistake.
She who?
Fucking hell.
Changeling. The Changeling. She's the spitting image of me. Only, she's a ghost, a demon. She's not at all. Not human in the slightest. A foul, evil killer, pretending to be me on purpose. I'm looking for her. Looking for her everywhere. It was she who brought the disease on purpose.
What in the world are you talking about?
Fucking hell. It's so weird to go from the, like, seriousness of that voice to Skeletor.
Yes, yes. She spreads the disease from house to house. That's how it gets through the walls. People open their doors to her willingly. Those gullible children, they think it's me. I only found out today. People are attracted to her. They wanted to lay a hand on their lips, on their heart. They want to touch her.
You're talking about yourself. Stop trying to pull the wool over my eyes.
Ask anyone. She's everywhere. She follows my every step, pretending to be me. Every time I get home, I even have to prove to myself, to my dear, my lovely Katarina, the thing is an evil demon molded of spit and bones. She'll kill us all.
All right now. Calm down. You're hysterical.
Please, please, please catch this loathsome creature. She's scared of you. She knows you've already almost killed her. Help us.
Don't make me resort to brute force. I'm gonna take a look at your blood now.
But you don't have a single needle. How are you gonna puncture my arm?
You're right. How in the world did that happen?
I don't know. I didn't take anything. I'm not a thief. Never have I ever taken anything that didn't belong to me. But if you find some, do come back. I'll be waiting. I'll show you my blood. Just catch and destroy that creature.
Epileptic, are you? You're staying here on the responsibility of Governor Samarov and his spouse, Katarina.
Did that actually advance the quest properly? Oh, that's true, Anna. They don't just do racism, they also send the Pinkertons after people. Which is the Coast, the worst company. It's, like, kind of staggering how awful they are.
You'd think it can't get any worse, but they keep surprising us.
It's hilarious. If it didn't affect real people, it would be funnier by how cartoonish it is.
Yeah, like it's kind of hard to even talk about it and give it the adequate, like, seriousness, because it's cartoonish villainy. Which I feel like is so funny from a company that makes that game specifically, you know?
Yes.
One of the fascinating things, I think, in fact, I don't think there's infected districts on the side of the river, so, let's see, what else do I need to go? Oh, right, I meant to go to the Termentary right now and deal with the, it's sniping time, basically. This fight sucks. Yeah, I do love how the reptilian brain is just, like, evil Australian old man. It's such a wild voice to do.
Primordial blackness.
I love that voice so much. Hit Point Lovecraft said Wizards of the Coast as if Umbrella made board games.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think that's inaccurate. And it's annoying because, like, I enjoy D&D, despite its many flaws. I think I've had more fun with some other systems. But, alright, it's only 4 a.m. I was like, it's 4 o'clock. It's 4 a.m. And we're already a good way through both of the quests we need to do today, so... We'll probably end up spending a lot of today just shooting robbers in houses, to be honest. Yes!
What are we gonna do today? What we do every day.
What a wonderful routine you've created for this week-long step vacation.
Hey, sometimes your step vacations involve, scalpeling robbers in the face. I've said the weirdest thing was playing Artemis Route for the first time, and it's like, the first 2 days anyway were way easier than I was expecting them to be based on what a lot of people have said. But then I realized it's one of those things where it's only easy because I've already beaten Daniel's route, you know? Let's line up a shot. Oh, that didn't quite... I wasn't quite close enough to collateral shot them. There we go. Yeah, the rifle can collateral kill people, which is very fun. Very ammo efficient.
Dang, Daniil, you must be so good at playing Valorant.
Damn, Var just like took that to the face. Can I talk to him? I thought he...
You shoot someone in the face and you're like, hey, can I talk to you?
No, I was confused. I was like, I swear he should be already aggroed, right? Like... Actually, I saved all the guards. That's fun. I saved the guards. I think I can trade with the guards using the... I'm just gonna eat this biscuit rather than waste it. I'm just gonna clear up some space in my rations. Daniil just walking down a hallway like, oh, I guess I gotta kill people again. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, I'm gonna take a bite of food while I'm walking, because I can chew while I'm playing game.
I guess this is nothing compared to Rush Week. Well, do med students even do Rush Week?
I don't know. I will say this. The game does use a conversation with Andre. Oh, I don't need the cell key anymore. Because that's what lets you save Artemy on one day. What's it saying? Right, I need to go to Younger Vlad for a lot of money.
That's fair. Hello, Random Nerd. Thank you for joining chat. We did, in fact, reach the $2,000 goal, which,
wait,
honestly...
when did that happen?
Yeah! Very recently.
No one told me! I'm so sorry!
Oh!
I did not notice either, so...
Cinder said, I appreciate what you do and you as a person. Hope this helps, and donated $80. Thank you so much, Cinder. I need to add your name to the face. Thank you so much
I need
for
to
reaching
add
the
your
goal.
name
Okay.
to the face is such a sentence.
I mean, it's true.
Another great chat comment. I talked to my friend who's a doctor, and he says he didn't have any classes on bin raking or shooting arsonists. Which, dang.
Okay, so I'm setting it to the 2200. Number 5. I should just add to the title the reward. Perform the funniest bad comment I've gotten. Alright. Updated. That should now show up as the new goal. The funniest y'all are not ready. I think you've seen it, Triss. I'm gonna send it to you, Clark, so you can tell the chat just how like it's buck wild. Okay, for context, it's on a video that Turb and I did together. So some of the comment is sort of related to me, some of it's sort of related to Turb. It's not great in general, but considering I edited that video, I came up with the idea for that video, and I'm half of the commentary of that video, I feel comfortable saying is on my video. You know, I think I can lay claim to it, even though it's on Turb's channel. Equal claim to it as Turb does. You know, it's both our video.
I think that's very fair.
What the fuck?
Yes. So trust me, you want to get to 2200.
Remember.
Also, reminder chat that if we hit 2100, it won't happen until LK is a guest again, but LK will do. One second, I need to go check it again. We'll at 2200. Sorry, 2100. LK reads Ethan Cohen's review of Joel Cohen's Macbeth, which is really funny when she performs it. So there were words, but I'm gonna mute Pathologic for a minute, and I'm going to perform a decent chunk of the Undertale script. One of the fun things about all these rewards too is they make it harder for me to get the game done in a reasonable amount of time. So the tentative title for this script currently is Despite Everything, It's Still Me. And that's probably what it's going to stay as, because that's been the title of the script for a long time, and it's kind of the... okay. Oh, trust me, I haven't shared this comment anywhere else. Actually, I might have shared it in my Patreon Discord, but also it's way funnier when I perform it in a villain voice. Thank you so... No, Random Nerd. You've already given a lot. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Hit points Lovecraft. Actually, wait, LK told me about that. Fuck. Now I know you, but your name is escaping my mind because screen names always mess me up. DM me on Discord so I'm like remembering who you are. Because I can remember if I could say your name. Okay. Anyway. So for context, the Undertale video, I'm going to be working a lot of other people who will be part of the cast, and they'll be playing the characters, and some of the cast is in the call right now, though we won't get to the gay robot today, gay trans robot. But Clark is going to be playing Metaton for the video, which I'm really excited for.
I sure am, darlings.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. And I was actually thinking, because now that I've played through the Switch port, I'm considering me. Thanks, Gates. I was like, I know this person. We've hung out. They're cool. Why is my brain? Hey, Gates, how are you doing? Anyway, so with that said, a lot of the cutaway stuff, and this won't land until the video happens. The voices will be like the character voices for different Undertale things in the like quotes I'm using. And the video starts with a Pinocchio quote, and because I don't have the visuals, obviously, because we're just performing it audio-wise, that's interesting. I forgot to remove this after David's Kekem. Move. There we go. So yeah. So some of this, like, again, I'll just explain some things at times when, like, the visuals are lacking. Anyway. Tell me, Cricket, who may you be? I am the talking cricket, and I have lived in this room 100 years and more. Now, however, this room is mine, said the puppet. And if you do me a pleasure, go away at once without even turning around. I will not go, answered the cricket, until I have told you a great truth. Woe to those boys who rebel against their parents and run away capriciously from home. They will never come to any good in the world. And sooner or later, they will repent bitterly. Sing away, cricket, as you please, and as long as you please. For me, I have made up my mind to run away tomorrow at daybreak. To tell you in confidence, I have no wish to learn. It is much more amusing to climb trees and take the young birds out of their nests. Are we connected? Are you ready for your performance? What am I saying? Of course you are. You do it so often, it's natural to you. You're the star of the show, after all. The show wouldn't really exist without you. The actors have all taken their positions, and they just await your devouring gaze. Every performance requires its audience, does it not? And if a performance goes just right, well, an audience is basically a puppet. No? In the opening of Aeschylus's play Agamemnon, translated by E.D.A. Moorehead, a lone watchman stands on the stage. I pray the gods to quit me of my toils, to close the watch I keep this livelong year, for as a watchdog lying not at rest, propped on one arm upon the palace roof of Atreus' race, too long, too well I know the starry conclave of the midnight sky, too well the splendors of the firmament, the lords of light, whose kingly aspect shows what time they set or climb the sky and turn the year's divisions, bringing frost or fire. The watchman is alone on stage, but he yet speaks to a character most important. You, the audience. He is awaiting the signal flame that means Troy has fallen, a sun at the end of a many years long night. In many ancient Hellenic plays, the audience is spoken with directly, whether by the characters or by the chorus. You are a known and acknowledged element within the diegesis. I hope I don't need to explain the fourth wall. After all, I'm already talking to you through it. I mean, this platform does love letting it collapse, or arguably, it's not breaking it if it never existed in the first place. In Star Kids: The Trail to Oregon, a musical adaptation of the classic video game Oregon Trail, the audience gets to name the characters as if it is a party in a video game. And they get to determine who dies. At around 55 minutes, around the 55-minute mark of the pro shot, the husband, named Jack Bauer by the audience, sucks venom out of his wife, Slippery When Wet's, leg and swallows it. In a state between life and death, he sees through the fourth wall and witnesses the Watchers with 1,000 eyes, and in a moment of horror says, "Why do you want to watch us die? Would that entertain you? You sick bastards?" 17-year-old me bought and played Undertale for the first time in 2016 when they were having a not good time. They didn't like it. Something about it just rubbed them the wrong way. They thought it came across as believing it was more profound than it was, that it was so clever for doing things that were not original to them. They'd seen so much hype for it, and they were a bit of a contrarian shithead, truth being told. So they struggled through until they get to the spider fight and died a number of times and then quit. See, 17-year-old me was probably at one of the worst positions of pure cynicism in their life, and had recently gotten out of a very abusive situation. It's complicated, and I don't want to talk about it here beyond that, but it's relevant. So yeah, a game about a game that a past me bounced off of. Doesn't seem very noteworthy, so why have I not stopped thinking about it? Why would I listen to and develop a lot of feelings about its soundtrack for 8 years? I don't know, maybe it struck a nerve. I think maybe that my 17-year-old self was not ready for a story that asks you, how do you show empathy when the other side of something does not want you to connect with them? A story where you can convince someone to stop persecuting you and instead care about you. That was not a story they were willing or ready or wanted to hear after what they had went through before playing it. I also think 17-year-old me was so miserable that they could not bring themselves to enjoy whimsical and silly things adequately. But now I think I'm much more prepared for a work like this. Insert a silly joke from one of my other videos. Part of the reason is that I read Homestuck. I'll talk about my complicated feelings about Homestuck next year for Homestuck Day. Do not hold me to this deadline. I'll also explain how the situation I mentioned earlier connects to my experience of Homestuck in that eventual video, but the relevant bit is that due to events, I stopped reading Homestuck and did not return to it for a long time because I really heavily connected it to that period of time and to certain people. It too was a work that I had left unfinished and not returned to. That was until I saw a video called I Read All of Homestuck in 9 Days and Here Are My Reactions by a channel called Playhead North. It's wonderful, go check it out. You can even see my comment from when I watched it. This video had caused me to decide to read Homestuck from the beginning that summer. So I read it in 7 days, like a normal person. Yes, all 8,000 pages and 1.2 million words. Hyperfixation is a hell of a drug. I barely slept. I'll be honest, I don't think Queer Relativity would have ever been what it was without having read Homestuck first, because reading it in that short of a span of time changes you. Right, Playhead? And I'm gonna have Playhead said, I mean, yes, but Bestie, I literally said not to do this. Don't blame me for your sins. That's fair. Anyway, I would like to reinforce her message with saying that you should not read Homestuck in that short a span of time. It is not good for your brain. But everyone should read it. I think it makes you a better writer, better at understanding art. Homestuck is good despite being problematic, and I am unashamed to say that. Now, why is Homestuck relevant? Well, Toby Fox made some of Homestuck's most iconic music, and it has a direct influence and has tone parallels with Undertale. Actually, some of his music from Homestuck ended up in Undertale as well. As everyone under the sun has said in a video, and I'm going to slice together other video essays to say this, Megalovania was originally a part of his 2007 Earthbound Halloween ROM hack, then was remastered for Homestuck and remastered again, and it's now heavily memed and deeply well-known form in Undertale. The point is, reading and finishing Homestuck, I realized that maybe I should give Undertale a second chance too. Maybe, if I had changed so much as to regard that work in a new light, I would also feel similarly positive towards Undertale. So here is a sort of video essay, sort of commentary, sort of theater performance, sort of playthrough in the vein of works by my friends Clark and Ruby over at Codex Entry. Hey, Clark. And Haley on the channel Solmatol. Go watch their stuff. With the preamble out of the way, are you ready for tonight's performance? I also want to add that Ruby's been a big influence as I've been writing, like literally just us hopping in calls and discussing the scripts we're both working on, as she's been working on her Eva script and I've been working on the Undertale one, so I'm probably putting her as the co-writer on this one just because of how much influence it's had. So big shout out to Ruby, who was on yesterday. Anyway, and Clark has also helped a lot with feedback. Thank you, Clark.
Oh, anytime. I mean, the work you do, I think, is not only good, but also important.
Thank you. Anyway, also fun fact, Ruby will be playing the player audience narrator, so all of the narration lines in Undertale and some other stuff in the essay will be Ruby, and it's going to be very fun.
Her meta-loving ass would request that role.
I actually requested it of her because I knew she'd love it.
My wife, everyone.
Long ago, 2 races ruled over Earth, humans and monsters. One day, war broke out between the 2 races. After a long battle, the humans were victorious. They sealed the monsters underground with a magic spell. Many years later, Mount Ebit, 21X. Legends say that those who climb the mountain never return. Boom! Giving Undertale a second chance. Or, despite everything, is it still me? And then I'm going to do the Undertale, like, you know, the noise? Yeah, for the titles. And then Route 1, Eros. E-R-O-S. Part of 17-year-old me bouncing off this game was a feeling that the game was not as original as everyone was saying it was. Which was just poor media literacy on their part and the negative effects of people overhyping something. Undertale is purposefully intertextual. It was never trying to be purely original. It exists in conversation with decades of design and video game storytelling. As such, I will be touching on many other works where I think it is relevant to understanding the text, but I will not be giving a list of Easter eggs. I am more interested in how Undertale engages with the ludic vocabulary of players, here meaning the set of verbs and actions players have learned which result in transferable skills and knowledge between games. Yes, I'm actually flexing my degree for once in a video. For example, shooters using the same WASD and mouse aim on PC and twin stick controls on console, or that walls with cracks in them can be bombed to find secrets. And I'm going to use that moment to show the room where it feels like you're meant to bomb the wall in Deltarune, but you're not. Intertextual discussion with the ludic vocabulary of the player is something its sequel engages with even more aggressively, but I will not be covering Deltarune in this video, as much as I would love to talk about the duck, why Birdly is the worst, and about Lancer and his 3 dads, Angry Failson Dad, Silly Failson Dad, and Girl Dad, the greatest disaster polycule, or any of the other lovely things in that game. I want to focus in on Undertale, especially because Deltarune's not complete, and hopefully we'll have 3 more chapters releasing sometime before the end of the year. And it directly builds on top of Undertale, going so far as to tell you to play it first. Actually, they announced that Chapter 3 is done about, 2 weeks ago, so my guess is we'll probably see 3, 4, and 5 release early next year. Because they were working on all 3 simultaneously, kind of. Anyway, that's a side note. I also will not be thoroughly examining Toby Fox. While he's a diegetic character appearing as a small dog alongside his primary collaborator Temmie Chang as the Thames, I think these exist more as an attempt to get people to not see the creators as amazing auteurs, but to say that they're just a silly little dog, cat, guy, and a cat creature that are making fun little games. Please leave them alone. A sentiment I respect, because I know from personal experience how weirdly parasocial people can get. And considering the size of his work's fan bases, that must be very difficult to avoid. Please, for the love of the ninth, leave artists the fuck alone outside of complimenting and sharing our art or other methods of interaction we state we are comfortable with, and stop breaching boundaries, especially when people make them abundantly clear. I promise you, I do not need to hear about your trauma in depth without any content warnings or lead-in whatsoever. There's a reason I give forewarning before I discuss anything heavy in my videos. So with that out of the way, it's a strange thing to be given a name. One day someone decides that is what you will be called. They place a piece of themselves on you, and sometimes it sticks, even if you want to get rid of it. We don't always get to choose who we are in this world. In a lot of RPGs, you can choose to rename the character, to strip them of their canon existence and place something over them. That's not Link, it's Slurp. You can begin Undertale by naming your character, or more accurately, providing your name. You're almost expected to place your name on it, to tie it to you. This name will not come up again until the very end. You enter your name. It's too long for the box. You slightly alter it. You hit enter. The screen fades to white. You have fallen. Poor Pinocchio, I really pity you. Why do you pity me? Because you are a puppet, and what is worse, you have a wooden head. At these last words, Pinocchio jumped up in a rage, and snatching a wooden hammer from the bench, he threw it at the talking cricket. Perhaps he never meant to hit him, but unfortunately it struck him exactly on the head, so that the poor cricket had scarcely breath to cry. Before Hasilos, Hellenic plays featured a single actor, the protagonist, who would often play several roles, and a chorus. Hasilos added a second actor, the antagonist, and often included several more. That is part of why his work is so important. In Agamemnon, who is protagonist and who is antagonist is unclear and debated. While many sources place Agamemnon as the protagonist, Francis B. Titchener argues Clytemnestra is that role. Before the play began, Agamemnon sacrificed his own daughter, a child, for power. This has placed him at a distance from his wife, Clytemnestra. The past and the loss of a child haunt this narrative. You wake up in a bed of yellow flowers in a room shaped like a key. The last vestiges of light from the surface glancing over the bright petals. You exit the room and meet an innocent-seeming sentient flower, visually reminiscent of those in the previous room. Howdy! I'm Flowey. Flowey the Flower! You're new to the underground, aren't you? Golly, you must be so confused. Someone ought to teach you how to do how things work around here. I guess little old me will just have to do. Glitch effect. Why'd you make me introduce myself? It's rude to act like you don't know who I am. Someone ought to teach you proper manners. Ready? Here we go. See that heart? This is your soul, the very culmination of your being. Your soul starts off weak, but can grow strong if you gain a lot of LV. What's LV stand for? Why, love, of course. You want some LOVE, don't you? Don't worry, I'll share some with you. Down here, LOV is shared through little white friendliness pellets. Are you ready? Move around. Get as many as you can. You avoid the pellets because you tried to play this game years ago. Hey, buddy! You missed them. Let's try again. Okay? You avoid them again. Is this a joke?
Are you brain dead? Run into the bullets. You avoid them again. Do you know what's going on here, don't you? You just wanted to see me suffer. Die.
Violet gets knocked off screen. What a terrible creature, torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Ah, do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel, caretaker of the ruins. I pass through this place every day to see if anyone has fallen down. You are the first human to come here in a long time. Come, I will guide you through the catacombs. This way. You follow the kindly mother figure and encounter your first save point. The shadow of the ruins loom above, filling you with determination. Your name now occupies the previously empty singular save slot. If you've played a game, you've probably played a tutorial. It's not a mistake that our guide here, who protected us from danger, is named tutorial, a slight shortening of the word, but the usual structure of a tutorial has already been disrupted. In many games, especially RPGs, we have a consequence-free environment to try things out at first, or a display of the absolute power you can eventually achieve. For the first type, think the Festival in Chrono Trigger, or the Vault in Fallout 3. We don't meet adversity right away. For the second type, it's often in sequels, such as several Metroids and God of War games, where you start with a number of the abilities and then they're taken away. In Undertale, we encounter a seemingly nice creature who for a moment takes on the role of a helpful tutorial provider, and then immediately turns into the opposite. The game is already telling us to question our assumptions. It will lull us in with seemingly regular things and then change them. A particularly clever player will notice that it has already connected LOVE and EXP to cruelty and violence through Flowey's dialogue. I think it's also worth noting that Flowey's worldview is kill or be killed, and in some way, him trying to teach us his way of seeing things is perhaps an act of love. His version of a tutorial, and his version of love, are a twisted and horrific one. As we'll see later, Flowey's aware that we can restart things, and generally views violence as consequenceless because of the power to save. So here he is, if anything, playing with the player when he attempts to kill our avatar. You follow Toriel further into the ruins. Welcome to your new home, innocent one. Allow me to educate you in the operation of the ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles, ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the sight of them. You go read the sign. Only the fearless may proceed. Brave ones, foolish ones, both walk not the middle road. You enter the next room. Again, Toriel has set you up for success, though instead of doing the puzzle, she has marked the switches for you. You read the sign. Stay on the path. You do so. Splendid. I'm proud of you, little one. You follow her. Despite the ease with which the vast majority of players would solve these puzzles on their own, Toriel has made it even easier, either doing them for you or clearly signposting what to do, just like certain developers do. And really, isn't that what most tutorials are? Creating a safe situation in which players will use the actions and verbs they will use throughout the rest of the game, and in so doing, internalized at least some of the ludic vocabulary. Toriel explains how you fight. You talk to a dummy. I'm gonna skip through the dialogue stuff a little bit. Just go to the analysis, because that's more what people paid for in rewards, and it'll be more interesting when there's visuals. But the only important bit here is the narrator says, you know what the price of violence is in this game. You learned that years ago. When the fight begins, as with every fight after this, the menu option you are automatically placed at is Fight. This is fairly standard design for turn-based RPGs, but in Undertale, the presumption that you will take violent action is being highlighted. In many cases, it is easier to be violent than it is to be kind because of the system we exist within and the mentalities we grow up learning. Thus, kindness is an active choice. Anytime you play a new game in a genre, it inherently exists within the ruins of the old. It will be in conversation with the conventions, the ludic vocabulary of those past games. The tutorial being set in the ruins is, I think, acknowledging this in a small way, while the dialogue of our tutorial is telling us the old languages of RPGs are not the way to interact here. Tutorial does not mention violence as an option, but you can ignore her and do it anyway because you already know that language. You didn't need to be taught the violence. Having us handheld through the tutorial puzzles furthers this element of, hey, do you get we are not playing with the usual rules? The ludic vocabulary you have built up over a long period of time is being disrupted, if only slightly. An infamous review of Doom from 1994 by Britain's Edge magazine said at the very end, if only you could talk to these creatures, then perhaps you could try and make friends with them, form alliances. Now that would be interesting. I am on record covering why I think the violence and action of Doom can be deeply valuable, and how they can help you process and better engage with negative emotions, much like metal music does. That it can make you more empathetic. I've discussed how Dark Souls is meaningful to me as a work about kindling humanity and life, even in the darkest moments. Games that include violence
even when it's their primary way of interacting with the world, can have deeply beautiful, meaningful things to say. Undertale's inclusion of violence is actually deeply important to the messages of its pacifist routes, but we will get to that much later. I put this up front because I'm going to talk at length about the value of questioning the ways in which we interact with digital worlds, and I do not want to be misconstrued as arguing that engaging with digital violence is bad, or makes you a bad person inherently. I, too, am hooked on digital red, as Tim Rogers would put it. Hell, I've been playing a bunch of Doom WODs and total conversions while making this. P.S. Go watch this video by Ragnarox on the best total conversion mods, Ashes 2063, and its sequel Afterglow. The reason I say this is that I want people to start actually engaging with my favorite medium as meaningful works of art, which are saying something. And the reactionary tendency to respond to any discussion of what does the violence mean being, censorship, has, I think, prevented us from exploring more of what this medium can be. And I would say Undertale's impact was opening that door for that discussion within the mainstream, even if only just a little. Pathologic is one of the greatest games of all time, and it consistently questions what violence means. And I think many gamers, TM, bounce off of it because they are not having fun doing violence. And this is because they have been trained to see the violence in games like the wallpaper in a house. It's there, but it's not really that important. They're never asking, what does it say? They're asking, is it implemented in a way that's fun, if no game bad? There are many facets to how gamer TM's dislike of media analysis being applied makes them angry. Just applying a tiny amount of feminist theory to games caused some of the worst disasters of the 2010s. Massive hate campaigns, several censored due to YouTube go to Patreon for Undercensored, and was part of the alt-right's rise somehow. So that, and dealing with the poor media literacy of a lot of people when it comes to games, has made me hesitant to write the type of analysis I would like to. But if there's one thing that the last couple of years have shown me, you shouldn't give assholes an inch. Fuck you. I'm going to do actual media analysis on games, and part of that requires being able to discuss the meaning of violence in works of art and how that reflects us. That said, different works of art can coexist, and I want to engage with these works' themes on its terms. Undertale does not, in fact, prove Edge magazine is being correct about Doom. What it does is prove that a game where you can befriend monsters can be a beautiful, wonderful experience. It's not either or, so as much intense derision as that review receives, I do think it scratches at something far more interesting. It may not be engaging with Doom well, but I think that it is a result of a clear yearning for new verbs and actions for games, a new ludic vocabulary. Just like my 17-year-old self who knew they wanted to spare everything when Toriel told them it was possible, because it was refreshing to them. In the case of Edge Magazine, they were just looking for this in the wrong place. There were already games allowing this at the time, including one of the primary inspirations for Undertale's Shin Megami Tensei. Digital Devil Story, Megami Tensei, the first game in the series, included the ability to befriend and ally with monsters in 1987. Games which allow players to choose whether they kill or work with people in groups have come out many times over the decades leading up to Undertale's release. Morality systems, both visible and invisible, which influence the outcome of the story, have also been used many times. Panzer Dragoon in 1995 had a twist at the end which revealed the Great Spirit to be the player themselves controlling the protagonist from outside the world. Another example is Moon, Remix RPG adventure from 1997, which was a direct influence on Toby Fox. Toby is also, wildly enough, the reason there's a Western localization of the game, and the English localization was partially translated by none other than Action Button Reviews Tim Rogers. Everything is connected. Moon Remix RPG Adventure parodied RPG games and had the player contending with a separate diegetic child who's playing Moon the game within the game before the child is sucked into the game within the game and becomes its villain. Off, an indie game released in 2007 and built in RPG Maker, the same engine as Undertale, features the player killing their way through a world, diegetic acknowledgement of the player as their own character separate from the character they control, and pulling the rug out from the player to reveal that they are the monster near the end. It even had an interrelated fandom with Homestuck, according to Zumi VA in a video on Sagan Hawk's channel. I could list dozens of other significant influences or examples of ideas it explores appearing in earlier works, but the point is Undertale is built on many, many other works of art. It exists within and on top of their ruins. It's an amalgamate. We'll get to that in the True Lab. And I think I'm going to stop the read there because I don't want to reveal too much thing. And we've been going, and that was 10 pages of the script. But yeah. I'm so glad that you enjoy my videos, Racker and Hawk. So yeah, that's the first 10 pages of the Undertale script.
Wonderful performance, by the way.
I'm really
Absolutely
proud of
wonderful.
the depth of just analyzing the meaning of the name ruins. My brain is huge. Sorry, I love that Ruby quote. It's so funny. Every time.
Hold on,
In one of the Patho
My wife
videos,
is-
Ruby goes, "My brain is huge," and I think about it constantly.
My
I
wife
also
has a
see-
number of catchphrases that I adore, and I will be sure. Oh goodness, I cannot pronounce that. Let me learn how to pronounce that username.
Where am
Google, don't fail me now.
Oh, I remember where I am.
Marik, the comment on Codex Entry's videos, I will be sure to relay the message. I'm sure I'm sure the wife will appreciate being told that her videos are the best ever. Honey, you got a compliment on your videos.
Thank you.
Aaron, like 2 things real quick.
Yes.
The Pathologic stream in Discord has shut off. It's still
Ruh-roh.
on YouTube and Twitch, but we can't see the game.
I will reshare it.
And second note is I absolutely love how in your script writing you have that thing where you how do I phrase this? How you keep bringing it back in. Like so now you're talking about like ancient Greek stuff. Now you're back to Monotone. Now you're back to analyzing it. Like I love that whiplash it creates. It's amazing.
It's really fun. I think that the Greek stuff is probably one of my favorite instances of it. But I want to give credit where credit is due on influence. Like it is very definitely influenced by the way that Ruby starts the Patho videos. Because I want, like, I think this video inherently exists in conversation with those ones as like, I don't know if it's necessarily a genre, but like there's something that Somatil does and Ruby does with these game analysis things that are sort of unique as like almost performances of the playthrough. And I love that, and I wanted to engage with that because I think Undertale is also a work that heavily plays with being a theater play, sort of, in the same way that Pathologic does, as a metatextual discussion of diegetic of your existence within the work. You know,
I mean, absolutely. I mean, the fact
Also,
that
I was waiting for a good point for a pause. Hello! I've been here for like 2 minutes. Hi!
By the way,
Hello,
chat.
okay.
By the way, chat. When we get to 2100, okay, we'll do a fun thing. Just saying. So.
Yes, I will
Donate.
read out Ethan Cohen's review of Joel Cohen's Macbeth.
Which is very funny.
It's extremely good.
So good to have you on board. Sorry I didn't give you an opening. I didn't even notice.
I was just sitting here quietly, waiting for you guys to finish.
I'm gonna take a quick bite of food.
Take a bite of food. I just got here and I just had like a rest and dinner, and also I just discovered, Aronok, I know you're totally not really into season 2 of Our Flag Means Death. Clark or Triss, are you watching Our Flag Means Death?
I am sort of, because a lot of my very close friends are watching it and have gripped me by the throat like a little muppet and have yanked me into it.
So I'm a little bit obsessed with Con O'Neill, who plays Izzy Hands. Especially in season 2, he's become my favorite stinky boy, and Con O'Neill, the human, I kind of adore. And I just learned this evening that Con O'Neill was nominated for a Tony and a Drama Desk Award back in 1988 for a musical called Blood Brothers. And there
We need to
is
watch that.
footage. There's footage.
We need
I don't
to
know
watch
about
it.
if there's. I need to watch it for me. He's saying
We need to watch it for me.
Well, listen, if I can actually find the full show, that would be amazing. But there are clips of like a Tony Award performance in '93, and like just a clip of him singing something.
Yeah,
so that's exciting.
I'm just saying, I do want to see those clips when you get a chance.
Yeah, I will. We will watch them together.
God, it feels good to be using the scalpel again. I didn't realize how dark that sounded. It feels good to murder with my scalpel again. Yippee!
Attend the tale of
Sweeney Todd.
Swing your razor
high, Sweeney. Raise it to the sky.
That has to be a fan fiction that exists, like a Sweeney Todd pathologic fanfic.
I feel like I feel like these all exist a little bit in conversation with each other. Pathologic, American Psycho the Musical, and Sweeney Todd. And I don't know why.
I think Artemi. No, wait.
Artemi is more. I would say Artemi has more Sweeney vibes than Danielle does, but Artemi has Sweeney vibes specifically in Danielle's route, and Danielle specifically has specifically Benjamin Walker vibes in Benjamin Walker's American Psycho, Benjamin Walker's Patrick Bateman in Danielle's road. In Artemi's road, they're just two silly little gays trying to stop a pandemic. Though, to be fair, depending on how you play Artemi, you might also be a child murderer in the first day.
I was literally like so sure as I started saying Artemi Barak, and then I was like, wait, I don't actually know if that's his name or another character.
Artemi. I love him. I love my stinky sons.
Listen, the Russian-sounding words come natural to me because, again, Yiddish sounds a lot like Russian and a lot like German. But, yeah. Sorry, now I'm thinking about Sweeney Todd. I need to see Aaron Tveit.
Gates is in chat, by the way.
Oh, Gates! Hi! My friend! Wait. Yes! Hi! Hello! Sorry, I was like, wait a minute, because it's not the name. I was looking for Gates. Hi! We need to talk one of these days. We haven't hung out in ages.
Oh, that's interesting, Mike. Mike said in the original 2005 Western release of Pathologic, the child is replaced by a little old dude because of censorship. That's so funny. Because it also totally doesn't work because the dog heads are children. Like, that is a huge element of what they are. Them being children is kind of
vibes
important.
of, like, Sanji smoking a lollipop.
I love the gods of this world clapping and cheering or crying when you do good or bad things. I love that you play the entire game going, why are there these children sounds? It's creepy and weird. And then you get to the end of your game, you're like, they're diegetic? They're diegetic?
But yeah, Aaron, I forget if I told you, did you know that Aaron Tveit is taking over for Sweeney Todd from Josh Groban?
Really?
Yeah! I am fascinated by the thought of weirdly horny Sweeney Todd. Because it's Aaron Tveit, he's a lot.
Eva has lines today, so I need to...
Okay.
Eva doesn't have a voice yet. Chat, donate, give her a voice before I start doing the lines. You have like a minute.
Quick, chat. Quick.
She'll have more lines tomorrow as well.
Well, if you don't have Evelyn from American Psycho.
I feel like that's too specific for people.
I know, but her name's Eva and it sounds like Evelyn.
Genji from Evangelion.
Oh. Well, you have Shinji from Evangelion. That's a suggestion.
I don't know.
It sure is a suggestion.
I don't know if I can do Shinji.
I don't remember what Shinji sounds like.
I have never seen Evangelion. I just know his name from the meme.
I'm just gonna look at the list and see one that I haven't done that I think would be funny.
I have a comment in specifically addressing me. Why am I Andrew Hussey in Discord at the moment? It was a Halloween prank.
For context, on a semi-regular basis, Clark, sometimes I'll participate as well, Playhead and Haley Solmatol will all turn themselves into Dr. Peepo on Discord.
It always terrifies me.
And then there's just a bunch of
Dr. Peepo.
Well, Clark,
yeah.
So Clark is the original Dr. Peepo, because that's their Discord user thing. But
sometimes there are more Dr. Peepos.
That 1 week where everyone in Ruby's Discord was Dr. Peepo, there was like 30 Dr. Peepo.
Yeah, it started with us pranking my wife, and then there were 30 Dr. Peepos, and it was hell for a while.
I accidentally clicked a meme sound on Discord, so sorry, chat. That's what you heard. Like the horn thing. For like 2 seconds. Anyway.
I did not hear that.
What's a funny voice? Actually, Lumpy Space Princess is really fun to do, and I think it'd be really weird for Eva.
All right, go for it.
I think we can make it work. Lumpy Space Princess and Skeletor.
I suspect there's a noble young lady. What if someone points up persecutors in my direction? Oh, thank you, Gates. Actually, I think 10 USD, even with... So, reminder, donations should go through Ko-Fi, because YouTube takes a cut and I don't get the money for, like, a month, so...
Oh, beans! No, Gates!
I will count it. I will count. Thick Brooklyn accent. I can try a thick Brooklyn accent, though. That's not on the list, and the list requires $30 for something that is not on the list. Info. There. But if you want to pick one of the voices that is on the list...
What if you just did Wicked Smart?
Oh, Wicked Smart.
Boston, close to New York.
I technically can do a New York accent, but I also just feel like the New York accent is at baseline slightly offensive.
The New Yorkers can take it.
Yeah, but often when people are doing it, they're doing it as an impression of specific New Yorkers, and I'm like, I don't need to mock Jewish people's voices.
Oh, that. I was thinking of like
I can
New
just
Yorkers on this.
I'm walking here, like I can do that, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But it's not on the list. Sorry, Gates. But anyway, what was I doing? Okay. I love how late the notifications go through. Because I'll see them in the chat, and then, like, a full minute later, it'll pop up on the stream. Anyway.
Why would anyone do that?
I want to know how number the cathedral I am. People know I come there often. There's already a strong connection between this building and me and the minds of the locals, so I'm pretty sure they'll want to drag me into this. I'm not an especially noble person, but I'm well known. People know and even love me. You love me? Daniel. Why do you keep making lies of that guy over there instead of me? Ah.
How does the matter of nobility even come into question? Does it mean the suspect has been identified?
Matter remains mysterious. The real is she's recognized with pale hair as the color right now to protect her from imminent punishment. A few women are talented with this sacrifice. And so far. Also worse at them, so much could offer her shelter out of love.
I'll talk to Maria!
My bedroom is
Poor Eva. She's gonna make a
random
choice.
bits of talking always throws me off.
I still think, like, there's something that is captured by either Daniil, like, both John Mulaney Daniil and Skeletor Daniil, this upsetting disconnect between what is happening and what they are saying out loud that, like, is very
funny. Eugenics!
Yeah!
Wow!
What's Maria's voice right now?
limited book.
Princess Peach. Okay. Oh, this is perfect. Because the way I get into the Princess Peach voice is the one that she does for the letter, you know? Dear Mario, I must warn you while I still can. Later today,
It sounds
the
like
governor's
Mickey.
gonna... It does. Dear Mario, I must warn you while I still can. Later today, the governor's gonna play a It's just becoming Mickey. You fucked me. Okay. No, you've ruined. I can't get back to it. Dear Mario, I must warn you while I still can. Later today, the governor is going to play a disgusting maneuver in which you are assigned the role of a hanging judge. Be on your guard. Do not let them seduce you with whatever attempting defendants they will parade before you. They are innocent. Of this I have no doubt. I'll tell you the details the moment I see you. Is this all right? Maria!
Wow.
The morning of the 6th day has come. It all ends in less than 7 days. The emissary arrives tomorrow. Day 6, in which the bachelor is offered several possible sources of the infection to choose at his discretion. Okay.
Also, Maria. I just met a girl named Maria. Every time, all I think of.
Maria. I still love the bit in one of the Sonic fan dubs where they're like, all of like the person doing Shadow and the person doing Eggman are like, Maria. It's so funny.
Oh my God.
It's so dumb, but it just lives in my head.
It sounds wild.
I love the Sonic fan dubs. Can you tell?
No, that's really shocking to me, actually.
I miss my wife Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
It's so quotable.
It's just they're so funny and they're so good. I'd love to try to do that sometime. I feel like Clark, if we got together, like you, Ruby, and I got together, the people from the Patho video, and we did that for something, it would be really funny.
I mean, isn't that kind of your idea for like the Undertale video?
But we're not mad libbing it, you know. It's
I see.
Anyway.
Yeah, if you were to pick something, what would you want to do
Let's talk about this off the
impromptu.
stream. But I'm like, we'd have to find the right game, I feel like, that has the right unhinged energy.
Oh my god! I just saw Gates. Dearest Vanille, did somebody say the door to darkness?
Dearest Vanille, did somebody say the door to darkness? Princess Peach and Mickey Mouse aren't actually that far apart. Princess Peach is a little higher and a little breathier, but it's not like they're not drastically different voices.
I don't know what Princess Peach sounds like, so I can't. I'm just
She
like.
sounds like, Dear Mario. Like that's what she sounds like.
Okay.
Come to the castle today. I'll make you a cake. Like, she's kind of in that range, but there's a couple of different versions of Princess Peach, so it depends which era of Peach we're talking. Because unlike Mario, who's been very consistent, Princess Peach has not been consistently voiced.
Well, Mario,
are you ready? Are you ready?
voiced
It's
until he was
time.
rat.
It's time for Vlad the Younger.
Oh boy!
Honorable Bachelor.
Oh, it's still bad every time.
The hunchback is dead, Master Vlad. You are right. Without him, the arsonist didn't dare to act.
Your family shall never forget this doctor, who's a matter of honor. He is the promised reward. Aside from that, the Ogrimski's younger generation's forever in your debt.
The generation part is important, isn't it? Thanks for 10,000 gold.
I am crushed by these walls.
I could buy the infection map, but I kind of already know the infection is just like all the areas on the right side of the map, and that's it.
I would know.
Okay, what do I need to do?
I don't know.
Oh, I need to talk to Grace, right? That's why I was over here. I was asking myself. Okay. I talk to myself at a normal amount. And that was a joke that requires information I will not share. I forgot I have.
I just like responding every time you do that, being like, duh.
What are you talking about?
Because I am a child.
Gates said Princess Peach and Mickey Mouse sound the same because all monarchs sound like that, which is the funniest possible response.
Oh, bless you. Gates, did I ever get you to also listen to Got It Memorized? I feel like I did, and I don't remember because my brain is a sieve.
I love how
this is
this
going to
game
take a while for her
does
to
this.
respond.
I love how the game does this like surreal thing of every time you step into a burnt or infected district, the colors change. It's so interesting. Also, guess what time it is?
I don't know.
What?
I don't.
Oh no.
What brings you here?
Oh no.
I might need something from under your counter. I'm just buying stuff, so don't worry about it. The price on these are. The rifle's cheap though. Rifle ammo is cheap today. Actually, it's not that cheap. Sometimes it's cheaper.
Is this Alan Rickman Bad Grief?
Yes, Bad Grief is currently Alan Rickman and has been for most of the stream. Which has been interesting.
A time. I feel like it's gotten you to really hone your Alan Rickman voice, though.
I really have improved.
Yeah, it was rough yesterday.
Well, no, I don't know. I just couldn't find it yesterday. Sometimes you just can't find a voice. You know what I mean? It's like, you know you can do it. You're just not. And that was what was happening yesterday. It's not... I refound it earlier today, and then I feel like I've refined it since then.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Just hit a lull suddenly. So, quick, somebody be interesting.
Sorry, I was eating food.
Gay.
Did you just
my
say
only
gay?
interesting character. That's my only interesting character trait.
So, speaking of Mickey Mouse and Princess Peach, one thing I never got about Kingdom Hearts, as someone who loves Kingdom Hearts, is that who at the writing table decided it would be a good idea to put Mickey Mouse in the microwave hallway from Metal Gear Solid 4?
Me. I don't understand what that means.
What the fuck is that sentence?
I don't understand microwave hallway. You need to explain what that means so I understand what it means in the game.
In Metal Gear Solid 4, there's a giant hallway you have to get through, and you have to keep repeatedly mashing buttons in order to survive and crawl through this hallway that's slowly killing you. And Kingdom Hearts 3 decided to take that exact thing, but brutalize Mickey Mouse specifically.
Not actually Mickey Mouse specifically. Most of the main characters get pretty... If you're talking about, like, the final fight when they're in the maze...
Mickey's the only one who ends up in the microwave hallway.
No, Okay, Can you be more specific? Are they in, like, a brown-looking maze? Are they being snuffed by Xehanort? Like, you need to be specific, because I'm sorry.
His back is facing the camera, and he's crawling as he's being brutalized by by injuries inflicted upon him via dark forces, and you have to keep mashing X, otherwise Mickey Mouse dies.
Oh, that sounds like that might be maybe from the Aqua prequel, maybe? Because that doesn't... I don't remember that from Kingdom Hearts 3 at all.
I don't remember that
does
from
not
Kingdom
get a lot of
Hearts.
spotlight.
I don't remember that from Kingdom Hearts 3 either, and we did a 24-hour charity stream. Okay.
Yeah, no, like, Mickey doesn't get a lot of solo spotlight, but in the prequel with Aqua, he does get some more solo time, so maybe it's that, and if it's that... it's probably a weird functionality of Mickey's the closest thing you get to a companion for a chunk of that game, and Kingdom Hearts likes to go quick, get good, or your friends die.
They don't.
Oh,
but yeah,
I feel like
really,
I've not done something.
Does that answer your question, Clark?
I have found the bit that I'm looking for, but it's got... I found the section of gameplay that I'm looking for, but I think you might be right, but it has a bunch of pictures slapped on top of it because I could only find a clip of it via Reddit.
It's fine. It's fine. Post it in the voice text. I'll probably recognize it. Okay, hang on. This looks like it might be Melody of Memory or something.
That might not be it. I know that Rue posted about it on her Twitter at some point, but he's like dying.
Yeah, no, okay, this is not Kingdom Hearts 3. This might be Melody of Memory, which is the rhythm game.
But I never played that one, so that can't be it.
Wait, you said you've never played it, or?
I never played that one, so that can't be it.
Because you remember playing this?
Yes!
You don't play as Mickey! Like, ever! You, like, never play as Mickey!
It's a brief segment. It's a very brief segment. You don't play as him for long. It's basically just for that one scene.
I have no memory of playing as Mickey in Kingdom Hearts 3. When do you play as Mickey in Kingdom Hearts 3? Oh, it looks like this might be some sort of additional mod or something? Oh, it's part of the DLC!
Definitely not a mod.
No, it's the DLC. It's the Remind DLC, which I haven't played.
There we go.
Okay, so yeah, I can't explain because it's the DLC that I have not purchased.
I can't take it anymore.
Oh god, what is Ruben's voice again? Isn't he a Southern Belle right now?
If it hasn't changed since I was last here.
I think that's changed.
Yep, still Southern Belle.
Incredible. Art. Okay. And so my life has come to an end. What do you mean? Nothing. Apart from what I'm saying. Any crime warrants punishment, and what I did was a crime, regardless of what good intentions I may have had. Here, take the vaccine. I'm going to see Georgi. That's suicide. I did what had to be done, but I won't spend the rest of my days trying to not look the Canes in the eye. Come on, take it. I want you to have my treasures. I won't need them. Shut up.
It sounded like you said ass!
Fuck you. I love you, but fuck you. Don't go, Ruben. If you care for my opinion at all, stay. I'll definitely need your help down the line. Okay. Let's check with that blood. Aspidy's fine. Anna, also fine. Those are indeed blood cells. Mm-hmm.
How many times do you have to look at this?
Okay, something's glitched in the main quest. Okay. I'm gonna try going back to Eva Jan's place and see if Clara's there now. Maybe. I don't understand.
Despite everything, it's still Southern Belle.
My friend Gates is very funny. But Clark, I would happily explain more stupid Kingdom Hearts lore to you if there's something else you're curious about.
I can also contribute in Kingdom Hearts lore conversations because Elke has taught me so much.
Yes, I have harmed you irreparably.
Elke once said in response to me saying something about because of knowing Kingdom Hearts stuff. I'm proud of what I've done to you.
Yep, and I meant it.
I absolutely love Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is one of those through lines I find where, like, I don't know what it is, but it attracts trans-masculine people like lamps attract moths.
I mean, Sora is canonically trans. He uses
Where's
a
the binder?
Yeah.
We love that for him.
Yeah, in Kingdom Hearts 3, he wears a heart binder. So, Sora is trans. This is irrefutable. Tetsuya Nomura told me so himself.
My dad works at Square Enix. Oh god.
The important
I have so much.
question,
I've had so much random voice bleed because of doing so many different voices the last couple days. So it'll just be like,
yeah.
Oops, that was a bit of Skeletor in my sentence there. Oh, that's a bit of John Mulaney there.
Sorry, Tris, what were you saying?
The important question, and please don't crucify me to the stake for this. Is it a Hatsune Miku binder?
Wait, isn't it a Hatsune Miku binder? Is what you asked?
I would say yes, because by virtue of Sora being friends with a lot of musicians, surely he has to have met Hatsune Miku by now. And
he hasn't gone to the Hatsune Miku world yet, so I would say no.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe he will in Kingdom Hearts 4, because that takes place in sort of Japan.
Yeah, it does. I mean, like, I just keep saying because Disney is a hellscape that owns everything, that maybe in Kingdom Hearts 4 he'll go to Fast and Furious World and meet Vin Diesel and be part of the family.
I didn't know that I wanted that until right now.
Right? Wouldn't it be incredible? I stand by this. I think it would be great. I think that they would bond over their love of family.
I also just finished watching Fast and the Furious X like last week.
I need to see that one. The most recent one with Jason Momoa. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah. It's buck wild.
Oh, of course it is. I mean, the movie before that, they went to space. Like, they are
so
a chunk of the movie,
for context,
without spoiling too much.
For some
that's
fun,
just orb.
Funny context for my knowledge of that. I've only watched one. It's the one where they go to space, and I watched it high with my brother. One night,
good way to watch Fast
which was
and
an
Furious.
incredible experience, a transcendent, magical moment. I do highly recommend getting high. I was using legal edibles because I'm in Canada. And getting high and watching Fast and Furious 9 with a sibling. It's a great time.
I mean, that's family. You were doing it right. I just family. I just love this stupidest fucking franchise ever. It's so dumb. But I really, really fondly remember that one movie when Charlize Theron basically threw full-size Hot Wheels at them for like a whole sequence. It was beautiful. No notes. I love that didn't require follow-up questions.
Oh, it doesn't require follow-up because I'm well aware. Like, it gets to the point where there's only so much farther you can escalate it after Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson raw dogs like an entire missile with one hand.
Yeah.
What?
He did also punch a hole in the floor of a garage, a parking garage. Like an entire parking structure. He destabilized it with his fist.
Wouldn't it?
I love Fast and Furious.
Going, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, that's just what happens in these fucking movies. Like, in the first movie, they were stealing DVD players, and by, like, the fourth one, they're secret agents.
it makes choices.
It's very funny.
I think Fast and the Furious is the funniest instance of power creep in a franchise ever. It's like if Dragon Ball Z, but they just drive cars. They just drive cars. That's it. That's all they just drive cars.
They have plus 1 million to cars. One of my favorites was, I think it's in 5, there's a scene where Michelle Rodriguez is falling from a great and dangerous height, and Vin Diesel catches her on the hood of his car. And later she says, thank goodness that car was there to break my fall.
No, like, it's a superhero franchise that started out, but it's also a super spy franchise, but it's also driving, but it started out as like a street level.
They were stealing DVDs. They were stealing DVD players. That was the first movie. They stole DVD players. It was incredible. I love this fucking franchise. It's so stupid. Gates said that Sora is going to meet Hatsune Miku at the Domino's Pizza World. I mean, you say that, but Pizza Planet does exist in Kingdom Hearts now because they went to Toy Story. So
They basically went to Domino's Pizza World.
Yeah, they did.
Kingdom Hearts has the opportunity to make the funniest crossover imaginable by having Fast and the Furious and Cars in the same game.
Oh god,
Listen,
I hate Cars.
They have the chance to put Fast and the Furious and Star Wars together.
Oh my god, they do! Yes!
I don't know why that's
Vin
exceedingly
Diesel
funny
personally,
to me, but I'm
I want
loving the
Sora
idea
to
of
be
like
Kylo Ren.
We drive.
Like
I want
Vin
Sora
Diesel
to
and
be
Story,
Kylo Ren.
like if Sora and Vin Diesel were to confront Kylo Ren and give him a talk about family, it would be the funniest thing on the planet.
I would
Imagine
actually
if Woody
have.
shows up and says no one's ever loved you before.
They're like I'm sorry, I'm just picturing being like, we need a pilot, and then Goofy goes, oh gosh, I think we know one. What?
Yeah.
Yuck. And then they fucking they just shows Vin Diesel like, it's time with family.
I mean,
And
he
it
would
wouldn't
show
be
up the
anime
way
Vin
that
Diesel.
Kaguya show. No, well, it would be creepy animated Diesel. Yes, it would be because that's how
well,
they
not
do.
anime like
No, but it'd be like Pirates of
shown
the-
in anime.
it'd be like
it
the
would
Pirates
be
of the
like
Caribbean
Pirates
world
of
one.
yeah, Pirates of the
Yeah.
Caribbean, hyper realistic Vin Diesel.
Upsetting. And then there would always be the character. Like they'd spend a lot of time on Vin Diesel. They'd make him look good, but then like Michelle Rodriguez would look really upsetting. Keira Knightley does not look good in any of the Pirates of the Caribbean levels, but Jack Sparrow looks fine. Gates says, I believe that we will eventually have a Fast and Furious movie where Vincenzo Diesel steals a Gundam. Yeah, honestly, if in the next
Here's the
movie
thing.
they just had, Jaegers, that would be pretty
Thematically
cool.
speaking, the Fast and the Furious franchise has a lot of thematic overlap with Pacific Rim.
I know!
You said
They
Jaegers,
could go
I
to
was
the
like,
Shatterdome!
I need Vin Diesel to be like,
With the 5 pilots, ultimate Gundam, it would be so powerful.
and then just like,
It's time with family.
they all sync.
I feel like
you know?
this voice is more offensive than your imagined New York accent, by the way.
Probably.
Family.
He just sounds like that.
I don't know what he sounds like, but it's not quite that. That sounds more like Sylvester Stallone.
Here's the problem. Anytime I try to do Vin Diesel, I just end up sounding like Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah,
This is a known
Sylvester
issue.
Stallone, who has like a weird speech impediment at this point. But anyway, now I'm just thinking about Wicked Smart.
Wicked smart. My boy, he's wicked smart.
Wicked Smart. Honestly, the funniest accent for me to imitate was I had this one math teacher. I think her accent might have been from Georgia. I'm not quite sure. But she started every class. It wasn't Florida. I do not know what this accent was. It was some flavor of South though. But she started every class with get out a piece of paper and your calculators.
Calculators.
And your calculators.
Calculators. It's so good.
And sometimes I just think about her and I just think about calculators.
Like she's almost saying Coco. It's just like fully another word.
It's because it's not calculators.
Another comment of I can't wait for Paul Walker to join the new I can't believe it's not Organization 13.
You were dead.
It doesn't sound.
Paul Walker doesn't sound like that.
No, that was Vin Diesel. Because Paul Walker's dead.
Yeah, Paul Walker is dead, but not in Kingdom Hearts. No one ever stays dead in Kingdom Hearts. Now
Exactly.
nobody's running around in Kingdom Hearts.
Come on, guys. We've got to catch that nobody.
It's true. Gates said, I just realized Sora is like drift compatible 8 times over because this boy is an Airbnb for souls.
Like he doesn't even. This is even even discounting all the people that have been in his heart. Like
inside him, Kyrie's inside me?
Sora's just a really weird plural system.
Like at a certain point, do you remember when Dream Drop Distance was just like, "Hey Riku,
yes,
you
I
care
do.
about Sora so much, you become a dream-eating monster so you can eat his nightmares."
I love Dream Drop Distance. It's genuinely
Get in your
one of my
boyfriend's
favorite
brain and
games.
help him.
And do a really gay finisher move while you're at it.
Like they put that in there, and they're like, "Yeah, just bros being bros."
Just guys
Yep.
being dudes.
Just guys being dudes.
Just guys being dudes.
Don't you go into the dreams of your loved ones and save them from nightmares.
They're just guys being dudes. Just guys being dudes.
I'm surprised you're still alive.
Every time somebody talks in this game, I am like, did somebody just join the call? And then, no, wait, it's voice acting in the game.
I'm so sorry. When I alt-tabbed it, like, glitched out your voice, so chat's gonna hear the weirdest thing for about 2 seconds.
Oh, boy.
What
So
was...
Clara is currently ancient reptilian brain.
Right. Okay.
I feel like I'm going mad. What did I deserve so much hate? So many hearts have taken me in already, but now...
I beg your pardon! It's me who's going mad! Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to say?
Why have the raiders burned Kainas?
Fuck.
Go, Onion!
Go, Onion. I need to collect the tools.
I love that I included both Artemy normal voice and Artemy Go Onion version in
Go
the options
Onion!
on the list. If you go look, you can get how he sounds in game and Artemy Burak, but he calls Daniel Onion / the worst older VO.
I love it.
I don't think Saburova has a voice. She does not. Girl, that's not her. How could you think that? Don't you see this is my foster daughter, Clara? That's the one I'm looking for! But she's not guilty. Don't you know she's a saint? She's helpful and kind. She heals people. She's already dragged more than 100 men out of their graves. She was at the cathedral. It wasn't her. It was some changeling that walks around at the guise of our sweet girl, but we drove her out and she crept to the cemetery, the proper place for this creature. She nestles there under the wing of the Grace, insane Grace. Our daughter can't stand her as well. I need to take a sample of her blood. No, never. I won't give blood to a skeleton. It would be extremely impolite of us to besmirch her as suspicion. If we through our distress offend the grace that lives within her, she will lose her miraculous abilities. No, never. She will remain here on my responsibility. My spouse and I vouch for her. I declare this girl grounded. I assume the town hall and governor's house are equally reliable in this respect. Undoubtedly. It was bitter sarcasm.
Wow.
The girl must stay here until the Inquisitor comes for her. No miracles until Kaminsky arrives. It'll be Orf, not Kaminsky. Orf, really? Yeah, Kaminsky was recalled. He's needed in the field. As far as I understand, a certain delicate operation requires a hanging judge and a punisher. He's burning Thanatica. How in the world is Orf's unsuitable for this? Go, Onion. Actually, what's Burak's current voice right now? Oh, right, it's sexy late night, late night host. Go, Oinon. I need to collect the tools.
Go, Onion! I love saying it.
Go, Onion. I need to collect the tools.
The thing is, I don't know what he sounds like the rest of the time. I just know, go, Onion!
My kind of version of him, which I think is fairly accurate, is like...
Oinon, I need your help. Concoction. Like he's kind of in this space. When he's done better. Versus, go, Onion. I need to collect the tools.
Onion!
Go, Onion.
It's so funny to say!
Versus, go, Oinon. I need to collect the tools.
Go Onion.
Go Onion.
Go Power Rangers.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
My voice was cracked from doing Go Onion, and I tried to sing the do 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 go Power Rangers.
Oh, okay. Literally, all I know of that theme song is the bit where they say "Go Power Rangers."
You don't know
That's
the
it.
immediate following notes? That's amazing.
No,
because it's kind of a famous part of the Go Power
No,
Rangers
I
thing.
only know Go Power Rangers. Literally, when I saw
I love that. I love that for you.
the Elizabeth Banks movie, which iconic, by the way. If you haven't seen the 2015 Power Rangers, I stand by it. It's a good time.
Good movie. Okay, listen, I'm gonna rant about 2010 Power Rangers for a minute.
2015.
2015 Power Rangers is I have literally no interest in that franchise. I don't like Power Rangers.
Same.
I've been subjected to watching random episodes of it when babysitting kids. I did not like it. That movie is a good film. It is an enjoyable film. It is worth watching.
Elizabeth
and it has
Banks
really
eats jewelry.
Elizabeth Banks eats jewelry, and it has really good autistic rep. Like really good autistic rep. Like
yes, everybody said that.
I am extremely sincere in saying this. It's the best, like explicitly autistic rep I've seen in a while, and they get to be a superhero, and they're not like a white skinny kid. It's what's the actor's name?
Oh god, he's been in stuff too. Hold on.
He's good. He's good in the things that I've seen him in. But so like.
Oh, 2017. Excuse me. Hold on, I'm pulling up the IMDb. Yeah, no, Elizabeth Banks eats jewelry. What more do you need? It's RJ Seiler.
Yeah, he's great. He's really good. And he's really good in the role. It doesn't feel like an offensive caricature. It feels honest and accurate and...
oh, he was in The Harder They Fall, which is an excellent Western, by the way.
Yeah, so I really like that movie. I think it's a good movie. I think people should watch it. I don't think it gets the recognition that it deserves for being a really well-made little piece.
Like,
so...
I knew the theme song well enough to recognize it when I heard it, and they earned the theme song. Like, when the theme song plays in the movie, I was like, yeah, let's go! And mind you, I watched it at home. I didn't watch it in a theater, so this is not me disrupting in a theater. But at home, I kept yelling Ford Voltron because I couldn't remember the name of the big guy that they make. They make a big dude.
It's also like, people are like, oh, it's just like a gritty reboot. No, it's super sincere and honest, and it also like explores complicated, mostly marginalized teenagers dealing with real issues in interesting ways. And it's also fun, and it's silly. And it understands what it is. Elizabeth Banks eats jewelry.
Like, she's eating the scenery, and she's literally eating jewelry. It's so funny.
The scenery has never been this chewed before.
And I can't believe I heard about this in advance. They somehow managed to earn a Krispy Kreme like insert. Like there's basically a bit of the movie that turns into a mini ad for Krispy Kreme, and it works.
It works, and it shouldn't, but it does. Like it's not an annoying.
It's genuinely like, oh man, they gotta find the Krispy Kreme.
It's really funny.
Oh, it's a delight. I love that movie.
Damn it. I got hit there basically specifically because I was trying to make sure that they didn't steal my kill, and they stole my kill anyway.
Beans.
Truly a waste of health. It's fine. What I really need to do is actually find some drunkards to trade with, because I have fuck tons of water, but I haven't been finding any, and they give you free healing items basically for 5
Maybe
water.
all the drunks have the plague.
Maybe. I'll probably just walk around one of the healthy districts later once I finish this quest. I'm almost done with the day's quests, so... Which is great, because it's not even noon. And all I have to do is... And I fucked up the quest and walked her all the way around town, and went back to her house, and then got the right dialogue to work. And I'm still gonna finish with, like, 90% of the day to go. Not to mention this quest isn't even startable until a certain point in the day anyway.
Also, Clark, I realized recently, I was having a hard time keeping track of all the people I talked to for the Six of Crows video, Did I talk to you about the Six of Crows video? Because I think I forgot to put your name in the credits if I did.
I don't think you did talk to me, no.
Okay. Good, then I
You
did
should be
forget.
good.
Okay.
You know what?
I was
No,
worried if he's in chat.
here's what it is. It's that you didn't discuss the script with Clark. It's that you, Clark, and I discussed Shadow and Bone, and Clark Clark found the Rice Eater shirt thing really funny.
Did you ever get that shirt?
Did you ever get the shirt?
I did not because I forgot about it. Big ADHD moment on my part.
Okay. I'll say I'm Miranda chat. Give monies. We're almost at. If we get to 2100, okay, does a fun thing. If we get to 2200, I do a fun thing. I will go read the things that we're doing because my brain is mush and I've been streaming for a long time, so memory. At 2100, LK reads Ethan Cohen's review of Joel Cohen's Macbeth, which is really funny because it's just one sibling roasting their sibling. It's really funny.
It's incredible.
At 2200, I will read the funniest worst comment I have ever gotten. Everyone in this call knows the comment and knows how funny it is.
And here's your preview. Cash, 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 cash. Cha-ching!
It's wild. It's inexplicable. It's on one of
that comment.
Yeah,
yes.
That comment. You want to hear that comment.
Gates, this comment puts the radar furry comment to shame.
Yeah, it's funnier than that one. But we also will read that one at 2300.
I feel like that's going to be a tomorrow thing.
Probably. Let's try to get to the 2200 today.
Yeah, come on.
Let's do it. Come on. You also get to pay for fun voices and stuff. I've been doing Skeletor for a hot minute. You can make it something else. Anyway. My head is split.
Money, please. Oh, sorry, you got voicing.
Have you seen Clara?
She's hiding in the infected part of the town. Most likely. Or maybe somewhere by the station. A terrible person is coming from the capital to execute her tomorrow. She wanted to hide between the carriages, then slip onto a train and leave, but she didn't want to do it without saying goodbye to Murky and Sticky first.
Grace, does Clara have a twin sister?
Shabnakatir's made a habit of pretending to be Clara. She came to me at once, talked to me. I didn't realize it at first, and then I wondered why was she so tall. So I looked down and I saw it. She had no feet. Just broken bones sticking out of her shoes. It was so scary. I was so short of breath. I ran away and she had such an evil scowl, laughing.
And what did she say?
She even mentioned you. Said she was looking for you. Said she wanted to lure you into a trap to fool the doctor. Said the doctor's not so smart, that she fooled everyone and she's gonna fool him too. Turn his needles into hooks so he won't prick her hands.
Damn. I fucked up.
I wish she said that.
That damn is him saying I fucked up.
That's very funny.
Because he's going, oh, that was the change line.
Interesting. Also, I'm going to be right back. I'll be back, everybody. Just 1 minute.
You tidy.
Also, even if you can't give, you can always share the link around.
Before, I'm making a surprise for LK at the moment because of all the Kingdom Hearts we were talking about earlier, but I'm currently making a tier list of how well I think Kingdom Hearts characters would survive the Sand Pest.
Yes. I love you, Clark. I love your mind.
It'll be my little surprise present before I have to skedoodle out of here.
Well, thank you so much for being here. Also, thank Ruby again for coming on yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I mean, she had a great time, so.
I'm glad. Yeah, she was mentioning she wants to do a Patho 2 stream eventually once y'all are done the move. And so I'll come do voices for that, which will be fun.
It's always great to have incredible talent on board.
Well, the Codex Entry Theater is really just a prestigious organization to be a part of, so it's a feather in my cap, really. I'm saying that in jokey tone, but like I do actually genuinely really love getting to be a part of the videos, and I do mean it sincerely as well. It's like, yeah, I recently rewatched, which is actually what caused this. I'm not gonna lie. I rewatched Pathologic for those who will never play it, all of them, including Marble Nest, and then I was like, oh, the Patho Brainworms are back. I need to finish the game, and then I finished the game in one night, and I've been thinking about doing a stream like this of some sort soon because I am in not good financial situation, so I need to sort it out. But I was rewatching that and just getting to re-experience the unhinged tragedian voices I got to do.
They were great.
I still can't get over it. So, for context, on the one where I sound like Soldier Boy from The Boys.
What?
I was trying a bunch of different voices for the tragedian, and then at one point I started doing one, and I realized I can't remember what I was trying to do, but it just became Soldier Boy, and I was like, oh.
When you first said Soldier Boy, I thought of the rap song.
No, it's Jensen Ackles. No, actually, the main reason that happened is because of his doing the Fab 5 Freddy's says everybody's down. Like the way he does that. Jensen Ackles is so unhinged in the Boys franchise. Like he has a cameo in Gen 5, as Gen V, where he's because they all get trapped inside of the psychic girl's head for an episode, and he was her like childhood crush.
Oh,
it's
boy.
So funny, and it's so unhinged. It's wild. I
believe you.
The Boys isn't necessarily good, neither is Gen V, but I'm always, it compels me though. It compels me though.
We gotta thank Ryan Johnson for giving us that turn of phrase.
Really, we do.
It's so useful.
Would you say the phrase compels you?
It compels me though.
Maybe.
Make sure you get good sleep, Random Nerd. Have a nice one. And the VODs will be up, so you can always come back and watch them later.
I actually had to skedoodle myself, but thank you so much for having me on. And to our wonderful audience, adieu.
Bye, Clark.
Bye, Clark.
Have a wonderful day.
Hey, Kraken, how's it going?
You just got really quiet.
I really hope that Clara is in this house and that the quest doesn't glitch again. Would be nice.
Oh, boy. Clark just posted something incredible in your server.
I know. Yes. She was making. He was making it for you. I was saying she because I was thinking of LK. My brain was out of it. I was like, wrong person to talk about.
Palms are tingling.
It's fine. I don't know, what were you doing?
Survives the sand pest. Survives but should not have survived. Dies but not because of the sand pest. Dies of sand pest and it is someone else's fault. Dies of sand pest and it's their fault. Death on day one. Oh my god, death on day one's so funny. Death on day one is so funny.
I love that it's most of the Twilight Town crew.
Yeah, but not all of them, most of them. Dog Days is dead.
Yeah, Dog Street.
Dog Street. Fucking Dog Street. Dog Street. Anyway, are you ready for more Clara? Are you all ready for more Clara as the primordial lizard brain from
yeah, go forth.
From Disco Elysium?
Aye, Doctor.
If you so much as move, you little tramp.
Were you looking for me, primordial? May I touch your forehead?
You are being accused of the premeditated murder of several hundreds of people. The victims are still being counted. The method of murder, deliberately infecting them via personal contact. Were you the cloaked woman that was seen in the cathedral last night?
Of course. I'm not denying it, but I was trying to help them, and I did. I've cured a lot of them, I promise. I fed them water and offered gifts because this way it was easier for them to believe. That's very important.
You're a tough one, aren't you? Should I maybe wait for the Inquisitor to arrive?
When I was leaving, I was sure that I'd managed to cure them all. I must have missed someone or something. I know it's my fault, but I swear I wasn't the cause of all this. My heart would have sensed that. Although, I have to admit I'm confused already.
Give me your hand. I have to look at what's going on inside you.
You better look into my soul. The best knife to cut it is a conversation. Unless you're in a hurry.
Very normal.
Don't move. It'll hurt a little.
Yes, of course. Right or left?
Laura, hey, look at me here. Are you aware of what you're being accused of?
So, this is true. Someone truly believes that I have brought this into the world. I was beginning to suspect.
I don't believe in mysticism. I don't believe you have to be a character of fearful pagan tales, but then tell me about your past. Where did you come from? How did you make it through the steppe? Who is your father? Your mother? Yeah, tell me, and I won't have to hand you over to the Inquisitor. God, it's such a weird voice to be doing for so long. Salazar doesn't work for speeches. He's kind of a one-off sentence guy.
No, but just you said, tell me, where did you go? And I'm like, where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
You're right. The evidence is uncontrovertible. Every single fact about myself that I'm positive of speaks against me. I know that I can only exist in a dying world. I know that I have no place in a world without a plague. I know all that for sure. Does this mean I am a plague?
We'll find out in a moment. Thanks for being here, Kraken. That is blood!
Wow.
Save just in case.
Very excited.
Yeah.
Now you could talk to her again. Hey, Legal Kimchi, how's it going?
Hey!
I swear, I'm all alone against the world.
Aye, Doctor.
My fault.
I've taken a look at your blood. It's the strangest blood I've ever seen, but it doesn't contain the thing I was looking for. Could I have lost this battle? I couldn't make a mistake. I'm Daniel.
That's the strangest blood I've ever seen.
I've mulled it over, and here's what I think. Hand me over to the Inquisitor. I'll have to talk to him anyway. You have every right to do that, don't you? And most importantly, you won't be making a mistake.
I've already told you you're not the witch. Is my word not good enough for you, you boob?
I've mulled it over, and well, people must be right. The key to this mystery, the mystery of this disease, must have something to do with me. Even if I'm not the cause, I'll help the Inquisitor get to the... Yes.
Bottom?
Find a way to extract the truth from me.
Anorak! No, not gonna happen.
I never. Are inquisitors allowed to torture people?
You didn't know that? You must have been born yesterday after all.
Daniel.
Whatever I do, I can't avoid meeting him. So why don't we just fix it so that it'll be you turning me in? That'd be a great victory for you, wouldn't it? Why are you frowning?
What would be the value of such victory? The real foe has not been identified yet. Or do you expect me to behave like they do? To engage in wishful thinking? Lie to everyone and to myself, like those who are in charge of our fate and whom I despise so much? No, I refuse.
Wow. Very, very normal way to talk to a literal child, Daniil.
She's not really a child. She's more like a primordial mystical being.
All right. I thought she
Just
was
like
at
me.
least. I thought she was a child on some level.
Anyway, we now have 9 hours to spend looting houses.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go sleep for 2 hours first, though. I'll have 7 hours to loot houses. What a normal game.
What a very normal game.
Oh, I need to eat food.
Crunch, crunch.
One of my favorite little things of jank in this game is if you do something that causes a sound effect and then you click escape and then click escape again, it'll play the most recent sound effect.
Good.
So you get that's like I just demonstrated it to chat. Hopefully they heard that of like me going to the door, clicking escape, then clicking escape. The door is happening again, and it's so funny because sometimes it can get you really confused because you'll like finish a quest or something bad will happen and then you'll save, and then it'll play the sound effect and you're like, wait, what? I get double negative morality? No, it's fine. Or reputation, I guess. Yeah, but Anthony, it's Daniil. We've seen how Daniil talks to children. It's
He's like, here, sacrifice your organs to me. This'll be fine.
Yeah. Daniil's normal. Anyway, I'm gonna go shoot a bunch of looters with a rifle.
Cool. I'm sleepy. We should get somebody to join us.
At people in the server.
I mean,
Jesse
I would
said-
offer to jump in, but
I said to Jesse, join us.
Good. Of course I'm still live, Yeepo.
What?
Yeepo said, holy shit, you're still live?
Yes. Yes.
It's a long stream. It's about 12 hours a day.
Oh! Lethal Kimchi, hey!
You drag him in? Hey!
Yeah.
He just joined us. Hello.
How's it going?
I'm the off-brand LK. How you doing?
You're Kroger brand.
I think it's because I often just shorten it to kimchi, which is weird. Probably. But that's how I shorten it in my head. Instead of LK is okay. I don't know.
Like if you want to, most people shorten it to kimchi. So that's pretty standard.
Cool.
But feel free. Like my name is just Alex. Feel free to use that as well.
I
Whatever
never know
makes
if
you
it's
comfortable.
okay to use people's names or not. You know, so thank you.
Thanks.
Anyway, thanks for being here, Alex. You want to tell everybody who you are?
Yeah.
Oh, hello. My name is Alex. I'm a video essayist who primarily discusses D&D and geek-related topics, although occasionally I venture out and do other stuff because I feel like it.
It's good.
And I appreciate that. Thank you. It's like it's so weird getting compliments from people. Because like I don't know. I do this stuff. Like most of us are so isolated in how we do this, right?
Oh yeah.
Because like I'm literally just sitting in my office right now, editing my video while in this conversation. And I came to the weird realization the other day that like only 4 of my viewers are people I know. Like all my other friends have just stopped watching my stuff. They were like, we're here to support you, yay! And then I kept making videos, and they're like, oh, you're still doing this? Whatever. I talk to you in real life. I don't need to listen to you jabber on for 30 minutes on some other topic.
What happens to me a lot is that friends of friends apparently will like watch my stuff. So like my roommate will come home and be like, "Oh, I just was meeting with a friend and they watch your stuff," or whatever. Things like that happen a lot.
Yeah, I have weird.
The weirdest instance of that I had was going to my friend's birthday, and friend at the time, friend of a friend, is like, just keeps giving me these looks that can be described as like, where do I know you from type of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, there's a 4th. Sorry, it's a robber.
How dare you?
He punched me too. It's very rude.
Very rude.
Anyway, I was just saying, so I was at my friends, and they keep giving this look of like, where do I know you from? And then I mentioned, because Dan had, like, my friend Dan had asked me a question about a project that we discussed way back that I was working on with Jesse, and then she was like, "You mean like Jesse Gender?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you know, my co-writer." And they're like, "You're the Aeronach?" And I'm like, "I would like to disappear into the ground."
Yeah, no, my current roommate had one of those. He was literally sitting on the couch next to me, and he was like, "Wait a minute, you're Lady Night." My other roommate's like, "Yeah, I told you my roommate was a YouTuber."
Oh my goodness, this is the one time I get to pull out my story. So, so my relatively modest channel compared to the titans we have in this chat right now.
Hello,
I'm a titans.
Yes. So I'm sitting, and this is like the most on-brand situation that I could think of that this would happen. I'm sitting in a gaming cafe running D&D for my friends, just
Amazing.
my local group. Okay. And we were closing the place down because, yeah. So the wait staff at this gaming cafe was like, "Hey, one of our secret rooms is open. Nobody's booked it for the rest of the night if y'all just want to move in there." So they open up the bookcase and a room appears behind it, and we go into that room.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's super awesome.
That's the fucking coolest thing I've ever heard. Holy shit.
So we're in the secret room, and the server comes in to take our drink order, and he walks in, looks over at me, and says, "Wait a minute. Are you legal kimchi?" and my friends all just like stare at me, like all of them turn to me in unison. And I was like, "Yeah, thanks. Yeah, cool. I'll take a scotch." So it's the only time this has ever happened to me, you know. And for I would say like 2 weeks in our like D&D group chat, my friends were like, "Hey guys, did you know that at Vigilantes on Thursday, legal kimchi was there?"
I love it. God. I think it's so valuable to have friends that will just pop any sort of ego you have in not in a mean way, but in a fun way. Like, yeah, not to like put you down, but in just to like Lamau.
My family loves to call me an influencer, and every time they do, my soul dies. But like I've never been recognized like out in the world, probably just because I'm so rarely on camera, so like that doesn't happen to me very often. But I did explain to my 10-year-old nephew that like I make YouTube videos, and his immediate reaction was like, you should make videos about Roblox. And I'm like, I will not, kiddo. And I ended up talking to him and his friend, and his friend just like right out of the gate, friend is like, do you like being a YouTuber? And I'm like, that's a difficult question. He's like, do you have any regrets?
One sec. Can we all appreciate the fucking speed of my quick draw there? Holy shit. I opened the door, and immediately the enemy was right there, and I was instantly headshot.
Fastest round on the step.
I'm, he's Daniil. He's got a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
What?
Do you not know the
don't
song?
know that? Yeah, that's an amazing. That's what Merle Haggard.
Yeah, it's in It's in Fallout New Vegas, which is how it got popular. But then it was everywhere on the internet because of Fallout New Vegas. Anyway, look up Big Iron on his hip. It's a good song. I can't remember the actual name of the song, but just look that up. You'll find it. It's good. It's a good song.
Yeah, I live in Texas, so I know it for that. I used to work in a country western steakhouse.
Love that for you.
So,
that sounds like a time and a half.
Oh yeah, pearl snap shirts were required.
Amazing.
Incredible. I just worked in a college cafeteria where occasionally shitheads would like try to make a dirty joke while I was like working the barista counter. Yeah, and I'm not talking like good dirty jokes. It was like, "Ooh, you want to whip my cream?" And I literally would just look them dead in the eyes, like, "Are we doing this? Really?"
So I worked in a pharmacy, and old ladies are fucking creepy. Holy shit!
Oh.
It was this pre-transition. The number of times where I was sexually harassed at that job was too high.
Oh,
white
wow.
women above the age of like a lot of. So I like, obviously that sucks, but also just like a lot of people don't realize how, because I've had conversations with like groups of my friends who are actually men, but like I looked, about and how many of them have experienced some form of sexual harassment, especially from like 50 and up white women.
I mean, like, I've experienced my share from old men.
It's not just old men, unfortunately.
That's really sad. I mean, like, some of it was pretty funny. I volunteered at a Jewish old age home for like a year. So a lot of it was very entertaining, I would say. There was one old man who I would classify as a flirt. Every single woman, did not matter if it was his age or my age, and I was in high school. But it would just be like, have you met so-and-so? She's gorgeous. She does this and this and this and blah, blah, blah. Like, it was just everybody. He did that with everybody. Again, I found that pretty entertaining, especially because he was pretty equal opportunity about it. Also, I'm pretty sure he translated for me when some woman started blessing me in Yiddish. But yeah, no, that was the fun one. The less fun one, I'm genuinely not sure whether or not I should say.
But yeah, just customer service sucks. People are awful.
Yeah, no.
Retail.
Yeah, no. When I was working at a content warning for I don't even know what, but just like when I was working at Michael's, this like 70-year-old man and his like 50-year-old daughter came up to my register, and this old man, I do not remember the context of how we got here. I just remember he said, "I could rape you."
Jesus, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Not surprised, but just, yeah.
Yeah, and I just like open mouthed. The woman who came after them in line was open mouthed. I like whispered it to the cashier across the way. She was jaw on the ground. Like, we were all just like, what just happened? And meanwhile, his 50-year-old daughter's going like, "Oh, Dad, you're scaring her," or something, like, "Ha ha ha." And I was like, what?
Yeah, there's a certain like that's what I mean. Like there's just like a casualness of that type of thing where you're just like, what the like you felt comfortable just saying that to my face. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
That's
But...
so fucked up.
Yeah, that is. Also, I wasn't paying attention to chat for a hot second. Gates said they would be happy to hop on the call if you want more people. If that is something you would like, that's up to you, Aranok.
Sure.
Yeah, I can send them an invite. More people keep it lively, I feel like.
Yeah, fair.
Side note on the subject of friends and family keeping your ego in check. So I run a D&D game for my family as well. We got like 3 generations of play. And of course I'm the DM for that. And my nibbling, which I believe is the term.
Non-binary.
Non-binary child of brother.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Referred to my DMing as, quote, kinda mid.
Roasted by the children.
Apparently I'm no Matt Mercer, okay? That's what it comes down to.
So we won't see Internet Discord about the legal kimchi effect?
Not from that.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Okay.
I am painting the thumbnail for the next video, probably, at the moment. I've been spending a very, very long time.
It's gonna be good, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I've been spending a long time on this person's jawline.
Can someone tell me what time it is?
It's 8:07.
Or 10:07 Central Standard Time.
It's 10:07. Thank you.
Right. Oh, Aphelius is in the chat. Hello.
Hey, Athelius, how's it going? Their message hasn't shown up for me yet. Oh no! Up above, it got shunted by the bot messages.
No.
Hi, Athelius. How did he get to me? Oh,
I don't know.
And the mouse glitch again.
No.
Thanks, game.
Also, Discord's doing a lovely thing where it's shortening like almost everybody's names. I swear to God.
Yeah, that's Oh, what do you mean?
Just like I'm not your stream, like my Discord. I'm just trying to like scroll through shit.
Do you have stream mode right now, or?
Like,
do you have OBS open or something?
Nope. I do not. It's not a huge deal. It's just for me. I don't think it has anything to do with your stream. I'm just like, well.
It sometimes does it automatically where it does like the first letter and then dots when you have streamer mode enabled to like protect privacy.
How do I turn that off?
I mean, it should show you a bar on the top that says streamer mode is enabled.
Oh, it didn't show me on top, but it was in settings, and I turned it off.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, when you use OBS, you're probably like recording stuff for video or something, yeah?
I mean, not right now, but I did at one.
Because sometimes it doesn't automatically turn off.
Oh.
I have such incredible envy for both of your thumbnails. If I could outsource thumbnail Like, it's my least favorite part of every video.
Oh,
can
I
always
sometimes
commission
do that
me.
for fun. Yeah.
You can always commission me. I draw mine. Like, I paint mine myself. So.
Yeah, we both do that. I sometimes used to design thumbnails for fun when I just like wanted to do something mindless that was still work.
Hey, Sarah, how's it going?
It sounds like a fun skill to learn. I just don't have videos to practice it with.
It's nice. It's so funny. I've had people be like, I love your branding with the colors. And I'm like, that's funny. It literally just was, these are my favorite colors. That's it.
Flag.
It's consistent.
Yeah, no, it's just, I like those colors. That's the whole bit. I just, I'm not that deep.
I would disagree with that statement. If like English literature critique has ever taught me anything, it's that the artist doesn't always know how deep their art is.
Hashtag deep.
Like, I just, I think the conversation I recently had about Romero's Night of the Living Dead and how Romero always stated that
Thank you, Sarah, for the support.
he wasn't
Sorry.
thinking. Oh, sorry. That he wasn't thinking of race when he was designing it, casting it, writing it. But it seemed like very obviously it was something that was on his mind, and there is this racial context to it that really can't be denied. And he might not have noticed that was the reason why he was making these artistic decisions. But there are reasons.
They are there. I mean, there's an inherent racial aspect to all zombie media due to its history. Something I touched on in Nimona briefly, but I've been researching more heavily for a script I may or may not come back to. I'm just trying to make sure I don't get this mouse glitch to happen again, so I'm just occasionally doing like rightward swirls to try to deal with it. So I'm sorry if that's nauseating to chat. But the glitch, the mouse glitch thing is more annoying, and I have to have both monitors up so I can read chat or monitor notifications, etc., etc. So
Daniel is getting bored from just fighting robots, so now he does a 360 no scope.
Probably, yeah. I might need to go repair my guns in a second. They've got decent durability, it's fine.
Ooh, Jessie. Oh, she's here. Hold on, let me bring her on. Jessie!
Howdy.
Hey, Jessie. How's it going?
Hi!
I'm doing good. I'm not dying according to my doctor, so that's good.
Yay!
Love not dying. Why did they suspect you
Getting a
for dying?
confirmation on that.
Exactly.
How's it going?
I'm going good. Nothing new to report, just working on video editing stuff and then writing things. That's really about it. How goes all of you?
I'm currently painting the
I've been
probable
doing this for a
thumbnail.
long time.
Yes, she has.
But like, I'm pretty happy. I'm well under 2 hours below where I wanted to. Like, basically, I want to be going to bed midnight-ish if I can. And
what time is it for you right now?
It's a little over 10, and I'm already done day 6, so though day 7 awaits tomorrow morning, which is another fun, difficult day.
Yay!
But tomorrow should be pretty fast actually, because day 9 is a half day due to a quest thing. You get knocked out the previous night and wake up at 2 p.m. in the afternoon. So
how many days are there?
Day 7 is particularly glitchy, and I had to redo it 3 full times the first playthrough, because not in the stage of figuring it out, but in the stage of I already knew what I needed to do, but there was just literally game-breaking bugs happening constantly. There are 12 days in total. Yeah.
But also,
also
is kind of just the epilogue.
Hey Adnan, how's it going?
Hello. Also, at around 95 or 96%, which is apparently 2100 is somewhere between the two. But at $2,100, I'm going to read out Ethan Cohen's review of Jill Cohen's Macbeth.
It's very funny, and Elke's
it's
performance
very
of it is
good.
extra funny. So
beautiful.
So give her money.
Yeah, monies. Give the money. Do it now.
Money, please. That's what I've been doing all day. I've been going, money, please.
Barter.
Ooh, yes.
Yes. Give me. I've killed so many looters. Day 6
What
is
a
basically
sentence.
a day to. Day 6 is basically a day to get a lot of free resources because the quests don't take very long, as long as you can figure out what you need to do. I am nearly at 100,000 monies. So I think the new goal is to finish the run with over 200,000 now. For context, like 10,000 is a huge amount of money in this game. I'm very good at this game.
You're just built different. It's fine.
I'm just built different. It's funny how like each time I do a voice for Daniel, I end up like missing an older voice after I've done a new one for a while.
Are you telling me you want me to set it to John Mulaney again?
I wouldn't be against that. I'm sure after a couple hours of John Mulaney, I'll be like, I missed Skeletor, but right now I've been doing a lot of Skeletor.
Incredible.
Though to be fair, I won't be talking as Daniel for a hot minute.
I'll remember that for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? And if we get to 2100, y'all could hear what I might be doing next. Bellamy wants to join. Do you think it's late enough that you would mind more than 5? Up to you. I can sub out for a bit, take a break, and come back when you hit.
I think 6 is okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
If
I
somebody
wanna-
has to scoot, I've been here the longest. So
I want to be very clear that when I'm like deciding how many people, it's not a lack of wanting to talk to everybody in that server is people I would love to be chatting with. That is why they're in the server. I just
considering
have only so much brain for conversation.
I adjusted this.
Less
And at a
conversation, little more action, please.
When it becomes too many voices, it's a lot for my brain. Enough voices at baseline.
Yeah, she's been doing like 30 today.
I've tweaked the channel settings so that it's 6 so Banami can fit in.
Oh, I didn't know there was a limit.
Yeah, I set a limit, and then I can change it when I want to, or another mod can.
Cool.
Obviously, I would not be touching it if you didn't say it was alright.
Yeah.
For Banami to join.
Dang, Bellamy.
I'm gonna say hi to Bellamy when they join, but then I'm gonna go make some tea for my throat. And also check if my dad wants some tea.
Oh, your dad's there?
Yeah, he's got work tomorrow. So.
Hello, Papa.
He's in the other room.
Papa Aronach.
I know, I figured, but I just thought it would be funny to say hello, Papa.
Alke's actually said hi to my dad before for reals.
It is true. And I had an entire conversation with your mom.
And I've had an entire conversation with your mom.
Yes, that was very cute. Maybe we'll have another one of those when I'm home in December.
Yeah, and when I'm home in December.
But yeah, no, I just thought it would be funny to go, hello, Papa.
Yeah.
Because I'm a child.
He's probably asleep already, but if he isn't, I'm gonna hug.
Cool.
My dad gives good hugs.
That's nice.
Aww.
We love that for you.
I guess I'll say hi to Bellamy in a bit then. Because they're not coming right now. So I'm gonna go make my tea. I'll be right back.
Yay.
So aside from being diagnosed as not dying, Jesse, how's your day been?
It's been good. I really haven't been doing much other than, like I said, diagnosed as not dying, and then I've just been working on. Actually, I was editing your face earlier today because I'm working on
My face.
Your face, because
Wow.
the interview we did for the anti-trans documentary.
Yeah.
So
I still need to like come over to yours one day so we can just do the big like interview we've talked about for like 2 separate videos.
Actually, do you want to do a board game night?
When?
In like 2 weeks.
Because I don't remember what's 2 weeks from now. I'm probably
either next weekend or the weekend after, actually. So the weekend of the 18th or the weekend of the 25th.
The 25th might be pushing.
But if you're free next weekend, I think that it's also free.
Yes, next weekend would be good.
All right. Well, I will double check tomorrow because the plan was I wanted to invite people over to do the Game of Thrones board game that I love so much. I love that game to death, but it's been so hard getting people together. And you need to have like just a group of 6 people. So.
I was about to be like, can I just spectate? I actually am like I'm like the person who I get confused by all the rules in those very complicated board games. I often am the one who just watches everybody else play.
Fair, absolutely fair. You're welcome to come over and just hang and watch out, but then I still need to find another member.
Yeah, no, I'd play if that was what was stopping. I just get confused and frustrated by all the rules.
Yeah, it's a complicated one. I love that board game. It is one of my favorite board games of all time. Not because of the Game of Thrones aesthetic, just because it's a good board game on its own. Yeah, it is. But it's not the most complicated board game I've played. It's one of those ones that's really difficult to explain, but hard to. It's not. It makes sense when you play it. But it's hard to
They always do. That's the thing. It's like it always works out when you're playing it, but like everybody always has to explain, and either the explaining through playing or the explaining through explaining. It's just always bad. I just always am like so frustrated by that part of the process. I'm like, I just want to be done with this. I just want to understand how the game works.
Also, hello, Bellamy. Good to see you. Or not see you.
Hello,
You know what I mean. Good to
everybody.
hear you. Everybody.
Yeah, okay. Who's really quiet? Somebody's really quiet. No, you're good. Never mind. Hi, Jesse and Co.
Jesse and Co.
Hello.
Hey, this legal Kimchi's voice. I know that voice.
Yes, me.
Hooray, I'm Co.
I recognize these voices.
I'm like, yay, I'm Co.
Fun fact, that's actually a name in Dutch.
Ooh. Does it have a English equivalent?
I don't think it does.
Okay. I was just curious if that was like, that's just basically Colleen and, or something.
I've got to turn people down.
Sorry.
It's nose in Korean.
Nose? Fun! I know some words in Portuguese.
Interestingly, the English equivalent for co is J.
Cool.
Because it means conqueror or occupier.
Huh.
Okay. And that's what J means?
Apparently.
Wow, alright. The letter J just got a lot more aggressive. Yeah, I know some words in Portuguese just because my nephew, my sister's family all speaks Portuguese, and I've learned mostly Portuguese that you would say to a 2-year-old. So like some colors and animals and things like careful or but.
But it feels like a very important one.
Yeah, especially because he hated having his diaper changed when he was little. So there was often a lot of like, calm the butt, please.
Is what is her name?
Erna?
Yeah, thank you.
She went to get some tea. I
okay.
love you forgot the name of the person whose stream you're on. She went to get some tea.
I'm high.
Yeah, I know, but it says Aeronauts Pathologic stream in Discord.
I know, but I don't look at the names of the servers I'm in. I just know which ones I'm in and which ones I like don't participate in.
That's valid. There's a lot of Discords I'm not very active in.
Which is like 99% of the Discords I'm in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Truly, there are a lot of Discords, and some of them are huge. And I need them to be less huge.
Chat, have you given money recently?
Me or chat?
I was asking if chat has.
Chat!
I can't see chat,
money.
so you guys are gonna have to tell me what chat says.
I mean, they haven't. We haven't gotten a notification in a while, unless somebody gave money very covertly while Aronok was getting tea and I wasn't paying attention.
Money, chat. Give money.
Money, please.
The whole bus over here is the whole point.
Give our friend monies. The YouTube chat's gotten really quiet. I think all the active people are on Discord right now from the looks of things. Or I'm sorry, not Discord, Twitch. I know words.
I didn't even know this was on Twitch.
Yeah, it's on both. If you look at the chat bubble on like the stream, like I have just the YouTube one up, and on the side there's the little chat bubble, and it's both.
That's why I didn't see Adnan. Hey, Adnan.
Yeah!
Hi, Adnan.
Hi, Adnan.
Oh,
I don't know where Adnan is. I don't know why we're all saying hi to Adnan. I mean, I know where I like Adnan, but whatever.
You
hi,
assume we
Adnan.
don't like Adnan?
Adnan is inside all of us in our hearts.
Adnan's the friends we found along the way.
Also,
I'm forgetting
Valerie,
what-
good to see you as well.
Hello. I'm forgetting what I watched recently where we decided that the ending of the show it's literally about the friends we made along the way. I was just, oh, it was Loki. It was the most recent episode of Loki
Oh,
where
yeah,
we were yelling,
yeah.
it's
That is
literally
very
the friends
much-
we made along the way.
Yeah, the season that is all about, like, let's have everything just be freaking plot explainy nonsense exposition. Yeah, that's
Listen,
just
I'm enjoying the character dynamics, and as long as him and Sylvie don't kiss, this season is.
Yeah, I have
you know,
thoughts on this season, and none of them are particularly good.
I'm enjoying it probably about as much as season 1, and if they don't completely whiff the ending, I might like it more.
Fair. See, I like season 1 a lot. Though I have my problems with it, but I like it better than most Marvel things as of late. But this season, I don't hate this season. My problem with this season, I'll try and stay spoiler free, is I like a lot of all of this stuff on paper. It just comes across very cold to me in a lot of it. It's just a lot of like very exposition heavy stuff of like, we need this thing to do that thing, and then spend the whole scene explaining this thing. And then it gets this episode where it's like, it is like, oh, it's the friends we made along the way. And I'm just like, I don't have.
Like, I spent most of it yelling for Mobius and Loki to kiss.
I know, but that's the thing. And it's like they have a scene together, and I'm like, it's mostly just Loki trying to explain
He fixed
stuff
his
to him.
hair before he went to say hello.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well, that's the actor. The actors did that. That's an actor choice.
Yeah, well, most of the good things about the show are the actors. I maintain that I would really love a version of Much Ado About Nothing where Tom Hiddleston played Benedict and Owen Wilson played Beatrice.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
Oh, that I were a man. It would eat his heart in the marketplace.
I gotta say about how it's about the friends we made along the way, but we never see them interacting as friends.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
just constantly. It's the same with Ahsoka. It's like we need them for plot reasons to be at this place at this point in time. So that's what's happening, and no real development of the actual relationships.
That's exactly my problem with this last episode. Is like, oh, this is all the friends we made along the way, and like the scenes between Mobius and Loki, while the actors are doing their best, is just like Loki explaining stuff to Mobius, and I'm just like, I want them to kiss, or like say, I want them to like do like have moments of like Loki convincing Mobius because of their friendship, not because he like explained the plot hard enough.
Well, and I mean, this whole episode was kind of just a Loki episode because, like, that's not a version of Mobius that I'm assuming we're going to have to care about long term. But I'm weirdly like, I actually like Loki and Casey's weird little friendship. Like in the first episode when he was time slipping and he just popped into the TVA, he was like, "Oh my God, Casey! I found my friend!" I was like,
"Oh, I love the little bits of it. Like the actors are doing the best, and also Eugene Cordero is like unsung,
so
like,
good,
amazing. Yeah,
you know, he's great. I
also love that he's
know.
basically playing the same character he plays in Lower Decks, just more sad and depressed
and criminal. Also,
yes.
Apparently,
yes. Well, actually, that fits Rutherford too. If you've watched season 3 of Lower Decks,
I know what you mean, but that's like other Rutherford.
And this is other Eugene.
There, you know. Like maybe I'm just a soft touch, but it's mostly working on me as long as it doesn't completely whiff the ending, as most Marvel shows have completely whiffed the ending.
Just most Disney Plus shows, with like the exception of Andor.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of anyone that ended well.
And the thing is, I'm like, if the ending works on me, I'll forgive a lot. So it's really just, but also if the ending sucks, then the whole show is ruined for me.
I guess the closest I could argue. Yeah, I guess the closest I could argue is like, I think Obi-Wan is a bad show, but I do like the end fight between Obi-Wan and Vader. I did like that. Oh, really?
Like, well, when he left, because it's just like, sorry, I have to go now so we can fight in A New Hope.
Rock Planet.
I have to leave so we can fight in A New Hope. Goodbye, Vader. I was
that is a very Obi-Wan thing to do. In his
believe
defense.
it. My favorite part of that show is Baby Leia.
He's not, you know, why kill that which has already been defeated or whatever.
So it doesn't come back, you dolt.
Yeah, you dumb bitch.
Well, I mean, I don't disagree, but you know, he's a Jedi.
It does fit Obi-Wan's character, yeah.
They could have at the very least done like the Force Awakens thing, where they're forcibly like separated, so it kind of makes sense.
I just, the best part of that show for me was Baby Leia. I will never recover. Her hands were so small. When I saw her hold Obi-Wan's hand, I was like, oh my God, she has the tiniest hands. That was my main takeaway from that show, was that small child is very cute. I liked her a lot in We Can Be Heroes. She's great.
I just can't
Did you see We Can Be Heroes?
No, I have not.
That's by Robert Rodriguez, who did Spy Kids, and it's very in vein of Spy Kids. I think it's kind of sort of a sequel to Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Pedro Pascal is yet another dad in it, and the actress who played Baby Leia is the daughter of Shark Boy and Lava Girl and has shark powers, and she's very small, and it's great. I had a good time with that movie.
Oh, I just saw. Sorry, this is random. I just saw I didn't know this happened a week ago. Bloodborne Cart got a release date. What?
What now?
What?
Bloodborne Cart got a release date.
Bloodborne
Cart?
It's someone making a kart racer out of Bloodborne, and it's looks amazing.
Yeah, I figured it was a cart game out of Bloodborne, but that's so odd to me.
I mean, I don't even know a lot about Bloodborne, and I'm like, that seems strange.
Well, okay. Long story short is there is a creator named Lilith. She's a trans creator who made the Bloodborne demake, the PlayStation 2 version of Bloodborne. That was really popular. And then she like joked that was like, oh, and next I'll do a Bloodborne cart. And then people were like, you should do that though. And so she's like, yes, I will. And so now there's a Bloodborne PlayStation 2 style kart racer that is coming out, which is the wildest thing. And I am very much here for it.
Very
I'm
funny.
proud of her. Good for her.
It's an extremely trans thing to do.
It is an extremely trans thing to do.
Tea is taking a while. Ooh, somebody
Hey,
just
what,
donated.
you have your Eldritch Horror monster game? Well, I'm going to make a kart racer.
Somebody just donated money. Thank you, Anthony.
Yay,
Money.
money.
I can't see how much you donated. I can only see that we're up to 93%, and we need to hit around 95 or 96 for me to read Ethan Cohen's review of Joel Cohen's
How much
Macbeth.
is 93% of 222? Sorry, I gotta math now.
No, I absolutely had
93%
to
of
math as well.
2,000?
2,200.
Yeah, 2,200.
Oh, well, that's okay. So we do 93, 930 plus 930 plus 93 plus 93. So
2,046
plus. Oh, yeah, okay.
So about $150. About $150 away from
Yes.
from hitting the 2,200 goal. Got it.
Yes, and about $50 away from me reading that incredible review.
Someone give $50. Someone give $50.
us
Someone
money.
give $50.
Give Aronok money. I was telling Aronok I'm really good at shamelessly asking for money. Hello.
I know, we were shamelessly asking for money for you.
Somebody
yeah,
gave
we were.
money. Anthony gave money. I can't see how much.
Anthony requested John Mulaney for tomorrow, so we will begin. with
Wow,
John
I'm
Mulaney.
quite tired today.
Daniel.
Yeah, you do sound tired.
Because I ate food a little while ago. I should have waited to eat until after stream. So.
Oh no.
No, it's I get hit by fatigue when I eat food. I also forgot my tea.
No.
Oh, rip.
Also, Soul Bunny is here, and I also need to finish some editing stuff, so I might jump out if Soul Bunny wants to pop in.
That should be fine. I can bring Soul Bunny in.
Yeah, I will say hi to, well, we can't bring Soul Bunny in, can we? While I'm here. I'll jump out, but tell Soul Bunny I say hi and adore her. Because yeah, I want to finish up some editing stuff before I go to bed tonight. So I'm
gonna tell her you said mean and awful thing.
Yes, tell Soul Bunny I hate her and despise her.
Wait, what? What's going on?
Oh, I'm
Jesse's
jumping.
being ridiculous.
I'm being ridiculous.
Oh,
I'm
you're
about to jump
already
out. So I'm just jumping out so that Soul Bunny can pop in. Because yeah, I do have some editing stuff to do. So I was just gonna.
Okay. Are you gonna
but-
pop in tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll 100% pop in
Awesome.
tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Have a nice Jesse.
Bye.
Hello, Soul Bunny. You are on
Hello.
stream. Hello.
What's up, Ho?
She might have left her computer actually for a moment. She's muted.
She might also be on mute. She's known to do that.
Hey, everyone.
Hi.
What's up, Soul?
Thank you so much, Anthony.
We were talking shit about you.
Oh, that's
Aronok
cool.
has the
I'm... No, you should know right now, but I'm gonna say now. I'm also faded, but I'm just on such good vibes. Ain't nobody can say nothing to me. That's what I want. Also, I want to say hi. Everyone, I'm not sure everyone likes anything, but we all love Aronok. And
Yep.
Yeah, and you haven't shared it, if you haven't tweeted it, even you have Instagram, you can use Instagram stories, whatnot, to share this. That would help so much. Those are ways if you don't have income or if you've already donated, ways they can help directly, get people to know about this. So just wanted
Share it
to
around
make
so
sure.
that other people can join the stream and give Aronok money.
Yeah.
I'm sick. You came in here just being an organizer right away.
Thank you so much, Elias, for the support.
Of course, I'm in Taurus mode now. So, yeah. But I wanted to say, what is because I haven't looked at the stream. How much do we have left to go so far?
For the next reward, 50 for something that LK is going to do, and about 150 for something I'm going to do. Oh my god, this
I'm gonna be reading Ethan Cohen's review of Joel Cohen's Macbeth when we hit 2100, and at 2200, Aronach's going to read the funniest comment she has ever received, which, once again, the only preview I will provide you is cash, 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 ka-ching!
It's a bad comment, and it was on Turb and my Jubilee videos, so it's
Have I heard this comment already?
You might have seen it already. I might have done it for you, but I think you'd remember Bellamy because
you can't forget cash, 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 cash,
cash, ka-ching.
Ka-ching.
Do you underestimate my ability to forget things? But okay, I believe you. I've just heard so many shitty comments from the both of you.
I mean, like, yeah, no, and
there's shitty and there's funny bad. This is funny bad. It's
okay.
It's so weird and inexplainable, and
I'm saying this as somebody who got a comment about Radar from MASH being a furry. This is one of the weirdest comments I've ever read. And by the way, just for those of you who don't understand, MASH takes place during the 1950s. So a character from the 1950s being a furry sure is a take.
And also, like, it doesn't make any sense. Like the
no, literally none.
The reasoning for it it's why you cannot. I promise you cannot guess what that comment is like either, and that's the reward for $2,300.
Yes.
So donate.
Yeah, give Aronach monies. Money. Or I could.
You could in fact do that. You could do that right now. You could give Aronach money.
Money. Woo, money. Sorry, it's from Cabaret.
I had 100,000 monies in game though.
Mazel. That's nice.
Quick, somebody give Aronach $100,000.
Quick, somebody give her $100,000.
God, what I could do with $100,000. I'd be able to live. I'm not even. Someone just gave me $100,000. I'd have my student debt paid off and like multiple years of living covered.
I know, isn't it wild to imagine wow, oh my god, I could just buy like the good computer that I've been yearning after for 3 years. Like just
yeah.
Damn.
Also, I think there's a donation and I need to go thank it.
Was it Anthony? Oh no, we're at 94.
Oh, Adnan, thank you. Also,
thank
Adnan,
you.
You don't want any. Thank you, Adnan.
Purple heart emoji. 10 out of 10.
I can't see what Adnan said.
If you go to the Ko-fi link, you can see when they leak public comments. Sometimes they send private messages. We can't see those. But the Ko-fi link that she has for like donating, you can see any public comments left.
Oh, that was more an announcement than anything.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm playing Slay the Spire.
Take a bite of food.
I've been drawing somebody's face for quite a while.
I hopped on before I'm gonna start recording. So it was just kind of like cool to kind of like, okay, I'm drinking my monster. I can use my time efficiently while I'm waiting instead of just like getting tempted to play a game. So I thought to check in, and yeah, I'm just kind of, I guess, organizing my thoughts of what I want to say before, because it's just a voiceover. Like, it's pretty much, this video is almost done. I just have the voiceover part and then glean it in, and then pretty much I'll be uploading too. So it's kind of nice to kind of like talk to friends, be here for like to help out the homie Aronach, and just kind of like like, hey, I know I've been absent, but like I came back just in time for like the support stream and YouTube and stuff. So it's
Nice.
kind of cool.
really
So happy to be
appreciate you
here.
being here.
Are you going to paint something in particular for that video? Because I've seen a couple of yours and I enjoy your watercolors.
Thank you. And of course, Erna. As far as for the video, typically I try to have a theme with some videos, but sometimes it's just a painting I record that I made at that time that I liked, I liked enough. Because there's multiple things I record, and the ones that I don't like, I save for Patreon. Like the ones I don't like I have like a degree of artisticness that I want shown on YouTube solely. Kind of like kind of like how like Instagram is for like artists that like only post finished work. Like anyone that has my Instagram, I'm totally ratting myself out. That's how my Instagram mostly looks.
I mean, same.
But that's a bad habit of mine.
Why post work in progress when you can post something finished and flex?
I think I need to get better about just posting stuff and then archiving them that are like sketches. And I'm like, 'cause I aesthetically like the layout of my Instagram. Like if anyone has like, I know Eric follows me, Eric follows me, Bellamy just recently, yesterday. And
yeah, I don't use Instagram like that.
I check Instagram every once in a while. But
Yeah, I
mostly
don't
just
use it.
See my friends. I don't like use it to post stuff. Way back when I made it, I used to post like images of my miniature drawings and stuff. Like paintings.
I use it when I have something to post. Or in the case of the Shadow and Bone video, because I was
money, chat.
like I was scouring the internet for like any behind the scenes material, so I spent a lot of time on like actors' Instagrams. I did that for Andor as well, because again, there was no behind the scenes material released. So sometimes I do that. But usually I'm not on it a lot.
I think what Ernock was going to say maybe was that like you use Instagram to keep up with people, usually by looking at their stories or so.
Yeah, I don't understand how to post those types of sites. I never have, so I just kind of... I occasionally pop in and check y'all's stories, and that's about it. I always appreciate when I get to see like art from you, or just you being like happy. I don't know, there's just something nice about seeing your friends, existing.
Yeah. Like I usually only get on there when I'm like, oh, I'm doing something out in the world, and I can like, here's pictures of me at the aquarium. Or like seeing Shakespeare in the park. Like that's a thing. But I don't go out very often, so that's very rare.
I think that's like really true, Eric, now, because it's like I also like you follow me on Instagram, you get to see also thank you when you like see someone you like to see my art when I do post that or share that. You see how more personable I am on Instagram? Like there's like you don't fully know me more until you see my Instagram stories. I think Aaron's been there long enough to kind of see like I do show sides of myself that like you can't show on Twitter and I can't show in a YouTube video.
Yeah, there's a reason why LK and I just yeeted Twitter last year. I just did it because LK was like, you need to do this.
Yeah, I basically it was funny. Like, get off, go, get away, escape, please.
Well, and it's funny because I was the one that I was like, I know logically this is sorry, I'm trying to shoot. Ah, fuck. I know logically this is the right choice, and especially with Elon Musk taking over, it was just like there's no the value that is here is going to be gone. And I feel like every day since then, everything I ever hear about Twitter has vindicated that choice.
No, yeah.
To a degree, but I also just feel kind of bad, like, for anyone still using it, like how bad.
Oh my god,
things
truly.
Gone. Like I didn't realize.
I think we specifically got out before the midterms because I was like, it's going to be bad during the U.S. midterms. We should go now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We mostly just hang out on
Yeah,
Tumblr.
people are
which, like,
presently sharing Jackson Hinkle.
Of course they are.
That's what's happening.
As far as
right
what
now.
I'm
'Cause
seeing,
no one's thinking.
because I haven't been on it as much as I used to in the past. Honestly, I think I've been burnt out with a lot of the stuff I've endured recently. So
Yeah.
I'm now like I've really taken a step back. Like I remember like I like tweet in waves. I'm like I'll be active maybe for like 4 days and then fall off, or be like a couple weeks good. But recently I just been like I check in, I scroll, log out. I've only made like maybe for me to only make like 3, maybe 4 tweets in 2 weeks. That's like really good for me. Not that I tweet a lot, but that means that like, because sometimes when I do tweet, I might do 2 a day. So I think that's about as much as I have. Because they're right now basically like shaming BIPOC and queer people that don't want to vote for a genocidal candidate, presidential candidate in America. And we're getting shamed and called morons and etc. This, very particular language that this is not okay to use in general. Just like try to like demonize like people that don't want to be complicit with their votes, or like there's just choices of, I think everyone do what's best for you, but as far as for like what I notice are like BIPOC communities specifically and some queer folks, I'm not saying I don't see few, like there's like the queer, when it comes to queer folks, what I've noticed has been like a kind of like a mixed view of, I know more privileged queer folks are definitely the majority. Hey, I'm wording it very particularly. Okay, I think we know who we're talking about. The more privileged queer folks. Eventually, you come. I had a flow going, girl, and you come. Your laugh messed me up. Okay, I was trying to be very politically
We
correct.
know who we're talking about because it sure ain't the Negro gays.
It's fine. You can say that the white.
I can say Negro. Am I allowed to say Negro?
But
I
with
don't
that
know.
being
Let's. YouTube's, as we know, not great.
Yeah,
I'd be careful.
They're not great about.
Fucking annoying.
So I don't
But
know.
But I guess
Melanin
to wrap up
challenge.
the thought is just pretty much that like there's like what I'm noticing watching on TikTok, because I've been on TikTok lately. That's the other reason why I haven't been on Twitter. I've been on TikTok. I've been watching like the consensus of like the conversations, at least on there, and it's been a split, like a even split, where there's more, I see, radical queer folks and there's more privileged queer folks, and there's these particular positions that they place, their titles in society, the way they operate, largely has dictated the outcome of their choice for vote blue, no matter who, essentially. And I can definitely say with the more radical queer folks are very much having these nuanced conversations that is bugging a lot of specifically white liberals that are very, 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 in a way, like excited to be able to say like, I told you so, Black person, I told you so. Project 2025. So how dare you? Like, you're hurting yourself more. Like it's been wild. I've seen the attacks, like mass reporting, like specific accounts on TikTok of just BIPOC that are sharing how they genuinely feel, how they're just like, they're not like, they have no interest in just handing away their vote to someone that they don't agree with, and that we just feel like he needs to step down and we need better choices. And because a lot of us are saying he's not getting our vote. But essentially that's been the conversation that has been ongoing, but it's definitely like highly active today on Twitter for some reason. It's been a conversation, but I don't know why. This is certain people I've been noticing that like usually don't really chime in, are like saying their piece, and it's not what I wanted to hear. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, that's pretty much what I've noticed, and I'm making a video on that. So this is like another video. I'm immediately as this video's done, I'm working on that conversation because it's a very nuanced thing that I feel just like no one has to fully agree with us, but it's just the whole aspect of like don't like reduce, like it's just the way BIPOC, specifically like it's because I'm noticing the loudest ones, the ones they're choosing to stitch videos of, the ones they're choosing to leave comments on, to etc. It's been women of color, Black women. It's been a large East Asian account on TikTok that really shook the table by keeping it real. Spices with Crutch made a really deep breakdown about this, and they got attacked.
Crutches and Spice.
Oh, sorry, Crutches and Spice. Thank you.
Yes, Imani.
Yeah, and just a lot. It's been something that I've been slowly collecting on. Yeah, so that's just pretty much what I've noticed today, and just a larger conversation. So this is a fill you in for everyone that's like not aware.
I just don't
but
care about obnoxious discourse on these websites. Like, the more time I spend off them, the less I feel like they matter at all to anyone.
No,
I
I
feel
feel
like
it.
a bunch of
Try to
obnoxious
discourse
people
entirely
wasting their
exist to
time.
make each other mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a lot of people are farming, I don't know, rage clicks. Is that the word even?
Rage attention is almost
Mhm.
what I'd say. Also,
Yes.
pause for a second. I need a second to sort out how much that was. Oh my god, Husker, that was way too kind. I don't even know if setting to 2300.
Just no Husker.
Wow!
Match it, Husker. Match
Thank
it, don't know
you.
Husker.
Husker just donated a huge amount.
Thank you.
I know, I'm telling him to match it. He'll understand, don't worry.
Okay, wow, that almost got us. That got us through both the LK one and my next one, and almost the one after that as well. Wow.
Do you want to read
thank
your
you.
comment first because it's shorter than the Joel than the
We'll do the
review.
Joel thing second. Just to finish the thought I was having, it's just like the more reward numbers up.
I mean, especially because we haven't even had the primaries yet. So like this argument is like we haven't even chosen a primary candidate yet. I mean, like I hope it's
That's
not.
true.
I hope it's not Joe, but like.
Well, I think people are saying that they're not. I mean, I've
Well,
said
no,
it.
just
If
wasting
he
your
gets
time-
elected, I'm not voting for him.
Yeah, which I think is very fair considering everything.
Shrug.
But
Like that's it. That's it.
Like,
I mean,
what
I don't
is-
know. I don't really spend too much time, like, in like the discourse or so, whatever.
I
Because
don't-
that's like the utility of that site is so like.
well, and also just the utility of spending all
Like
of your
the
time
discourse
talking
is
about-
not with the utilities. Yeah.
Yeah, and discoursing about electoralism is just such a waste of time.
Yeah, we do it every year. Can we like not?
And I'm like, we've had the conversation, and people are gonna have the opinions they have, and you can either endlessly repeat the same conversations in like a fucking circle jerk, or you can actually do something. And I find it such a massive waste of energy to respond to these fucking trolls, because that's what they are. And I just think that like I'm seeing it start to happen more on Blue Sky, where people are starting to like argue again or quote tweet dunk, and I'm just like, don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It is never worth it. Because it's like, if you suck all of your energy into useless internet arguments with the most obnoxious fucking people, you're never gonna get anything productive done. And I do think there's a lot of value that can come from the internet, and I think that the videos of the people in this
There's a lot of
channel,
value that could come from discussions.
yeah, the people having the type of conversations that we've all had, but also just all of the videos that everybody in this call has made, I know for a fact we've all gotten comments that show us that they have an impact on people actually going out in the world and doing things, or educating them to understand situations in meaningful ways. And I think wasting time, and this isn't about you, Sylvani, just be very, very clear. I'm just talking about like what I see, like when every time you get a shitty reply to your tweet or your post on Blue Sky or your post on Tumblr, and the first thing you do is,
I hate that
I
shit.
need to reply to this. No, you don't. You never do. Would you reply to
Literally
someone?
don't.
Here's a question that I keep in mind when I'm interacting with people online, which is, would you reply to someone or spend time talking with someone who just walked up and said that shit to you in the public? Would you?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Fucking
I mean,
wouldn't.
like,
You look at them and
Hey,
go,
this
"What
is-
the fuck is wrong with you? Leave me alone." So
This is why I'm kind of glad that like, 'cause, like, I'm not.
And that's where I'm at with like internet discourse, and I just
What the fuck is wrong with you? Leave me alone.
See,
No,
this
no.
is like very. I lean into this, but I.
Oh shit! Oh,
Did we just lose
God,
somebody?
I'm sorry.
We just lost Soul Bunny.
So what?
Might.
Alright, I'm gonna
She was
do the
talking.
comment thing.
She was like in
and
the middle of
hopefully-
talking.
Hang on.
Just check if everything's okay. I'm sorry.
She's in waiting.
She's back. Okay. Hey, Sylvan, is everything
I'm sorry,
okay?
I think I did that by accident because
no,
I was
Tris!
adjusting my Discord settings. It's
Tris!
my fault, I'm sorry. It was not on purpose.
Oh wow, you silencing a black person?
Sorry.
Talking? I'm
Sylvan,
joking.
you wanna say something, and then we're gonna do the reward the the rewards after that. Also, thank you so much to Ron for the $10. Also, a reminder to both Ron and Husker, there are various rewards that you can get.
Look at the Google Doc.
Husker, you paid $200. You there's lots of fun things you can do with those rewards because I, you know what, I'm just gonna count that as two $100 ones. So one, that's 2 rants about 2 different silly topics of your choice. And also I need to add Husker's name. Also, there's somebody I forgot to. I was like, I got distracted by something and I was in the process of
Andrew, I think, was the person before that who donated.
enough that I needed to put on my face.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know how much they donated.
Much earlier in the day. What was it?
But also to your point, Soul Bunny, my take on the whole thing is like, one, vote your heart in the primaries, because that's the point when we have literally all the options. I tend to view it as harm reduction to, if you have 2 choices, try to pick the one that is going to cause the least amount of harm. And I don't know, of the party that wants you dead and the party that would just let you die, I'll pick the one that would just let me die. But that's my personal opinion.
But walking around, fucking shaming people when we're even in the fucking primaries, like, it's just clearly just trolls. It's clearly just people who want to be mad at people of color, at queer people, at any form of leftist, and it's just why?
See, where I'm at is I'm not really. So I'm on the TikTok part where I think it really blew up. It blew up everywhere. The conversations were in general, but because I was seeing people with faces, they're hopping on video, stitching people on TikTok, because that's where I'm mostly like my videos about the TikTok side of it, because these aren't
Tiki-taki.
because it's like different in the sense like because I would not be that invested at all like with the Twitter aspect of it, because I just see it. I'm like, I'm already seeing these same things said on TikTok. People putting their like full like creators, full people who identify as leftists and these things that are, and I'm seeing the faces of these privileged class people. That's how I'm gonna describe it. These privileged class people using their platforms, punching down, and sending their fans to literally. Like, there's one person that told this person to go mass report their video because it's harmful for them to tell us.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Do literally anything else with your time.
So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm like, and it's been specifically, I'm seeing them going after, like, not just like BIPOC in general, but it's the fact that they're going after such large accounts that are, in a way, like, the way they break it down, and like with they're at least like they're giving the nuance that like these white liberals do, like their racism just comes out. They're like, how dare you think for yourself in a way that you feel is most affirming or validated your beliefs. But that's what I'm noticing, and I would never, in general, like I'm using one tweet from one person, but outside of that, it's TikTok, my video. So I'm like, everything you said, like, I wholeheartedly believe, like, that's why I've taken a step away from Twitter, because it's a little,
it's just not worth
but that's
it.
a wrap up on that.
But yeah, I and even just TikTok, like, I yeeted TikTok off my phone as well. Here's how I use TikTok. I'm not even kidding. I sign in like once every couple of weeks. I sign in once every couple of weeks to look at all of the videos that my parents like 2 other friends, and Molly Noyes sent me. Molly
I
sends
don't even
really
have
good
an account.
TikToks.
I just open
Molly
them up
sends me really good
individually.
TikToks. but that's yeah. Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna do the comment. Are you all?
Yes.
So again, really important commentary. This comment is kind of targeted at me, kind of targeted at Turb because it was on the Jubilee video. But it is an
Wild.
experience. But some of it doesn't make sense unless you know that it's targeting Turb as well, because it's an experience.
One person's meat is another person's poison. Neutrality doesn't exist. Objectivity does not exist if you don't like it. Go to a different scene. But that's cool. Criticism produces clicks, which produces cool, hard cash. Cash, 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 cash. Ka-ching. If it bleeds, it leads. Good news is not news. YouTube channels are like the Roman circuses. Torture is fun. Big spurts of blood from a decapitated body is heaven. Perfection is the enemy of the good. Being smarter than everyone is such a North American thing. Your man comes from South Sudan, but I'm guessing that when he visits his ancestral country, the local people and his family think he's 100% North American. Brother, you were planted and grew in the soil, culture, etc. of North America, so how fucking confusing. Eh?
Wow, God, it's a journey every time.
What an experience.
My favorite part is
think-
cash, 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 cash. And also, I think he thought that Nightcrawler was a documentary.
I also love if it bleeds, it leads.
That's what I meant about the Nightcrawler bit.
Also, just the sentence, big spurts of blood from a decapitated body is heaven, with an exclamation point.
I'm so confused and irritated.
I mean, that's just 10 out of 10 no notes.
Because, like,
I remember sending this to Turb being like, I think we need to remove this off the video.
at first I was confused. At first I was very confused. It's just like, why bother spending your time doing such a silly thing? And then the comment about Turb going back to Sudan came, and now I'm bothered.
It's fucked. I want to be clear. This person sucks and is obviously bigoted and shitty.
They're fucking terrible.
But it's like funny.
It started out
horrible.
as like just very weird, confusing, and then I got irritated.
Yeah, no, it's so fucked on so many levels. But just I
just sometimes think about cash, 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 ka-ching.
That's
just
in my brain.
Like, what the fuck, dude? Do anything else.
Well, and also
anything.
Even just the way that they refer to Turb as like your boy feels so gross.
Oh yeah,
it's awful. The good on you hanging around black folks. Pick up on that one.
Oh yeah, no, I picked up on that one. I picked up on the fact that they on Turb's channel addressed me and then called Turb my boy. That feels so gross. Ugh.
I mean, they're literally doing the go back to your country bullshit.
shit
Yeah, no, it's
too.
quite bad.
But I also just
cash,
love
cash,
that.
cash, cash, ka-ching. It's such a word salad.
It's such a word and also just the weird uses of like random sentences. I think they make them sound smart. You know?
God, I don't know.
Like they're just sitting there like,
bleeds, it leads.
What a thing to spend your time on.
And it's not a small amount of time either. Clearly, like
no,
how many hours?
That took effort.
That took effort.
All right,
now that
now that we've experienced that,
first. you know, Legal Kimchi, I have a question for you. If given the opportunity to spend your time doing something, would that be the thing you would do?
I've given it a lot of thought after hearing that particular comment, and I'm going to have to go no.
That's shocking to me. So fucking ridiculous.
And I
It
once
was
received a
why?
comment that posited
Adnan
that
in chat.
Radar is a furry. Like,
Oh, and that will be read. We're 1% away from that being read as well, and it is also unhinged. And I will do it in a wild villain voice. So if you want that, just saying, chat. Just saying.
Yeah.
That person could have gone and made like a cheeseburger. Like,
Yeah,
that was an option that they
person
had.
could just go
They could
outside.
have done that. They could have gone and be like, you know what? I'm gonna go and make a cheeseburger, and they could have done that. They could have gone. They could have made a cheeseburger, and they would have had a cheeseburger instead of whatever the fuck that was.
Adnan said that definitely wasn't the first draft. Definitely. Also, Megaron said, "I'm gonna think of that whenever I hear that gas, gas, gas song."
I don't know what song that is.
Gas, gas, gas. You're gonna step on the gas.
Never heard that in my life, but
It's
all right, are
That-
you guys?
That guy had like the option to just like scream out his window. He could have done that.
He could have done so
Like
many
he
things
really needed to let out
with
some
his
steam.
life, and he
He
chose
just opened
this.
a window and just fucking screamed, and you know, like people would have been startled, but like, yeah, everybody gets it, you know,
let's
right? The world's on fire.
Remain unharmed. A new live performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
All right.
Cutscene.
While you do that, oh, okay. I should sit for the cutscene.
Really creepy cutscene. Welcome to Aglaya, the Inquisitor. She sucks. I love her. she's the woman equivalent to Daniil and Benjamin Walker's Patrick Bateman.
I was gonna say, from this image, is she mommy? Question mark. I just
She
like,
could be. That's definitely how some people
If
read
you
it.
want it to be.
I will say I do think that my friend Haley's performance of her in Ruby's videos is that energy-wise, voice-wise.
Like, I'm just like, this character, just based on this animation, is giving that.
Yes. Unless someone gives it a silly voice, I will do a very specific type of performance for her. But she is a woman that can kill you.
I love a woman that can actually just kill me.
Felony said it come in chat. She can fix me. Alright, I'm gonna walk to the theater. We'll watch that cutscene, and then you can do the other award. Because I finished day 6 with 139,000 gold.
You're just built different. It's fine.
Pathologic is a game that's hard for the weak.
So, who was going to donate to match in-game money to Canadian dollars?
What?
Who is going to donate to match the in-game money to Canadian dollars?
Oh!
Oh my God,
Sorry,
thank you,
my
Anthony.
brain did not parse any of that. Thank you. I think that means that we've just hit 2,300.
We have. So now the next one is
Yay.
2,500, which is is the baseline test in the protagonist's award. So,
oh boy!
If that happens early tomorrow, you will get to hear the entire baseline test from Blade Runner 2049 from John Mulaney.
Oh no!
That would be an experience.
My fucking god.
Listen, I did the V for Vendetta speech
Say
in
that
Mickey
sentence
Mouse
again,
voice.
please, Aronhawk.
If we hit 2,500 before someone changes the Daniil voice, I will be doing the Blade Runner 2049 baseline test as John Mulaney.
And again, cannot stress enough. Yesterday, I did this.
or if it happens before the end of the stream.
That would be incredible. Yesterday, I did.
Cells.
I was over on the bench. Cells.
Oh my god.
Blood,
Sorry,
black,
what was that,
nothingness.
somebody?
Anyway, everyone quiet. Cutscene.
Oh fuck. Okay.
To escape execution, Bachelor was noble enough to let me go.
Unbelievable. Sanpest is not a person. It's been proven. But who is the source? It's not the girl. That much is obvious.
You can escape everyone, even the Inquisitor's vengeful hand.
but you can't escape yourself. The Earth Sister is breathing down your neck.
What shall we do?
It feels like the whole world is against me. I can't get this noose off. Is execution unavoidable?
Calm down. Stop moaning. You can remain a tool or become a rebel. The choice is yours. Men struggle in nooses, but puppets walk free.
I love these weird fucking super interpretive Russian-ass cutscenes. I love this game.
Also, Soul Bunny, did you ask who John Mulaney is? Or I wasn't sure what you asked right before.
Yes, I did say that.
John Mulaney is a shitty comedian who decided to, but I could do a really good impression of his voice, and it does sound very funny. He played Pig Spider-Man in Spider-Verse.
Yeah, both of them.
And he also decided to platform Dave Chappelle at one of his shows, and Dave Chappelle basically just did a 30-minute rant about trans people that was supposedly comedy, in big quotation marks, and then he went up and hugged Dave Chappelle and thanked him for being there. Quality person.
Yeah.
So, it is fitting for Danielle to get that voice, because Danielle sucks. Anyway, are you ready for Mark Hamill's Joker?
Oh boy.
Portal? Oh, Batman. All is for the best in this best of the worlds. Am I still Skeletor? I think I'm John Mulaney now. That's highly unlikely.
All right.
At
It
least
is time.
It is
It is time. All right. So this is Ethan Coen reviewing his brother's film, The Tragedy of Macbeth. All right. In The Tragedy of Macbeth, longtime Hollywood presence Joel Coen, who has 18 prior films to his credit, takes sole creative control of a project for the first time. The result, not unlike the tale of Macbeth itself, is a tragedy of epic proportions. In the interest of full disclosure, my editor has requested that I mention that I was Mr. Coen's writing partner, producer, and creative collaborator on the aforementioned 18 films. I am also his brother. We parted ways prior to Macbeth in a split that the press described as completely amicable. Despite my prior association with Mr. Coen, I feel that I am entirely capable of reviewing his work in a fair and objective way. Macbeth is Joel Coen's shittiest movie by several billion light years. If all the elephants in all the world crapped into the same canyon for 100 years, you would still not have a pile of shit half as large as Joel Coen's dumb as a dog dick rendering of this classic tale. One can't watch Macbeth without getting the sense that something is missing. Some inspired element that gave Mr. Coen's earlier work an aura of ebullient genius is absent this time. The wit, verve, and undeniable rugged machismo that characterize the other 18 films in which he happened to be involved are nowhere to be found here.
One sec. Happen to be involved is such a funny fucking thing to say.
Ultimately, one must conclude that what's lacking is talent itself. Consider the very decision to adapt Macbeth. The choice belies deep insecurity. Mr. Coen seems on some level to understand that he has the talent God gave a balloon full of piss, and therefore needs to latch on to more talented artists, like a lamprey sucking the life out of a majestic blue whale. A less insecure director might have been satisfied with a less esteemed piece of intellectual property, but Mr. Coen globbed onto perhaps the best-known play by the world's most renowned playwright in a move that screams, "Help, the no-talent police are right around the corner! Please, someone rescue me before I'm exposed as a fraud who somehow fell ass-first into a movie career!" If the decision to take on Macbeth suggests that Mr. Coen is a sad wannabe flailing for credibility, the choice to film in black and white proves the case beyond any reasonable doubt in a move that could get you kicked out of Film 101 at the DeVry University of Mediocrity. Mr. Coen renders The Bard's Tale in black and white using a 4:3 aspect ratio, as if that alone makes you Akira fucking Kurosawa. Though black and white can occasionally be an inspired choice, 2001's The Man Who Wasn't There comes to mind. I'm almost positive that's one of their movies. The only way in which this gambit might have been anything other than a desperate, pretentious ploy is that it's possible that Mr. Cohen was simply too dumb to know that color film exists. Or perhaps he thought, Shakespeare's old. Black and white is old. I'll film in black and white just like they did back in Shakespeare times. Fucking moron. Mr. Cohen's obvious hackery drags the actors down as well. Denzel Washington delivers... I love this review. Denzel Washington delivers a fiery performance, but it's worth noting that Mr. Washington makes fun of Joel behind his back and says that he walks funny. One would think that Frances McDormand might deliver the performance of a lifetime, considering that she, much like Lady Macbeth, is married to a deceitful loser who can only get ahead by cheating. Parentheses, Joel Cohen. And
a reminder, this is written by his brother.
Yes.
Is this an actual review?
That his brother wrote. Yes.
It is published. I don't think we're meant to take it seriously. I don't think we're meant to take it at all seriously, but it is a published review by his brother, Ethan Cohen. And yet McDormand is far from her best. She's been excellent before. She was great in Fargo, a movie they directed. Outstanding in that one where she shits in a bucket. They mean Nomadland. And brilliant last Thanksgiving when we were playing Cranium and she and I got all the star performer ones, like immediately. One can assume that she was dragged down by the oppressive weight of being married to a man whom all the kids used to call Soggy Bottom Joel because of the time he got diarrhea on the monkey bars. If one looks closely, signs that this abomination was coming from Mr. Cohen were there. Few hints can be found in his film work. Some benevolent force was clearly papering over his incompetence, but anyone familiar with Mr. Cohen's long-established patterns of behavior could see that this was due. The tragedy of Macbeth is the work of a fraud and a narcissist, a man who deceives others to serve his own needs. These habits don't emerge fully formed in adults. They can be found in childhood, early childhood, for example. 1963, when I happened to know that Mr. Cohen borrowed a light bright that a family member had just gotten for his birthday and then fucking broke it. What?
Thank you so much for the raid, Squididier. You're coming in during a wild time because we're in the middle of a stream reward where LK
is that
Lady Night the
Squid
Brave
Punk?
is.
Oh, no,
is
that's Squid Punk.
No,
never
it's Squididier, a different channel. Thank you so much, Squididier. LK is currently reading is Ethan Cohen's.
Yeah, Ethan Cohen's review of Joel Cohen's Macbeth.
And it is incredible. It is
Remember,
one of the funniest...
they worked together on 18 films, and this is the first time they went solo, and so Ethan decided to punk his brother by writing this review, and it's very
getting it
funny.
Published. It is a published review.
Yeah. The fraud and narcissism can be found early in childhood. For example, September 1963, when I happened to know that Mr. Cohen borrowed a light bright that a family member had just gotten for his birthday and then fucking broke it and blamed it on the dog, and he didn't even get in trouble for it. Consider what total bullshit that is. This family member had just gotten that light bright, and I don't mean just got a month ago or just got last week. I mean literally just got earlier that day. The unnamed family member hadn't even really gotten to play with it yet. He'd done one pattern, choo-choo train, parentheses, during the day in the kitchen where it's sunny, which barely even counts. He let Joel borrow the light bright, even though Joel never let him borrow his Frank Gifford electric football game, because Joel is a mean jerk. Then Joel broke the fucking light bright, blamed it on Mandy, as if a King Charles Spaniel can put a hole in a light bright exactly the size and shape of a human foot, because besides, I fucking heard you jump off the top bunk and go, ow, and then you lived around all day like a total dork. I can't believe Mom and Dad bought your story, although I guess I actually can, because you're little Mr. Perfect who always gets his way. In summary, Joel Cohen's The Tragedy of Macbeth is a bowl full of lizard jizz from history's greatest psychopath. One wonders if a UN resolution calling for the phrase art house hack to be forcibly tattooed on Mr. Cohen's forehead might be called for. Joel Cohen has so thoroughly put his foot through this piece of art that it's really more a piece of fart, but this time he can't blame his fuck up on the dog. My rating, 1/2 of a smashed light bright out of 5. That's the review.
It's so good. Also, because we hit 2300, I need to do the incredible, the wonderful, the immaculate Radar is a furry comment.
Yes,
But
this is a comment.
But first,
Oh.
but first, I'm just going to quickly do this bad grief conversation.
Okay.
It's currently Alan Rickman, and Daniil is currently John Mulaney. So, okay. Also, sorry, because people rated in, to explain, I am raising money to, deal with rent debt and shit, because chronically ill, and also a long series of disasters, like my brother and my vehicle breaking down and having to fix that, which was very expensive, and a bunch of other shit. It's very expensive to be a chronically ill, disabled person in Canada, where trying to get coverage for medicine is not great. Canada has a socialized healthcare for abled people. Because if you're disabled, I spend so much money on medications a month. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just trying to help deal with that. But I'm doing it by doing this big show, basically, because I don't like asking for help. So instead, you get to control the show. Including things like getting your name written on my face in makeup and other things. So yeah, I'm Aranok. I'm a trans disabled video essayist. I don't know how to describe what I do. I do a lot of things for a lot of video essayists that if you watch video essays, you've probably seen something I've worked on. You've probably heard my words even if they weren't from my mouth. And you've probably seen my visuals on someone's channel.
Yeah.
I am joined by a lovely group of other great creatives, and yeah, we just got another stream award, which is the funniest comment that Lady Night the Brave, who's currently here, ever received. It is an experience.
For context,
it's on a
for
MASH
context,
video.
just so you understand, MASH, a show that takes place during the Korean War in the 1950s, and a show that was made 1970s mainly, later the 80s.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, so just have that context going into the greatest comment I have ever received.
But I'm just gonna quickly buy this, but I can't pass up a chance to do the Alan Rickman voice.
Oh yes, right. You have to do this first.
A hectic day, ain't it? I've come to trade. Give me bullets, weird man.
Just having a normal day.
Daniel's having another day of his fun step vacation. Anyway, the Radar Furry comment. I'll go full screen for this, so you can just experience the performance. Okay, what villain voice would you like for this?
All right, I'm gonna look at your list of voices.
You can, you know that I like you have a better idea of things that I didn't include in the list as well than I think most people do. So you can always give me like the classic voice acting directions of like sound like this, you know?
Yeah, no, I know, but honestly, Shadow the Hedgehog would probably be pretty funny.
Okay.
The fourth Chaos Emerald. How do you know you're not being presumptive and actually close-minded about Trapper? You condemn his sleeping around on his wife, and that they made fun of it. You call him and Henry bastards. Do you know for sure that Trapper and Mildred aren't swingers? Perhaps they have an open marriage where they're allowed to sleep with others. Perhaps his wife is at home sleeping other men, or women, or both. Maybe Mildred writes about the encounters in her letters to him and they just don't show it because it's network TV. I'm sure the characters in the show find time to masturbate if think about it.
It's just, by the way, I'm including every weird wording choice, so every mistake is staying in.
That's this man's fault.
It's just not mentioned, with perhaps the exception of Father Mulcahy, but he probably does this and feels guilty about it and confesses. Seems to me that you're judging their relationship with a preconceived idea of what's appropriate and normal, huh? When it's perhaps something that you just don't agree with, or hadn't thought of as a possibility. As you point out, Society in the 50s thought of homosexuality as a mental illness, and you rightfully, that's what you have, Sonic. Stop being gay. Shadow the Hedgehog is homophobic now.
Oh my god.
And you rightfully so defend Klinger's right to express himself, and that everyone on this show is fine with it. Well, maybe they're accepting of Trapper and Mildred's choices to share their partners. And maybe the country club that Henry and Helen belong to is really a swingers club. And yes, they did have them in the 50s. I always find it amusing when people think they're being progressive, but are still so exclusive in what they can conceive as acceptable.
I'm trying to resist the urge to ad-lib shadow shit into this.
It's enough on its own, frankly.
Just food for thought. I grew up with this show, and I was 9.
Oh, so thank you for reminding me. Thank you, Adnan. Reminder. That's a shout out for the rating.
I grew up with this show, and I was 9 when the Dreams episode first aired, and it freaked me out too. I love MASH, and think it's the best show ever on network TV, and I enjoyed watching your tribute to it, and listening to your memories, and share in your love of the characters. The only thing I love more is my guns. No.
that was me just adding shadow bullshit.
There was another sort of spin-off of MASH that you didn't mention. Trapper John MD! My camera's glitching out because my phone died. Fuck.
Sometimes
Also,
my
the
charger
reason-
doesn't work properly.
Oh no. But also, I just want to say to all the people in this call, I didn't mention that show because, yeah, it took place during the 80s and didn't star Wayne Rogers, so it wasn't worth mentioning. But I've gotten so many comments from motherfuckers just being like, did you know about Trapper MD? And I'm like, yes, I fucking did, actually.
It was a drama that took place in a stateside hospital set in a contemporary, at the time, 80s. It didn't star Wayne Rogers, and it wasn't very good. But he was supposed to be the same character from MASH. He even mentions Korea! And Radar sometimes. Again, great job on the video. I love the clip of Catch-22. It's one if my favorite films. In regards to my argument about Trapper, it's just having fun. With great art such as MASH, people can project different ideas and meaning onto it that they find within it. I mean, someone could argue that Radar is a closeted furry. Even though he'd be into me, Shadow. Even though that is a more contemporary interpretation of what's presented. I mean, the guy does sleep with a teddy bear. I believe it's to represent that he's young, innocent, and afraid. Like many soldiers in war, but someone else could interpret it differently.
Oh, I don't have the camera. I can't. He put in the fucking tongue stuck out winking face, and I was gonna do it to camera. And of all the times, phone, of all the times you betrayed me. I'm kidding.
We're having a normal night.
I'm being too loud. I feel bad if my dad's trying to sleep.
Well,
for context,
he knows that you're streaming.
Yeah, my dad's crashing at my place overnight because he's got work nearby. Anyway.
Anyway, there's still more. That comment, there's still more.
And Radar wasn't so sweet and innocent in the movie. Wasn't he peeping in the woman's shower? Trapper's adultery was at least with the consent of the party involved.
No,
I personally don't approve of adultery. But if hypothetically it's swinging, then I accept their decision as adults. Because I'm progressive.
Sorry, I added the I'm progressive thing, but it was too funny not to.
I agree that the writing and portray
of women. He did just say portray, not portrayal. And portray of women on the show definitely improved over the years. Margaret is such a strong character, and like Charles, I love it when they let down their guard. A let us in. And that's the end of the comment! What an
Also,
experience!
Megaron TV, I just want you to know, no, there were no footnotes. That is one long single paragraph.
Yeah,
There's barely any punctuation.
I do have to say, I do wish it wouldn't have worked. It would have been way too long. But I do wish that in the Six of Crows video, I wish that you could have played my entire delivery of that one comment.
Oh boy,
the one with the
I know that one was funny.
I don't know what the fuck possessed me while I was writing that, like reading that out loud, but it was an experience.
Tyne Israel woke up to the fact you ribbed their land.
What an experience. Also, for context, this was a comment on a video about the Holocaust that doesn't mention Israel once, and this dude just goes on a 6-paragraph rant about how LK is the demon that rules the world, I guess. It is so bad. I am begging people to stop being weirdly anti-Semitic while supposedly
assuming that all Jews and especially all Holocaust survivors somehow run a foreign country.
that they
would be nice.
It would be cool. That'd be nice.
Would be nice. Yeah, just don't vandalize synagogues. Real easy thing to do. Just don't do that.
And also maybe learn about all of the people in Israel that have been opposing the government for years and decades. Like, I've personally known someone who was arrested for refusing to do IDF service, and I've known them since I was 3 years old. I feel like people's awareness of the situation started 2 weeks ago, and I'm tired of how childishly incompetent most people talk about it. And that is all I'm going to say, because I even with the amount of knowledge I do have, I don't think that I should be the one leading conversations about this, and I think that you should be looking to experts that have been opposing Israel's genocidal goals for a long time that aren't, fucking right-wing white leftists who learned about this 2 weeks ago, and or literally right-wing figures, because the number of leftists who have shared people like Jackson fucking Hinkle is a neo-Nazi. A neo-Nazi, if you're sharing a neo-Nazi, you're not being a leftist. I'm sorry, this shouldn't be hard, and yet.
Yeah.
And yet.
You're asking quite a lot there, okay?
You're asking people to not be weird anti-Semites to every Jew in their immediate radius and to actually read a fucking book?
God forbid. Anyway, LK and I have shared an extensive amount of sources from people who are very knowledgeable on our Tumblrs. Just go look at those.
Yeah, honestly, just go read my fucking Tumblr. I'm very tired.
I'm so tired.
I am Jewish. I am tired. I am very, very tired of every time somebody gets mad at a mild statement that is just like, hey, anti-Semitism is also bad. Maybe don't do that either, please.
And it's, again, comments being directed at white Gentiles in the Imperial Corps.
Yeah. Because most of them, frankly, Palestinians are not the ones going onto a video. Yeah, no, I literally, my favorite is just because, it started with a tweet from Lee Bardugo where she just basically was like, hey, I'm not a Zionist, and there are other settler genocidal colonialist countries out there, like the United States, for example. She just said a very mild, other countries have issues too. She's a fucking fantasy author and doesn't have to answer for a country she happened to be born in and doesn't live in anymore. And
again, it is actually really dangerous for her to have said as much as she did, too.
Mm-hmm.
If she goes back, she can be arrested.
Yeah, and they're currently arresting people who are protesting in Israel, who are protesting the attacks on Palestine. People are being arrested for that right now. Yeah, there was a bunch of people being like, "Oh my God, I didn't know Lee Bardugo was a Zionist." And then there's one comment in all of the replies from somebody going, "Hey, I'm from Palestine. Thank you for making your stance clear. I find it really comforting." Like one totally normal person, and then a bunch of Gentile leftists being like, "Oh my God, it's
white.
Zionist!"
Like I cannot stress enough. It's just like it's a bunch of fucking white people.
Yeah.
Using the situation to either be like Auden was saying, you know, as an Arab and who has family close to this, he's, you know, they're fucking sick of people using this as an excuse for their thinly veiled anti-Semitism, and likewise the number of people who've used this situation for thinly veiled Islamophobia is just exhausting.
Yeah, no, those are more, I find, at least in my experience, unfortunately, those are more the right-wing folk, are using this to be Islamophobic, and left-wing people are unfortunately using it to be anti-Semitic. That is the thing I have noticed. Unfortunately.
I've seen people do both.
Oh my God, that's impressive? Question mark?
Exhausting?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all I have to say is just like, please, if you're getting your commentary from people who just learned about this situation and have no skin in the game,
yeah,
maybe consider looking what actual Palestinians have to say.
Truly. Like, I am Jewish. I have a certain amount of perspective, but only a certain amount. And even I have more nuanced takes than your random leftist Gentile who just decided, like, listen to Jewish people, Muslim people, Palestinian people. Those are the people right now who, and again, I'm not even going to claim I'm the most expert. I mainly am talking about my own experiences of anti-Semitism. I don't know enough about Israeli history either, frankly. But yeah, no, the takes have been rancid. Are you all right, Bellamy?
Breathe in tea.
Oh no, that's you, Aaron. Oh God. Don't die.
Skilled.
Yeah, I'm muted and letting everyone talk.
So basically my point is, what Israel is doing is a genocide.
Yep.
That is the only take that I feel qualified to make. That, and please actually listen to people who know what's talking about this, and stop sharing anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. Stop sharing stuff that infantilizes Palestinians, and this is something that I saw a number of Palestinians talk about. Stop sharing stuff as if they're already dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's another thing. Like,
yeah, it's not time to mourn. Now is the time to fight.
Take action. With that said, I will encourage, look into your local area. Look at what protests are being organized. Look at how you can be active. I feel I felt uncomfortable having to ask for help, but it just I got to a point where I had to do this stream. I pushed it off several weeks because I didn't want to distract from what I felt were more important topics. But I don't have I need.
She needs money.
And I feel I feel bad that I'm doing it at this time during this global event, but I also.
But unfortunately, you need to eat, and frankly, there's stuff happening all the time. There's been a lot of talk about how there's 3 other genocides happening.
Oh, that's
right now
another
that
thing. Please go educate yourself about what's going on in Sudan and in the Congo, because
and also what's happening to Armenians right now. Yes,
and what's happening to Armenians as well. Yes, yeah. All of you, like, and as one last point, remember that the Israeli government is a puppet for American and European interests.
Yeah, and stop conflating Jewish people with their government the same way Americans don't want to particularly be conflated with our government, which is pretty shit. It's just every statement people make about Israel, I'm like, just sub in United States or really whatever country you live in and see if you feel the same. Because there's some things that people say that I'm like,
I have seen leftists who I know personally say stuff that I am not kidding advocates for the death of half the world's population of Jewish people.
Yeah.
And
truly,
I will never be comfortable with that, wildly enough.
It's amazing how controversial being against genocide is as a political stance.
I personally, and this might shock everyone, I'm a leftist because I want people to have their needs met and to be treated well. Wild concept.
Have peace and consistent. Nobody getting
consistent
murdered.
morals. So, understanding that violence is made necessary. I've talked about this openly, and I will keep talking about this. There's a difference between understanding that violence is made necessary and making your goals and end goal violence and nothing else. And if your only care about a situation is who you're allowed to harm, and not how do you help those being harmed, and how do you stop that harm from happening, I think you should re-examine what your goals in life are and what your purpose is. Because I have seen a lot of white leftists who are Gentiles who live in the fucking imperial core being very, very happy about death.
Yep. And I'm not gonna, again, part of the issue is that I feel like people, again, treat it like trauma Olympics, who's got it worse, which is not a useful framework. And I think what's happening right now in Gaza and the West Bank is horrific. But also at the same time, that was over 1,000 Jewish people died in a day. That's the most Jewish people that have died in a day since the Shoah. That's pretty upsetting.
And I want to add something too that people have not been sharing for some reason. I can't figure out why. The victims of that attack have been protesting and were brutally assaulted by the Israeli police because they oppose what the Israeli government is doing. So, please actually learn what is going on before you start saying horrific things about people. Because there's such a cognitive dissonance of seeing things from Palestinians I follow who share stuff like that, and then seeing a white 24-year-old from the U.S. tweet that Israeli citizens deserve to all die. I'm like, really? So you think the people who, even after they were attacked, said, no, this is wrong, do not fucking attack them, do not retaliate, this is absurd, you are using our harm as an excuse for genocide, how fucking dare you? You think that person is the same as their government, genuinely.
Yeah.
It's fun. And on the other end of things,
Jewish.
on the other end of things, conflating all Palestinians with Hamas is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, there's so many people.
Literally got that today on a post that I did today about Palestine, where people were conflating Hamas and Palestine today. I'm like, go fuck off.
Yeah, the comments on my video have been really fun, where I wrote and edited the entire thing before the conflict happened. It was all still completely true now, because it's basically just stop conflating Jewish people with the Israeli government. Really, that's the bulk of it.
If at any point you start saying things that sound like Jews control everything, you believe a Nazi conspiracy theory.
And even that, I have so many people being like, you didn't say everything exactly perfectly. How dare you? Let me write an essay. Because as a Jewish person, I think everybody expects me to come completely correct when I'm addressing two very different groups of people, because there are Jewish people who feel unsafe right now and could easily be pushed towards militant Zionism, which a lot of this behavior does, by the way. A lot of this behavior makes Jewish people feel unsafe, which makes them think, man, wouldn't it be nice to live in a place where Jews run things so we can't be kicked out and attacked and blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying it's good, but Israel to many Jewish people is a cultural security blanket.
Which is exactly part of why it was constructed the way it is and why it's a problem.
Yes, exactly. But that is the case. And so when people act like this, it makes them feel more unsafe, which makes them get more pro-Israel. So I'm addressing those people who are not so far gone that they might actually hear me, and the leftists who aren't so far gone that they might actually consider, hey, maybe I shouldn't harass a Jewish person for existing and talking about their generational trauma. Those are two very different audiences, and I'm trying to reach both of them.
Anyway, I'm gonna wrap this off with, because I was trying to avoid this topic to some degree, because again, it's just, I don't think I'm the person you should be fucking listening to on this. I think you should be going and actually listening to what Palestinians have to say, and what Israeli leftists who are being jailed for opposing what their government are doing are saying as well.
Yeah,
they actually exist if you spend 5 minutes trying to learn. To
recommend really quickly.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna finish it with just saying this. There are ways that you can help. There are protests happening in your country, because I guarantee, if you're listening to this, 99% of the odd that you are in America or Canada, and our governments are facilitating what the Israeli government is doing, and it actually benefits our governments to do that. So, there are ways that we can negatively affect the political support for this genocide, and it is a genocide. I'm not fucking mincing words about that. And I swear to fucking God, if someone tries to take what LK and I have said here as if we don't support Palestinian freedom, as people have, when I've just shared things that say these things, including these things being said by Palestinians, that the world is not the fucking Hunger Games. You are not a child. Grow up, stop treating politics like it's team sports, and actually get some fucking skin in the game. There are ways to be involved. I guarantee in your community there are ways to be involved. There are ways that you can support those that need it. There are ways that you can boost information and without it coming from dubious sources. And that is the last thing we're going to say on this topic. End it here, both because I don't want to upset LK too much. I'm sorry, LK.
No, I'm fine. I'm enjoying the fact that you sound angrier than me about it.
Because I'm fed up with this. I'm sick of it. I'm really tired of it, because I know actual Israeli and Palestinian people affected by this. Real fucking human beings. They are not some abstract concept. This isn't a fucking game.
Yeah.
And I am sick of seeing the rampant anti-Palestinian racism, and I am sick of the open, blatant anti-Semitism. And I hate that I feel like I have been pushed to make some statement about this. You know what I mean? Because people are like, oh, you have to make some grand scene, and I'm just like, and I talked about this way earlier on the stream, and I know you and I have talked about this a lot, Eagle Kimchi, and LK, and Jesse, and Bellamy, all of us have talked about this extensively, of
other people's tragedy isn't content for you.
It's not content, and are you the person that should be talking about this? You know? And I don't... But I also feel that I have an obligation, as someone who have people listen, to push people to support Palestinians right now, and to push them to support them in ways that don't facilitate the exact anti-Semitism that is being weaponized.
Also, thank you, Adnan. That's very nice of you to say.
I'm also going to read what Adnan had to say. Adnan said, we're good. LK says, great stuff, things I need to hear more, and I love hearing both of you really saying real things. Like, my dad goes back all the time. Our house overseas, I've never been able to go, has been bombed to shit several times over for many different reasons, and there's just no real words for it, but I'm going to leave it at that for the sake of this chat and stream. Adnan, I wish I could give you a hug right now. I mean, you know I love you, but I just want to say that. And I want you to know you're not alone, because I also I've seen how this what can best be described as a bunch of white Gentiles co-opting the situation to attack whichever group they feel like being bigoted towards, and I feel just I just want to support all of you. Because I am done with people using real people I personally know, their trauma, their pain, as chess pieces in discourse nonsense on the internet. With that said, yeah, LK and I have shared a lot of good resources. If you just scroll through our Tumblrs for a bit, you'll be able to find a bunch of them. A lot of them include things like organizations you can directly help with, ways that you can contact your representatives to harass them into doing the right thing, ways that you can put political pressure on those in power in our countries to change things.
Honestly, another good reason to vote is that you can vote for your representatives and senators. We're not just talking about presidents here. Like, there are a lot of people involved who you can put into political office who might be more inclined to maybe say something.
There are lists online of the small number of senators who have opposed what Israel is doing in the U.S. You can go find them.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, there's similar lists, though I haven't seen them yet, of Canadian officials that have done the same. So making sure that they maintain us, but also just remember that electoralism is very much the minorist thing you can do.
Oh, I know. It's the bare minimum, but it's just another thing.
Everything else you should be doing is focused on direct action. And there are protests in so many cities.
Yeah.
And what frustrates me is I can't do protesting because of my disabilities. I'm just a fucking liability. If cops show up or whatever, I'm just in the way. And I'm too chronically ill to stand for extended periods of time most of the time, so yeah. But I want everyone in chat to remember, again, don't take my word for it. I am just trying to amplify the words of those that I listen to. But, take Adnan's word, take LK's word as people who are directly affected by this. They know what they're talking about. Please. Yeah.
Well, I came in at an interesting moment.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's totally fine. It's just funny because we don't need to relitigate all of it. It's just funny because I also had post in support of Palestine on my YouTube channel today because people were asking about stuff, so it's just relevant.
Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, I would just recommend People Makes Games did a really great video that featured a lot of Palestinian voices that I recommend people check out if anyone wants to hear directly.
Oh, lovely.
Can
you share the URL in the chat?
Mm-hmm. It was featured one of my.
Actually, send it through Discord, and I'll put it so it'll appear for both the Twitch and YouTube audiences. Because we're going to be wrapping up the stream in about 4 minutes, so...
Yeah. No, it just features a friend of mine, Timur Hussein, who works at GameSpot, and I worked with him directly, and he was one of the people behind the scenes who was very much pushing for supporting me and other trans folks during the Hogwarts Legacy stuff at GameSpot, and he's been very vocal about Palestinian folks lately, so yeah, I'd highly recommend that video.
Thank you for sharing that, Adnan. Sometimes if people share links, it gets yanked by Nightbot, so yeah, no, I think all of us have been talking about this, but I think I'm so done with politics as a team sport nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
To shift the conversation to a broader topic.
Well, I mean, I had it today. It was somewhat related to this stuff about Israel-Palestine, but I had a former Ithaca College friend of mine, who I won't name, but they went in my DMs and were just like, "You're the reason why Trump is going to get elected," doing that whole thing. I mean, it's all your fault that Trump's going to get reelected and why trans people are going to die because you're critical of Biden.
Oh, good. Blaming us for the genocide against us. Good. Great. I love that.
Because I'm critical of Biden in any way. It's like you need to be in lockstep with him and defend him completely and never have any criticism.
If we're ever going to get anywhere, you need to be able to fucking criticize.
I need to share.
I could still vote for a guy and think he's a piece of shit. Honestly, that's absolutely
I need to say this.
wild.
I guess I am just of the this is what they said. I guess I'm just of the mindset that everything else takes a back seat until Republicans are proven to be so utterly undesirable at the polls that they're forced to either fundamentally change their existing platform or be replaced by a new party. People keep saying our Democratic Party would be a center-right party in other countries, and I say bring it on. Make Republicans so unpopular that the Democratic Party becomes the more conservative of our options. I'd welcome that with open arms and a big fat smooch.
Okay, that's great. I'm happy that you live in happy La La Land, but we're here in reality. Where
Yeah, it's also just like, oh, so you're fine with having a conservative party just as long as it's your team sport that won, you know?
Obscene. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but like there is no good choice in the American context.
No.
The choice is either a genocide supporter or someone who wants to start more genocides.
Yeah,
neither of those are good. Those are not good things. And anyone shaming people for not wanting to vote for either of them is absurd.
I mean, honestly, I have a plan. I mean, this is a next year plan. This is not a thing I'm going to do this year, but I am just at a point of being done with a lot of it. And I will shout out Bellamy, because Bellamy has definitely been the one who has brought upon this attitude in me. But like, I'm just saying, fuck it. I think there just needs to be a video about like just talking about racism within the queer community and specifically the trans community.
Yeah,
and talking about specific people, though we certainly know certain people. but definitely having. I love the fact that everyone laughing.
I love that Bellamy and I are both just like on the same wavelength. No, but I mean, there's a reason.
I am shooketh.
I have to say, I hoped when I made the Matrix video that I hoped naively, and I knew that it wouldn't happen, but I hoped when I wrote that video that the segment about the issues with rampant racism amongst trans people would maybe get slightly less bad. They have not.
Mm-hmm.
Not even slightly.
No, it's gotten much worse, and I'm just like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. I'm tired of dancing around it, and I just gotta.
No,
say it.
I think we have to say it clearly and distinctly and repeatedly, and that's why I keep bringing it up over and over and over and over again. And I won't stop bringing it up because, yeah. And I think people get so mad at people for bringing this up, like bringing up that there are, you know, bigotries within marginalized groups, because, like, the amount of fucking Satanism and ableism that I've experienced from queer people, not small.
Yeah.
Yeah, Triss, you know what I'm talking about. So
yeah, it's just it all comes from white liberal people who think that leftism is voting for Biden, and
which
think that they're being socialist.
As a Canadian, I feel like trying to dealing with Americans is tiring.
Believe me,
I
know.
But it's like because I'm sitting in a country where like pretty much every leftist I know personally, and a lot of people here are very openly like, yeah, all of our parties are shit, and there's a clear understanding of like, yeah, I totally understand why you hate this person. I get it. Like, I get not voting for them. That makes sense. I'm not gonna fucking bother. I don't know. It's just it's just fascinating watching. You know, like the Democratic Party in the U.S. is more right wing than some of the outright right wing parties in Canada.
Yep, it's trash here.
And Canada sucks too.
And
I want to be very clear. I just want to make something very, very clear. Canada's fucking awful as a country. We do horrible shit constantly as a country. And I live in a province where in the last couple of weeks, the provincial government here, which is conservative government, called the Sask Party, which, yes, there's nationalism vibes there for a reason. The Sask Party overruled the Charter of Rights. Long, complicated. Canada's politics is a mess, structurally. There's reasons why certain provinces can override the Charter of Rights, you know, the thing that dictates human rights. Yeah, overruled that so that they could make it so trans kids
cannot be gendered correctly, cannot be named correctly in schools without an explicit consent form from parents, and basically making it so that teachers are obligated to out trans kids to their parents, or they could face legal consequences. So they have made it. They've made it illegal to be trans supportive for a lot of teachers. And as someone with many friends who work as teachers, my aunt, one of my lesbian aunts, is a high school teacher. A bunch of her kids are trans. Some of her kids spoke at the legislative building a few weeks back. So, yeah, I live in an undemocratic province where your rights can be overruled. I fully believe that in the next 5 to 6 years I'm going to have to consider fleeing. And I know that seems like kind of, oh, you must be, fear-mongering. I'm not. The Conservative Party of Canada has openly stated that one of their primary goals for being election, like fucking goal number 1, is prohibiting and restricting access to HRT and any other form of gender transition. Yeah. So I just wanted to make clear how bad Canada is.
Yeah, and in comparison, like American politics are fucking trash. Because people just unequivocal. It's just frustrating to me how much I see, especially many fellow white trans folks being like, we need to endlessly stand with Biden and the Democratic Party because they in complete and utter lockstep. Because they say they don't find trans people icky, and it's just so frustrating. Just any criticism you potentially make about anything Biden does is just taken as you're the reason that we're all gonna die. It just.
I love how that's the response, and it's never let's try to get more left politics. Let's not push in that direction. Is never the
nope,
response,
never.
right?
No,
It's
no,
never.
no.
Let's listen to the constituency and actually start moving towards policies that don't advocate the slaughter of populations. Seems like a small thing that we could all easily agree on,
tiny
but
thing, yeah.
this sort of asinine idea that the tribalism and team sports nature of it. I love team sports. It's the only type of tribalism that I can get behind.
It's also fear too. It's people seeing the U.S. system failing, because it is failing in many ways. Just look at I'll look around in so many different angles. And people being like, I am scared of losing the stability that system gave for a very long time. And because, honestly, because most of them are white, they will side with that aspect of things because that is what will make them feel more stable. But it's just that's all you're doing is pushing other people down, when right now we need to hold each other in community with each other as things get more and more shitty. Because when things continue to break down, all we're going to have is each other. But no, you'd rather cling on to the last vestiges of these systems of power built up on white supremacy and colonialization and all this other bullshit, because it makes you feel a little bit more comfortable for just a little while longer, while shoving down people who need help right now and are going to be the ones that are going to be the ones that you're going to need to help when things get even shittier. So.
With that, Ryan, do you want to introduce yourself?
Oh shit.
Hello.
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 I'm Orion. That's it. Actually. That's all that's
it?
important. Yes.
Damn.
I'm not allowed to say a certain word. Fuck. Ryan.
What?
You a Negro, ain't you?
Yeah.
That's a Negro? Alright.
Bellamy is also.
I'm high, but I'm also yes.
I thought I'd give that context.
And I get very upset because of where we're fucking streaming. I'm not allowed to say certain shit.
Thanks,
Oh, you
YouTube.
can't?
Yeah, no,
I
YouTube. YouTube.
Oh,
no, man.
YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
YouTube
okay.
hit me bad the one night because, and it makes me mad that YouTube did this. To be clear, but because we were, I think Turb, myself, who else?
remember who was on at the time. Bellamy. I think
I
it was
mean, Bellamy?
Colorblind, Bellamy, Soul Bunny, and I want to say, fuck, his face. I can see his face, but I can't think of his name right now. Anyway, but
Sure.
like, well, I already mentioned it, but Turb, Colorblind, and Bellamy were mostly talking about a certain person that uses an animal figure because they were being an asshole to Soul Bunny at the time. And yeah, YouTube got real mad at me for a certain term. You remember, Bellamy?
Yeah.
Cool, YouTube.
Yeah, well,
I'm high as hell right now, though. But yeah, I remember that.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I can't say why I know, but I know for a fact the YouTube's racist behind the scenes from people. I have good sources, and I'll leave it at that.
As someone who watches a lot of YouTube, I agree.
It's a fucking problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the same way that it has a fucking transphobia problem, which Jesse and I can speak to but can't speak to at the same time.
Yeah.
Someone who watches a lot of YouTube, I agree.
Oh, it's...
I
was complaining like yesterday about how it's like I watch a shit ton of YouTube. It's disgusting, but like you can't tell who is a shitburger or not until you click on a video, right?
Yeah.
So what I did was I asked a friend. I was like, "Yo, give me as many," because I get so many white dudes, right? So I'm like, "Give me as many people of color, queer people, just like." Because they're one of those people who just gives you like a full 16 long list, right? And I check out these people, they make great videos. I'm following, subscribing, or whatever. I'm watching videos. I'm like, this is good shit. I'm getting all this stuff that I haven't seen elsewhere. Fantastic. Every time I watch one of their videos, I get like no change in my like recommended list of stuff.
Yep.
So
and then I
It's
accidentally
so
watch
fucking
like one shitty
frustrating.
guy for a minute because like I find out they're shitty, and then I get 12 more shitty guys that I recommended like immediately.
It's so hard to curate your recommended stuff. Like on the channel that I do my videos, I basically exclusively watch, for the most part, like video essays and stuff, and it's pretty much all video essays that we all associate with for the most part, right? So it's all marginalized folks, and it's all marginalized folks who are engaged in intersectional analysis, right? And to some extent, if I watch enough of that stuff, I'll get recommended things. But then I go to edit a video, and I watch, I need to go grab some clips, and I forget to put on incognito mode, and I get, like, one meme video or something, because I was just grabbing a clip, because I wanted to, like, use it for an editing gag in one of my essays, right? And after that, my YouTube recommended is just like, oh, do you want a bunch of racist memes? Do you want a bunch of transphobic memes? Here's bigoted ass memes. And I'm like, no, I didn't. I grabbed one fucking clip. One clip from a show that is not at all that. Like, it'll be like, I grabbed something from Dimension 20 or whatever. I don't know. Like random shit. That's just like a funny clip. Like, that person said something funny. The Sonic abridged, And it'll be like, oh, you want memes? Here's bigoted memes. And you're like, no, I didn't want that.
So
Why are you
quick.
recommending me that? That or like, if you click on one video by Brennan Lee Mulligan, it's the only thing you'll see for like 3 weeks. And I don't mind that. I like Brennan Lee Mulligan, but like, it's telling that I can watch 30 video essays, pretty much and 90% of them will be by Black creators, and all or nearly all are queer creators, right? Watch all those. Is YouTube recommending me other Black creators? No, it fucking isn't. That's not...
Yeah.
Like I'm sitting here waiting for the white creator to like copy the subject matter that I cover and get a bigger channel out of it. Like,
oh no!
like it's gonna happen at some point. And I'm just waiting for it to take place.
Yeah, that's like
Oh no, I have had many times where this is just being a trans person, and I'm sure it's much worse for being like a person of color, but like as a trans person, I'm just like, I say something that's very nuanced and deep and thoughtful, and then someone will regurgitate it with much less nuance, and it's like does gangbusters more. It's fun time.
Yeah, no, that's like
that's the game.
my Matrix is trans video, which has I think the most views of any of my videos. It's at 51,000 now, right? I looked that up on YouTube. Like third option is literally from a channel called Just Some Guy. It's by the way, he's fucking flagged by Shinigami Eyes. Has 165,000 views. You know, it's like,
It's depressing.
But I will say that, like, and this is just.
And the sixth thing is fucking Michael Knowles saying porn made the Matrix director trans.
What?
Yep. Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Are we still doing that?
Yeah, this is welcome to YouTube. Recommended.
But I thought we were done with
YouTube
that.
is.
I thought.
No, they're never going to be done with that. The only thing YouTube is good at recommending is I've recently gotten into dog grooming videos. They'll recommend you many of those.
I watched like 1 or 2 like hoof grooming videos.
Yep.
And then my algorithm was just
Hey.
hoof grooming videos.
So I think we can pretty confidently say that YouTube prioritizes fucking animals over marginalized people, and that might say something.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
This is why I'm terrified to talk about my mental health on YouTube.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm kind of fucking scared of that Usher section. It's good. I performed it for y'all. You'll know it's good, but
yeah.
I think it's amazing. I listened to it and I think it's fucking great. So
yeah,
I'm proud of it. I do think the ending line is good. It's strong. And
Oh, Ryan, do you do video essays as well?
To myself and my friends, yes.
Cool.
No, not actually. No, it's funny. I've been wanting to for a while, but I'm like, place. It's complicated. Maybe soon.
Not the only one.
I have a lot of things to say about a lot of things.
I believe it.
Ryan has a lot of valuable stuff to say.
Yeah.
Like actually, I'm glad that Kimchi and Ryan are both here because you both have done, I think, some of the most valuable conversations on racism in TTRPG spaces.
I have done that once or twice.
Yeah.
I may have dabbled in those subjects. Well, like just as a for instance, I did a test here just to see. I got into like an incognito browser, got into YouTube and put in like video essay D&D. I don't show up. Videos that have like less views than mine, like videos with like 2,500 views from average white guy doing whatever, show up as like third thing, and my 20,000 view bioessentialism video not even there.
And that video is really good.
And that video is really good, but I also think it says something about us and our communities and the audiences that we engender and create. That despite the way that YouTube systemically negatively affects us, and Jesse, you and I know some stuff that makes me pretty confident saying in the back end they are that despite that, we still manage to pull more numbers than these people, even as they're being recommended over us. Maybe that says something.
Because your videos are fire. No, they're really good though. Like, I gotta Legal Kimchi, I didn't know about your videos. I gotta watch this shit. This is like my life for a time.
No, it's really good.
I think you'll really enjoy it.
I really enjoyed the video you talked about with oh my god, it was the one with Andor on the thumbnail, and it was like rebellions versus revolutions. I think yes.
Good. I've been reading to rewatch it because I have memory issues due to the mental illness stuff, so mainly the PTSD. So I often have to like rewatch video essays that I like to actually get it in my head.
Get it all.
Yeah. So that's been
I just accept that a lot of them live vaguely in my memory and not really strongly, but I'm like, I watched it. I remember I felt like I was learning.
Yeah. But
Look,
I also have
here's the thing.
memories.
To be perfectly honest with you, for someone like Orion, you'll either enjoy them or it'd be like, I already know this. So
fair, but
I mean, sometimes
feel
it's
like it's gonna
validating
be
to
both.
hear. Yeah.
Yeah, like I find it actually really helpful when you're like, I'm the only one screaming about this, and then you find someone you're like, you're screaming about it too. I'm not alone. Like that's.
I'm like, seriously, there needs to be more Jewish video essayists aside from me and Jacob Geller who actually talk about Judaism.
Yes.
I'm begging. There's a couple of channels, but they're very, very small. They don't have a lot of reach. And I'm just like, I need there to be another mainstream channel that talks about anti-Semitism as much as me, because I am the one that everybody goes to, and that's fine. I don't mind that everybody comes to me to ask about that, because I'd rather provide accurate information. But oh my God, I would like to not be the only one.
Yeah, the only person I can even think of besides you and Jacob Geller is like Big Joel, and he doesn't talk.
He never
about things
talks
Jewish
about it.
that often.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
He only
never talks about
recently
it.
did. He only recently did in terms of Israel Palestine stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, no, he very rarely talks about it. And I don't know that he's ever made a video talking about anti-Semitism, at least not what I've seen. So yeah, no, and Jacob mostly has just talked about some like cool Jewish cultural stuff. I do really recommend his video on the Golem.
I
It's
love
great.
that video. That's so cool.
But he has done some good pieces on anti-Semitism. I like.
Yeah,
It may not be
the
obvious from the
Wolfenstein video.
title, but the Wolfenstein. I mean, the
I
Wolfenstein
was
is
gonna say, his
obviously about this,
Wolfenstein videos,
but Who's Afraid of Modern Art is probably
You're
one
right.
of the most important for understanding how
Yeah.
Nazis talk about art and
Yeah,
why
you're
that
right.
has infected so much mainstream art analysis in really concerning ways,
Yo.
and why it underlies the base structure of what like Gamergate and all these other movements were, and the way he like intercuts, like statements by neo-Nazis, statements by anti-Semitic American politicians in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, and statements from people in Gamergate it's such good cross-cutting, and like
I forgot.
montage.
I haven't watched
That
it
is
in
my
a
favorite
while.
video.
Watch that way.
Genuinely, Who's
That's
Afraid of
dope.
Modern Art is my favorite video of essay ever created. I watch it probably once every 2 months, maybe. And I don't think that queer relativity would exist without its structure having existed first. So, like, as much as I do get to comfortably say that queer relativity has caused significant change in the video essayist space, and I get to say that because so many way bigger video essayists have directly told me that they wouldn't have made X project, they wouldn't have made these changes to things, they wouldn't have tried to do this, they wouldn't have gotten as experimental, etc., if they hadn't watched queer relativity. And I just want to give credit to Jacob that I don't think I would have tried to do something like that if I hadn't seen Who's Afraid of Modern Art.
I need to revisit that one. It's been a minute. I remember the Wolfenstein video very, very strongly.
It's so good too. It's so good. Both of them are good.
Well, and the Golem one was just really nice because, like, I actually didn't learn a lot about Golem mythology when I was in Hebrew school. Like, I don't. It was just sort of something I picked up vaguely at some point, but like, I had never like picked up a cool illustrated book about it. So, like, I really loved that.
I was unbelievably happy when I was like, I've got the perfect opportunity to reference that video in Jesse and my Guardians of the Galaxy video. I really love our Guardians of the Galaxy video. So what was really funny is a couple weeks back I went to karaoke with some friends for one of my friends' birthdays. Oh no, did we lose something?
I lost track of all the people that are here.
Oh,
Jesse?
Jesse disconnected. I'm sure Jesse can reconnect directly. I'm sure they just had a little technical. But and every time a song that's on one of the Guardians of the Galaxy soundtracks came up during karaoke, I didn't realize that during editing I'd basically memorized how to sing all of them. So I just had every lyric like bang on. But Guardians was such a fun video to work on, and it was refreshing and nice, because we knew that like it's nice to criticize creators where you A, know that there's a chance that they're gonna see it, and B, that they'll listen if they do. Because James Gunn had seen our previous video and really liked it, and that video is not flattering to Gunn, I would say. it's honest, is what I would say. I think it treats him as a human being, flaws and all. And I really, it's unfortunately rare amongst like big creative names, but
Yeah.
the two that I feel comfortable saying that about are three, but the third is I can't say for reasons, but James Gunn and Mike Flanagan. That's why I'm kind of excited about working on the Usher video as well, but also made me so nervous because I want to get it just right. And I would say I don't really, and Tristan can agree with this, I don't think it's necessarily critical of Flanagan. If anything, it's like
it's gently going.
It's mostly critical of audiences, and that was such an interesting thing to realize. Like, and I think both of you and I had this realization as, and pretty much, I mean, there's a number of people in my Patreon Discord who were kind enough to share their own experiences as mentally ill people, and their perspective on the show. And I think what all of us kind of came to a realization of is none of us really had issues with the fall of the House of Usher itself, in and of itself. The issues were coming out of defensively reading it, being prepared for a sanist interpretation, and being scared of that sanist.
Yes. And also like how much of people talking about it kind of dip into casual sanism.
Oh yeah, and the press for the show.
And the press for the show, I'm going to talk about that as well.
And like a very simple example of that you can kind of test on yourself is, why is horror the one genre in which it is a common talking point to go, did this actually happen or was it just mental illness?
Yeah.
That's only ever done in horror.
Everything else, was it a dream? But horror, it was mental illness, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But I think our entire discussion in that video is really interesting, and like by the time I'm done, I'll have the the perspective of a lot of different people with very different diagnoses and different experiences, and literally different countries as well.
Yeah. And Mike's been pretty good about listening to stuff. I think I had some mild criticism of I think Bly Manor was the one that I had some mild criticism of, and he was very good about it.
You had criticism. No, you had criticism in Hill House was the one you were the most critical in. You were critical of the conversion of a proto-feminist text into a text that centers a man's perspective. And I mean, Mike liked that video enough to come and be interviewed by you for Bly.
Yeah.
So yeah. Plus, like, I did really enjoy getting to write a section about a video where there was sexual misconduct on set, and the result was the man was fired promptly. Yeah. Like, literally within 2 days of the event. Like, it was like, they did an investigation, it was done. And, yeah, so I feel comfortable saying that from everything I have been able to see and find, Mike's one of the decent ones in Hollywood.
Seems pretty good.
Pretty good. And I'm glad, because I was worried going into Fall of the House of Usher, based on some of the material that had been released beforehand, that it was going to be really sanist. And I think it does a couple of things, and I think these are common, and I talk about the overall way that Mike has touched on mental illness across his works in horror, which I parallel to how Poe handles things, and I make a comparison. I think the line I said was, the Fall of the House of Usher is to Flanagan's work what Telltale Heart is to Poe's in terms of handling mental illness. In that both Poe and Flanagan are exploring certain extremes, and this inherently leaves you open for a certain type of interpretation and reading. But when you look at the overall works, generally see two people that treat mentally ill people as human beings that are understandable, that are not monstrous, that are not to be hated. And even when they explore characters through through these sort of metaphorical illnesses, they're more focused on belief and guilt and these other things. and exploring the extremities of what people are willing to do. And it's not about demonizing mentally ill people, and it's not a work that is centered around, you know, making mentally ill people out as dangerous or scary. And I the other section of the video that I found interesting to write in that section, just and not every mentally ill person has this perspective, but that I think I have, Triss has, or Lee, who's probably going to be on the stream at some point, has. Lee's a really cool video essayist, also deals with a variety of mental illnesses. It talks about this openly. I'm not doing anything. We talked about this in multiple Video Gems episodes together, but like, horror is really valuable to me as a mentally ill person. And I kind of hate that some people's response to bad representation has been to almost encourage a puritanical no representation mentality. You can't explore mental illness through horror. It's bad to ever show it as scary. And I'm like, well, but it feels scary sometimes. I think I should be able to explore that feeling in art. I don't know. Yeah. And I think I would say that Follow the House of Usher is first and foremost about addiction, which, I mean, a lot of Flanagan's work is, for obvious reasons, as he's talked about very openly. He's dealt with addiction. And as someone who's had a lot of family members who've gone through horrific addiction, and I think as someone who, if I hadn't had those older family members that went through that, I think I probably would have fallen into it. Just being honest, full honesty. I really value how he approaches a lot of types of people who are demonized and, yeah, do shitty things at times and stuff, but doesn't ever, I don't know, Mike has a capability of writing terrible people that doesn't become a condemnation of groups or even a condemnation of them in the same way that I think a lot of other artists do, and it's fascinating. I don't know.
Yeah.
Riffing on things now.
I'm just thinking about, and I'm going to be talking to you about that one for the, what's the name of the family? The opioid epidemic family.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna have to talk about how to talk about Jewish billionaires without being anti-Semitic. That'll be fun. Not that I think I'm gonna do a terrible job on my own, but that you always, even if you're confident, even if you're in the marginalized group that it applies to, work with sensitivity readers. I'm mentally ill. I've worked with about a dozen on my mental illness chapter.
I mean, and it's easier when you're a part of the community because you can just go to your own people and be like, hey, like my sister watched, I think all of the videos where I've touched on shit, and like I talked to her a lot about those scripts beforehand, and I think she's at a very different part of the political spectrum from me. So like, when she gave me like the thumbs up on like the Israel section in the Six of Crows video, I was like, okay, I feel pretty good about this.
I should wrap up soon and go sleep so that I can do
tomorrow. Yeah, you should.
But look at that whiteboard of people. Oh, wonderful. Good job.
Yeah. Good job, people. Thank you, everybody, for helping out Arana. That's a lot of names.
It is a lot of names.
I love seeing you run out of room on it.
Oh yeah, that was kind of part of the fun at a certain point where I'm like, at a certain point there's just gonna be so many names and I think it'll be fun to take a photo at the end of all the names.
Nice.
Yeah, I just I feel like I like monopolized too much of that conversation.
I mean, it's literally your stream.
It's your stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, just because it's my stream doesn't mean that my perspective's more important than everyone here's. If that makes sense.
Sometimes you just gotta talk though too.
Sometimes you do gotta. Thank you. But I just want to say before I go off, if someone wants to just say who they are, find them. I also just want to thank you all. Appreciate you all dearly as friends. like, I invited you on the stream because I know all of you decently well, and I just appreciate your support a lot. And I'm not gonna cry on camera today.
I believe in you. Should we go alphabetical?
Let's go
Bellamy.
alphabetical.
Bellamy,
you're muted.
Speak to us, Bellamy. They are lost to the ether.
There's a way to summon anime.
Kimchi.
It didn't work.
Wait, Kimchi, what was that? What was that word? 'Cause we were both hanging out in this total random thing. Leftist Cooks chat. We were all hanging out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What was the word that people commonly mispronounce that
Hyundai.
bothers you? Can you repeat it?
Hyundai.
Hyundai. Like the
What is
car
that?
company. The car
Yeah,
company.
the car
but-
company.
but it's also just a word. It's just a Korean word.
Yeah, it's the Korean word for modernity. There's also like taekwondo. A lot of people say taekwondo, and I was like, Tai. That sound doesn't quite exist in Korean. Taekwondo.
Okay. Yeah, because I always mess up. Here's the problem: my memory issues. I'm always like, Bellamy has told me how to say this properly. I need to say it properly, and then I say the wrong one.
Anime.
It
worked. Anime. There we go. Bellamy, say who you are. So I can go to bed.
Bellamy.
Where can people find you?
I don't make videos very much anymore. I'm a PhD student and I'm teaching and I have no time to do anything else. And also I just get out of a really fucked up situation. So no art from me. Not recently, but in the future.
In the future.
Where should people go find that art?
I'm Bellamy J everywhere. Just look for the person that's being an asshole to people that are assholes.
It's JAYE on all of the accounts, right?
Oh no, JAY. Just JAY.
The fun of memory issues, it's not that I don't care, it's actually that my anxiety about forgetting makes me forget.
That's a mood. All right, then I'm next.
Yeah, that's a mood.
All right, I'm Lady Knight the Brave. I run a YouTube channel called Lady Knight the Brave where I talk often about anti-Semitism and shit. Watch my video on the Gray Zone. It's probably one of the most thorough things I've ever made. Yeah, I'm Lady Knight the Brave most places. That's it. Kimchi.
Hi, I'm Legal Kimchi. I also do video essays on YouTube, youtube.com/legalkimchi. I do stuff primarily on geek topics, specifically tabletop RPGs, but occasionally going back into my political science background or my legal background. My latest video was on CRT from a legal perspective. So
Kimchi
you can
actually
find me
knows
there.
what he's talking about. He is a real lawyer. Go listen
the
to somebody who
A real degree.
Speaking of like listening to people that actually know what they're talking about on a topic. There you go.
Yeah, the legal and legal kimchi actually relevant.
Quite.
And like important videos to me, probably CRT video, the mixed race video. I am Korean Puerto Rican, so you know, like the mixed race perspective is something that I think gets lost in the void a lot. And yeah, just love my stuff. I am oddly unemployed at this point.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was a weird circumstance where I was let go for reasons I cannot disclose due to a non-disclosure agreement. Right when my kid was born, my third kid. So I've been taking a few months as paternity leave, being a stay-at-home dad. So feel free to check out my Patreon as well.
Go support Legal Kimchi. He's great.
All right. I shared your Twitch.
Right. Oh, I don't even stream anymore. I'm Orion. Don't find me anywhere. Go have a great, wonderful day. You never saw me, and you will never see me again.
I love you. Tris.
I'm Tris. I'm one of the members of the Garden system, a DID system. Maybe one day I'll go back to streaming on Twitch under the name Garden_system. System. When I do stream, I talk a lot about dissociative identity disorder and plurality as a concept. So if you're a singlet, you're legally obligated to follow me to learn more. And maybe one day when I'm done with writing self-indulgent gay fanfics, I'll actually manage to get a YouTube video out.
Damn, that's a mood. Not currently, but I've been there. Did somebody just leave or come?
My Discord stream stopped for whatever reason.
Oh, okay.
What's the opposite of self-indulgent?
Lent.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Listen, I'm high, and I have questions, and just let this shit go.
I love that I'm the Jewish one, and I just made up. Is that Catholic? Is Lent Catholic?
It's kind of just
Catholic.
generally Christian, but Catholics primarily. I think the Protestants also do it.
Or the no, that's
So
Catholic.
it's all the Christians. It's all the Christians for the most part. But again, Christianity is like so many weird little sects that sectus that they also do weird sects. But
It's just really. I just think it's funny that I, as a Jewish person, just made a Lent joke.
It's a funny Lent joke.
Thank you.
So, to be honest, I think most Christians are extremely self-indulgent about Lent.
I was saying,
look at me, I'm so
self-indulgent.
good. Oh, I didn't eat chocolate for a month. I'm amazing.
The people who are not self-indulgent about Lent also don't observe it because nobody gives a fuck about Lent.
Well, you have to track Lent so you know when Mardi Gras
What's
starts.
the opposite of self-indulgence? Yom Kippur. There, I made it Jewish.
Ooh, that's better. That's better. Anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Same time, same place. Noon to
Bye,
midnight.
Jack. Give money while she's sleeping. Give her money.
Yeah, maybe we start tomorrow with the stream goal.
Also, Aronok, your Tumblr is visible right now.
Is it? Oh yeah.
Yes.
It is. Lamau. Okay. Cool. Look at this post. It is a post. It is a post by Ruby and Clark. Who are on the stream. What a wonderful post. Night! Bye!